Wow. I know y'all expected me to go live last night. Just figured I really like the daytime streams. I'm not gonna lie to you, man. After around like 9 p.m. Eastern, I'm like, I feel like I'm about to give y'all a trash stream. Maybe I should get on anyway, but still. Anyway, welcome to another live stream from Big Act. Chat niggas have assembled. We're all in the building, and unfortunately, the main theme and the biggest story that is of importance today is actually one that's rather unfortunate. Rich homie Quan passed away at the age of 33, and his untimely death has caused a lot of reaction and also grief and sorrow in the rap community. We will reflect on his life, his legacy. We'll talk about some of the circumstances that are now confirmed around his death and how does this affect everybody going forward. Definitely want to send some condolences to his family first and foremost. Without getting too much into it initially, I do understand that the person who found him deceased, or at least unconscious, was his child's mother. And because of that, obviously you can imagine the hurt and pain his family's going through. We see his father, who also posted. His father was operating in a managerial capacity around Rich Homie Quan, and he expressed a lot of grief. You can imagine they're going through a lot of sorrow, a lot of mourning. And yeah, we want to celebrate his life, but also reflect on his contributions, but also respect the ones who are hurting the most. And obviously fans are hurting as well. I think he's been part of, if you've really been into hip hop for at least 10 years, he's an integral part of it. We've frequently communicated, and I did an interview with him, I think 2 years ago, or maybe a year ago. And his whole thing was that he believed, and I agree with him, that based on how a lot of things happen historically, his contribution to hip hop in Atlanta has been severely underplayed. And, unfortunately, and I've seen a couple people, we'll get into all that, seen a couple people mention, unfortunately, it feels like an abundance of flowers this morning and yesterday were arriving to be at his gravesite or to be at the place where he passed away rather than given to him when he was alive, okay? We'll get into all that, but I'm glad to have you guys here. Welcome to the stream. Let me make sure everybody's online. I see people on King Academics channel is chiming in, and they're coming in now. They tight over there. Them niggas was like, yo, we waiting since last night. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. The people on the Academy channel is popping into. If you do watch on Facebook, yes, we do stream on Facebook, and Rumble and Twitch are online as well. I think it was 33. Let me see. Rich homie Quan age. It says 30. When was his birthday? Rich homie Quan date of birth. Yeah, he probably was 34. No. He's. Oh yeah, he's 34. If he's in 89, October 4th, yeah, 34. Why did People Magazine say 33? I think it's People Magazine. One of them said Rich homie Quan. One of these outlets. Yeah, 11 Alive said 33. Doesn't matter either way. Fox Atlanta 5 said 33. New York Times said 34. TMZ says 34. Yeah, heavy topic. I'm going to be honest with you. Like, I seen a couple people hit me and they're like, yo, Act, do one of those old school videos you used to do. By the way, I did dozens of videos about Rich homie Quan, right? That's when I was just doing these voiceovers, like pretty much like news updates, kind of like 5 to 7 minute clips. And I know a lot of people are like, yo, you gotta do another one. I love the nostalgia, and I, of course, maybe under certain circumstances, I would do a particular video like that. But I don't know. Every time I have to cover a rapper's death, despite how much you know them, and yeah, me and him have talked privately, and of course we did an interview when we met, but this rap shit is like kind of a fraternity. And, remove all the selfishness out of there. I think anytime you see or hear about someone die, you think about your own mortality, but it is kind of like it's like a family, whether you fuck with the person or not. Despite, like, there's rappers that I don't get along with, But like they're still part of the family. That might be the family member you see and you want to squabble with at the family cookout. But still in this community of rappers, and also even if you're a fan, like you grew up on these guys, right? You grew up on these guys. You feel like you know them, right? You've probably spent your money going to their concerts, going to support them in clubs, buying their CDs. When you do lose a rapper, for me, that wasn't never the fun. It was always really hard for me to do videos because I feel like I was doing like a eulogy, like doing a vocal obituary of a rapper's life by doing those news stories. So, this is a little bit easier because I get to this kind of like just not just do a script because it becomes a little bit cold. Hey, he was this old when he died. This is how he died. And you get to the end and you be like, hey, make sure you guys go check out some songs of his and keep his legacy alive. This we could get a little bit more into everything. Anyway, just welcome to all you guys. I hope you guys have been good. I've been good. I was really thinking recently. I was like, they say death comes in threes. And I feel like, who did we lose recently? I feel like we lost another rapper not too long ago. We went through like a good 6 months without hearing about a rapper of any notoriety dying. And then I felt like recently, who am I thinking of? Who am I thinking of, Chad? I feel like I'm thinking of a particular rapper. Who is it? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Beat King, we lost Beat King, we lost Fat Man Scoop, and we lost Rich Homie Quan. Wow, back to fucking back. I feel like the last 3 weeks, and of course, even though he maybe career-wise he wasn't as accomplished yet, but YBC Duel, right? Also, if we go back more than a month ago, then we get into the Fulio. Yeah, it's tough. The Rich Homie Quan death situation. Yeah, I gotta do. Let me get to. Okay, the Rich Homie Quan situation is always like when I was thinking about it, I was like, he looked healthy to me. Like I remember my interview with him, and he told me some stuff about some battles with drugs and stuff like that. But like, I've never chalked up Rich Homie Quan as a junkie. I've never chalked him up as the guy who has mannerisms of a junkie, the guy who's like falling asleep on live, the guy who can't do shows, the guy who's in and out the hospital, the guy who gets pulled over by the cops because he's fell asleep in the car or got mad drugs on him, the guy who's in and out of rehab. Never, ever, put that on him. And the unfortunate part of hip hop is that there's many rappers, and by the way, we should mention Enchanted as well, right? Because I think she also died of an overdose. Many rappers do have a vice. And, I can't be a hypocrite, right? Like, I drink alcohol. Some of these guys pop pills. Some of these guys smoke. And you could try to be like, oh, well, listen, my vice is more safer than your vice. You know what I mean? But you just never know. So, like, I try not to shame unless I see somebody just overusing or abusing drugs to the point that it's, like, visibly affecting them. Like, without saying names, and this is not the time to throw other people who might be indulging in drug use, recreational or whatever. But there are certain rappers who we hear that they do certain drugs that would be considered hard drugs, and they're pretty functional. They go on world tours when they're ready. They drop albums. They're locked in, And it doesn't look like they get to that point, or maybe they don't know how to manage it, but that's still a tricky situation. Anyway, the latest news, and I guess we should just start with this Rich Homie Quan situation, right? The news came down yesterday that Rich Homie Quan was found dead at home. His apparently, as the story goes, his baby mother went to bring the kids to school, run a couple errands. I think he was like sleeping before, so she's just letting him sleep. She comes back, he's still sleeping. She's wondering why he's still sleeping. She kind of goes over. She realizes, and it wasn't one of those like fell asleep and drowned in the bathtub or whatever. Like we've heard that with a couple celebrities. Like it appeared that he was sleeping from what the info we're hearing, because she said he's just covered up in a blanket. And I guess she was a little bit alarmed by how long he was sleeping. Maybe she called his name a couple times. I don't know about that detail, but I'm just speculating. But she went over to him, and then she realized that he didn't have a pulse, right? I'm guessing she probably also realized that he may have not been breathing either, right? Anyway, regardless, she then called authorities, and when they got there, I'm not too sure if he was already dead, but he was quickly pronounced dead. We don't have the details of what life saving measures the paramedics tried to take, and if maybe he regained consciousness at a point, or was he just dead on arrival. We don't know that. Okay, there is a 911 call. I'm thinking about whether I should play it or not. I absolutely did not post it on my Instagram page nor my Twitter page. And I try to be a little bit sensitive about the last moments of somebody's life. There is some educational purposes in it that you could kind of understand what was going on, but we're not here trying to be heartless and invasive. This is something that people, family members, and eventually his children are going to be exposed to. So not too sure if necessarily I should play it. I know it's been posted. It's on TMZ. It's been posted a bunch of places, but I don't know. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? I don't think we have to play it, right? Don't play it. Don't play it. Yeah, we don't got to play it. We don't got to play it. Again, I did listen to it. I think releasing that audio, even by the way, this becomes public. When you use the public services of the ambulance, of medical services, of the police, those communications with the police and the ambulance, those are public record. And I agree with y'all. Putting this out is kind of cold, but legally, all this is public record, right? Now, obviously, these outlets that grab it and be like, yo, this is what it is. Hey, and again, I don't think that's my thought on every 911 call, but when I listened to this, I was pretty saddened. Anyway, I'll read what TMZ printed on their site. It said TMZ obtained a 911 call. Okay, we're not going to play it. From Rich Homie Quan's death. His girlfriend told the dispatcher that the rapper wasn't breathing and didn't have a heartbeat. She revealed that he was unresponsive on a couch in their home when she called 911 and started foaming at the mouth when she tried to move him. Oh, wow, that's traumatic. Yeah, so he died. Now, it's interesting that we already are hearing it's a bad pill, because what usually happens here, the running theory is that he died. He was, I don't know what pill. Again, the drugs I take. I drink. I don't smoke. I don't do pills. So I don't know the side effects of these pills. I don't know what pill. I don't know if Xanax. I don't know if it's fucking. What's the thing called fentanyl? No, not fentanyl. People don't take fentanyl, right? Perks, whatever. But maybe it was a Xanax or something like that. From what I hear, a lot of these pills are cut with like fentanyl. And fentanyl in very small doses could be very dangerous. Quickly throughout the industry, and I'm not talking about just fans speculating, that became the word. Yo, yeah, he took a bad pill and overdosed. Again, I'm going to still say that's a rumor because he still has to be examined by the medical examiner, who's going to tell us the official cause of death, and is going to go through an official toxicology report to really figure out what's going on. I see now also today, and it's a part of grief, and I'm not going to reject it or accept it. I see fans also saying that Rich Homie Quan was drugged. They believe he was drugged. And I wouldn't go as far to say that, but that's a possibility. Until the medical examiner tells us what was in the system, I'm not going for nothing about bad pill. It could have even been poison. I'm not going to lie. But we got to wait for the medical examiner to tell us exactly what it is. If they're like, yo, it was fentanyl, found in this amount of milligrams or like particles or whatever, and they'll tell you if it's a toxic dose. Yeah, they'll let us know. But the popular theory I see people in the industry adopting is that he overdosed from taking drugs himself, and the drugs supposedly was a bad batch or it was a bad pill. Okay? We're going to have to wait to see, right? Again, the official cause of death could only be determined by the medical examiner, and I actually believe if there isn't, if it's not a bad pill, this might get ruled or this might be investigated a little bit more. You know, if it's poison or anything else, that then it might possibly get upgraded to like maybe a homicide investigation. But it will be very very premature. We shouldn't even speculate that at this point. So we got to imagine, hey, it's not like he was around a bunch of niggas and a bunch of strangers or with a hoe in a hotel. He's with his his child's mother. His child's mother goes to take the kids to school. It seems like whatever would have happened just based on that story, he was in a comfortable place, and anything, if it was any type of drug that he ingested, he probably did it willingly. Just going off those details, we don't know, but I think that's a decent running theory at this point. We can't confirm either or anyway until the medical examiner speaks, as I said. His family, by the way, it was officially reported by a family friend, and you know his family then confirmed it. But his family does tell TMZ they're shattered and heartbroken by the sudden death. No cause of death has been reported. They're desperately searching for answers. His real name is DeQuantis Lamar. He was born in Atlanta, came on the scene in 2013 with his instant classic Some Type of Way. Obviously, we know him for his features on YG's My Nigga, and even he had some other favorites that popped off around 2014, 2015. That was his era. Like, if we think about 2014, there's a few rappers that's automatically there. You remember Rich Gang because it was Thugga Thugga Motherfucker and Rich Homie Quan. We all know that, right? That was the era of Fetty Wap. You would get the Shy Glizzies of the world popping up at that time. And I might be maybe a year early, but I think you see the A Boogies as well. That was like, these guys are changing the landscape of music. I will also say that Rich Homie Quan and Young Thug, they helped further and evolve the sound of Atlanta rap. We got to give a lot of credit to the Migos who came before them. Let me say before Rich Homie Quan, pretty much, right? The Migos they kind of burst onto the scene before. And they had like certain type of styles that were very infectious. Rich Homie Quan came with some melodic, like sing-songy but infectious type flow that kind of like worked. And him and Thug, I'm not gonna lie, like shit, I can't even. I'm trying to think of a basketball analogy, to be like, yo, who they were, but they were killing it, absolutely killing it. I'll read what his father said, and we'll get a little bit more into his life and career. His father posted from the Rich Homie Quan management page and said, "Unbearable pain. Lord, please, please, please help me to understand this. To lose my son, my firstborn, my best friend. Lord, please let this be a dream. Y'all pray for me and my family. I feel like I'm crushed into a million pieces." Of course, you got to imagine the hurt and pain his father is going through. And I can't understand comments like that. How you sad and posting to the internet. What? Like, it's as if to say a father could possibly not be sad. Like, no parent wants to bury a son. Of course, like you're crushed, you're broken, right? I send my condolences to his father, obviously. Rich Homie Quan, and mind me a little bit as I try to take you on a journey, contextualize his life, but also highlight and celebrate his importance not only in Atlanta, but also musically along the landscape of just a progression for the youth. Rich Homie Quan, someone that makes a little bit that with news, and we're going to look at other people reacting. I do have to say, man, when I sat down with Rich Homie Quan last year, was it last year or the year before? What I took away from that was that, bro, he was just criminally underrated, and he got a bad shake when it came to music. I'm not going to sit here and accuse anybody of being fake. and we are going to get into some of the reactions by other people in the industry. But Rich Homie Quan was left out there to die. And I rooted for Rich Homie Quan because I like the underdog in every situation, right? If you think about the people I usually champion, they're usually underdogs. They're usually favorites, and then the industry shits on them, and then nobody wants nothing to do with them, and they're still fighting, but they don't got too much to fight with. Those are the people I like. Rich Homie Quan was one of those people. If you think about Rich Homie Quan's career, and everything I'm saying here isn't to make no one look like the bad guy. No one look like an asshole. No one look like it's a conspiracy. It's just the tale of the tape. And if I do get anything incorrect, it's just based on my understanding, and it's out of no maliciousness. So I would love for anybody to correct me if I'm incorrect on any point I made. Rich Homie Quan's career was going straight up. And if you ask me what stopped, it's not a lack of talent. I think he was one of the most talented people. He was one of the biggest hook makers at that time. Like, he sat and told me, it was like, listen, he said, Mamacita, like, I'm the one who started that Travis took it and, of course, ran with it. And he wasn't mad about it. He was like, that's good. But that was creation. My nigga, that's not YG. That's Rich Homie Quan song that YG did a brilliant job on it, by the way. I'm not saying this to discredit the other people. I'm saying this to tell you how prolific this guy was. So when we get to like the 2017, 2018 era, and we stop hearing about Rich Homie Quan as much, it's not because he's untalented. That's my point I'm trying to make. I wasn't trying to down Thug or Travis or a lot of these guys. What I'm trying to say is that this guy was a really talented motherfucker. He was from the era where that person who was good with them hooks were good with making them songs that would capture all the clubs and everybody near and far. This is the era of Fetty Wap. What was Fetty Wap good at? Baby, won't you come? Those great hooks. Rich Homie Quan was that guy for Atlanta. There were other great Atlanta artists. I'm not saying he's the only one, but he was the guy. We all remember this. What I believe happened to Rich Homie Quan's career is something that is so unfortunate, but out of his control. Rich Homie Quan became a pawn, and I'm not using that word to disrespect him, but his career became a pawn in an ongoing feud between multiple parties in trying to control him as an artist. What happened is, during the Rich Gang era, Birdman started having some influence in Atlanta and wanted to get these two guys underneath Cash Money. Rich Homie Quan, Young Thug. Young Thug was down with it. Rich Homie Quan, not so much. And not really him so much, because he's an artist. But Rich Homie Quan had ties to people, Donovan Thomas, other people, whole thinking it's a game, that made that a little bit hard. Eventually, what happened, a lot of why the split happened with Young Thug, yes, on the surface, you could be like, yeah, well, Rich Homie Quan didn't like Thug calling him Bay and Boo. Of course he didn't like that shit. But that's not really why they split. There were politics. The politics happened that Young Thug and Rich Homie Quan could no longer be a duo and could no longer make the music that we loved for 2-3 straight years when they gave us Rich Gang the Tour, Part 1. So what happens is, being loyal, and remember, Rich Homie Quan, not no bitch or nothing like that, but he got street niggas behind him. They're the guys who been pushing everything he got going on. Birdman comes in, wants to take over the situation. He's getting some resistance. Thug is 10 toes down for Birdman against anybody, including Wayne if it needs to get there. What ends up happening is that, out of loyalty, Rich Homie Quans steps back from Thug. He would either have to betray the people he was with or realize that this situation was bigger than him and out of loyalty just step back. That's exactly what he did. Ironically, also at this time, Travis Scott also is in the mix. And I actually thought for a minute, even when you think about Mamacita, right? We know Rich Gang, clearly, Thug and Rich Homie Quan. But I also, Thug started to build a relationship with Travis Scott at that time. Really interesting relationship. And I thought that these three could have been a three-headed monster. Look what Travis is now. Look what Thug obviously became. Obviously, Free Thug, whatever. But I thought if all three men, as artists, remained on the same boat, I would be hard-pressed to think that Rich Homie Quan isn't mentioned in the same breath in 2024 if they all were just at least as Thug. I'm not saying it was going to be Travis. Again, if I start losing some facts as I'm making everything I'm saying, please correct me. And if there's anybody from Atlanta who knows a little bit more, because I feel like I've talked to enough people that I kind of know the ins and outs a bit, please educate me. So Rich Homie Quan falls back. There's now a feud that's happening between Rich Homie Quan's people and Young Thug's people. Rich Homie Quan can't make no music with Thug. Young Thug and his people pretty strong in Atlanta. In every way. Streetwise, they're kind of mixing the two. That's why you see an indictment. Rich Homie Quan falls back. He doesn't go to beef with Thug on record. He's not carrying the beef for the people who not getting along with him. He just falls back. Puts himself in a weird place musically. It seemed to fans like me and you, damn. Obviously, we all used to clown Young Thug for calling him Boo and Bay. But we're like, damn, you fell back from Thug and fell off. No, he fell back because the street niggas behind him is going at it and into it with the street niggas over there. It all culminates to about a year. I don't want to get the years wrong. Birdman makes a quick exit out of Atlanta. And by the way, I think Birdman was smart. Birdman is no dumb nigga. When Atlanta PD starts realizing, check this out, this Birdman nigga's coming here to Atlanta, he's heavily promoting this blood shit in Atlanta. It's where you start seeing them halftime videos. You start seeing a lot of that. See them on the jet with, it's a heavy blood. Once Fulton County announces, they announced three. I don't know if they did a RICO back then, but they announced one arrest. Obviously, the Lil Wayne tour bus shit matters. The Wayne tour bus shit happened a lot. Birdman escaped being indicted with with Roscoe. Actually, Thug and Birdman escaped being indicted by the skin of their teeth. Birdman said, "Peace out, Playboy. I'm gonna catch y'all niggas." Okay? Now he still fucked with Thug. But he no longer were going to play into some of the politics that was happening in Atlanta that most people, us fans, don't know about. But that was all weighing down on Rich Homie Quan's career. Some of his drug use, we'll play some videos. Maybe we'll get him speaking on his own situation. But essentially, that's the tale of the tape. Rich Homie Quan's career was pretty much sacrificed, or his momentum was sacrificed because of loyalty to street dudes who helped put him on and who were financing him at the time. I think anyone in here would probably say loyalty-wise he made the right move, maybe not career-wise, because these guys were going to the top. A lot of people would just stick next to the heat rather than stick next to the street dudes. It is what it is. Young Thug takes a hold on Atlanta. This is now 17 and above, right? 2017 and above. And because of this feud, it makes it impossible for, remember I was talking about media in Atlanta? A lot of Atlanta was viewed as hot as like clubs. Like the clubs dictated what was played, at least at the time. I think they changed up all the rules for like when clubs could open. Like what's played in the nightclub, the strip club. Young Thug got like he's running that shit with an iron fist, which if he's feuding with the people behind Rich Homie Quan, the more Young Thug you hear, the less Rich Homie Quan you hear. So it's almost like Rich Homie Quan just got wiped off the map. Why? Young Thug is going against the people behind Quan, and Young Thug is clearly making hot music, and he's running shit, and they're doing anything on the street. So we hear nothing about Quan for a good while. By the way, it's not ironic that the attempt of Rich Homie Quan to really come back on the mainstream level only happened when Thug gets incarcerated. That's not coincidence. That's not coincidence. When Young Thug was free, again, he's not beefing with Rich Homie Quan, but everything Rich Homie Quan represents is what he's not with. Okay? There's a moment I did an interview with him, Rich Homie Quan. And let me see if I could. I asked him specifically about the Young Thug song. By the way, yeah, he said, Travis Scott. He said Mamacita was my song. This was also an interesting part here where he was. This is not even a theory. This is what I heard from real street niggas in Atlanta. Like I be saying this like a theory. Like I heard from that. So he didn't really want to say anything, but yeah, we did an interview a year ago. Actually 2 years ago now. Damn, 2 years ago, September 18th, right? By the way, remember, Young Thug is in jail. I remember talking to someone in Atlanta. This person remained nameless, but they're very important to the Atlanta scene. They told me, they said, yo, watch out. And they're right with everybody they tell me to watch out for. They'll be like, yo, watch out for Honcho. This Honcho dude just pops off crazy. I remember they said, watch out for Rich Homie Quan. The streets is fucking with him again. I said, what? I said, Rich Homie been on for like mad long. We just haven't heard from him. He said, Rich Homie's he's going crazy again in Atlanta. What did that mean? Young Thug got locked up. His music started getting love again from all the places that, because of Thug, stopped fucking with Quan. You could just put two and two together, right? Anyway, it gets to this time. He pops out off the record, and we have this conversation. I don't think he says much, but you'll hear my theory in full, and it's not a theory. That's what I heard from the street niggas in Atlanta. A little bit. So, and I'm going off of a fan, like, I consider myself just a huge fan. For sure. I see everything.
I know that.
So this is, when I'm trying to think about the story of Rich Homie Quan, I said, they got mad momentum.
For sure.
One of the most talented niggas in the game. Yeah. When did it start to slow up and why? And I started putting pieces together. Okay. So this is my theory. You tell me. Yeah, you tell me if I'm just like,
I got to keep 100 with you.
All right, bet.
All right.
When I now come to find out and think about it.
Okay.
Yeah. Number one, you're signed to Think It's a Game.
Yes.
You got Lucci as your fucking label mate.
Yeah.
You and Thug was rocking for a while. Yeah. That shit, I don't know what happened there. We always wanted to hear the answer. Okay. Never got it.
Okay.
You fell back.
Okay.
Things also got a little weird with Think It's a Game, but that's business shit.
For sure.
And it felt like something was happening, and this is what I'm thinking. Some shit probably was happening, either street shit or whatever. You just didn't want to be a part of it. You fell back, and through that fallback, fans who are just only used to seeing music was like, what the fuck happened? You know what I mean?
Sometimes the best answer is no answer. And that answered out everything you just said.
Right on the money.
You know what I'm saying?
That's what I took it as.
Come on.
That's what I took it as.
Come on, man. So sometimes the best answer is no answer. You weren't right, man. Like a lot of that was right. You know what I'm saying? We ain't gonna get into that, but sometimes the best answer is no answer, man. But I was still working the whole time, man. You know what I mean? Cause like, you know what I mean? I came in the game by myself. I wasn't trying to pick no sides. It wasn't about picking sides. You know what I'm saying? But
were you forced not to, again, picking sides? To like, because y'all had a little Rich Gang thing going on with Birdman.
Yeah, you know, you got the Rich Gang. That
album, that fucking mixtape was hard.
Bro, you got to think at this time, this before Screaming, So imagine the streaming was out then.
yeah,
So you gotta think this would change. I feel like niggas wouldn't even.
That's another thing about Rich Homie Quan career as we go over it. One of the reasons that Rich Homie Quan's is severely underrated is that his career seemingly died down by the time streaming became so important. So he's a live mixtape Spinrilla baby. He's a My Mixtapes baby. He's a Dat Piff baby. And that era, by the way, for all the YouTube documentarians, yo, I'm giving y'all a jewel. Actually, maybe I produce this myself because I feel like a lot of these guys just want to cover murder. Yo, going back to evaluate the mixtape era, you could just take like a good 7 years of it, right? Or maybe a little bit earlier. Just start from a year before DJ Drama gets rated for mixtapes, right? The mixtape era and those artists, you got to realize it's a reason why Days Before the Rodeo, which by the way just sold a 350 or 61,000 copies. It's not a new project. It was dropped 10 years ago. Remember what I'm telling you. So before about 2016, everything is pre-real streaming era. We're in the mixtape era right then. But the mixtape eras are these sites that people are going crazy on now, or like the feds have all fucked up. Whether it's Audio Mac, Dat Piff, or Spinrilla, like those were the places where, like, if y'all were a Meek Mill fan back then, I remember niggas, the barometer of Meek Mill being lit was Meek Mill's mixtape did 1 million in a day, or something like that. Like it did 1 million in a day on like, was it Dat Piff? Niggas was talking about that like it was platinum. You get what I'm saying? The Wayne mixtapes, of course. Yo, if someone does a real good documentary of that, and you have to do it right, because this is, you see, you got to know music business. During that time, if you equate what these sites were making in terms of money, how they were getting around record contracts and getting free music, how they were also violating other people, because sometimes people would rap over other people's beats, how that affected the music business, because the music business started to take advantage of artists as well, because they're like, oh, y'all doing these things called mixtapes? All right, cool. We get to determine when you drop an album. So we don't care if you drop it on that site or not. You might give us a project and be like, no, this is going to be a mixtape. This doesn't count. When you analyze from top down, from the labels crying to the feds locking up DJ Drama, sites changing how they were putting out music, right? Now, obviously, the reason why the DJ Drama thing happened, I think they were printing up shit and selling it without like either a barcode or without like a sticker or something like that. The whole for promotional use only era, like there's mad little things that if you really go and like parse through, you're gonna find a lot of these superstars, and I'm gonna call them superstars of the mixtape era, that these days we probably take for granted. Now, granted, people that are like, there's artists who lived through this era that are, like Thug was in this era too. Thug used to drop 1 million mixtapes, but Thug later had a lot of success in the DSP era, and because of that, we don't look at him as only a guy who succeeded here. Rich Homie Quan is a Mount Rushmore nigga of that era. So if we're going from, let's go from 2011 to 2016. 2011 to 2016? Yeah. You get what I'm saying? Oh, somebody said that won't get too many views. Well, I mean, somebody like me would watch it because, like, I love music business shit. Like, I'm, like, let me tell you this. I was going to say some wild shit. I'm still going to say it. I got the, nah, it sounds too gay. I can't say it. I was going to say I got the mouth of Charlemagne, but the mind of Lear Cohen, and then the expertise. No, that sounded wild. Pause on the mouth of. No, it's like, no, I think a lot like an executive at times. If you figure out how the music industry got from there to here, that's a story that is like really intriguing. Like really fucking intriguing. Anyway, whatever. Let me let him
Been doing collab projects to me and Thug did that, bro. Niggas went out and
Pause. I'm saying pause again. I'm saying, and by the way, yeah, these little makeshift groups and collab tapes. Well, actually, did they collab before Watch the Throne? Not saying that Jay-Z and motherfucking Kanye was like, oh, Rich Homie Quan and Young Thug linked up. Let's do some shit.
doing deluxe till I reloaded the first still going in, bro. Let's set that straight, bro.
That is true.
Yo, I remember my mixtapes gave this nigga $30,000 and got a whole mixtape from him. Yo, my mixtapes was making bank. I know they were, bro.
Feel me? They calling it deluxe now because Quan reloaded it. You can switch the words, but I don't get my credit, and I be cool with that. You feel me? I'm top 3 in Atlanta, and I'm not 3.
Yeah, nah. You definitely
I'm top 3, and I'm not 3.
Okay, let me see if he speaks about Thug again.
You almost get more legs because
On the road 10 years, I'm 10 years straight every weekend doing the same song, bro, from 10 years ago, bro, because it's timeless music, bro. These niggas know they can't fuck with me. I feel like they be scared of me, bro. You feel me? They don't be wanting to give me the credit they know I rightfully deserve. They know, bro, you can't mention Atlanta without mentioning Quan. That's period when it comes to sound.
I agree. Let's also, I remember he also spoke about it. I remember the interview. Rich Homie Quan speaks on Young Thug. It was an old interview. I could just scroll, and whenever I see the fucking thing, I'm gonna be like, oh, that's the interview. It was old. It was in a radio station. It was at some radio station. That's when niggas like had to go to like, you know, not even just a Breakfast Club. They were going to like random radio stations to do interviews type shit. Could I interview? It's an interview. Let me see. No. It's in a radio station. I guarantee. And I remember like what I got from that is kind of like he was creeped out. Like not creeped out, but like not like he's scared of them, but you could tell like, bro, it was bigger than what he could even lead on to why he just wasn't, you know, why you didn't see him with Thug no more. Radio station. It was a radio station interview. Can I find the fucking interview? I remember that bit. I remember it so well. But I'm like an elephant when it comes to interviews. Hip hop related shit. Okay, I think it's a 2015 interview. Let me just go there. Rich Homie Quan 2015 interview. Could I find it? Come on. No, that ain't it. Is this him at the Breakfast Club? Why can't I find this shit? Yes, give me like about 30 more seconds. If I can't find it, I'll just search for something else. This is 9 years ago. Maybe this was what it was. Yeah, I think it was on Hot 107.9. Maybe it was that.
To the writing game, man. Let me have so many songs. So I put 110% in everything I do, and I'm definitely getting it back out of it, though.
I can definitely feel that. I mean, how do you feel being the first independent artist to go to the top of...
Nah. That ain't it. Nigga, I just remember this shit. All right, let me just put it. Because this is after Young Thug dissed him, too. And he was just like, you could tell he just ain't want to, like, really... He didn't really want to diss Young Thug back. Is it this? No, this is a year ago. All right, maybe I'm not going to find it. Fuck it. That's YG. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to find it. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to find it. Okay. Regardless, you know, if we go back to that time, you know, I feel like it's a criminally unspoken story. And I think this is what goes into the whole thing about this is what I heard as well. I heard a lot of when Thug becomes the poppin' nigga now, right? Remember, Thug beefing with the niggas behind Rich Homie Quan. A lot of artists in Atlanta who are now popping, right? So think about 18, 19, 20. whatever rap artist in Atlanta popping in 18, 19, 20, because Young Thug is that nigga, none of them fuck with Quan, not because they hate Quan, but because they fuck with Thug. So this is why it's interesting. There's like a lot of people putting up RP Quan, RP Quan, and a lot of people keep saying the same thing, like, where were y'all niggas when, like, he wanted to collab with y'all? Yeah, them niggas was chilling. Them niggas realized that Thug, who was a more popular artist, wasn't cool with the people behind Quan, and that they can't fuck with Quan, so they never fuck with him, right? Obviously now Young Thug's locked up, Rich Homie Quan just died, they could throw up a RIP, which that's like what people are like, that's kind of like fucked up. You get what I'm saying? Let me see. All right, let me see what he said on Vlad about the falling out. He's gonna skate around. You know, Vlad gonna act like the feds, but like, let's see what he said.
Now, the last time we did an interview, you were down Rich Gang.
Yeah.
And by the way, yeah, no.
Well, I wasn't.
Now, seems like not so much.
Yeah, it was a 2017 interview. Yeah, because I remember. Yeah, he had short hair in that interview I was looking for. So it was 2017.
Well, for one, like, it was just great collaborative music. Like, I was never just Rich Gang. It's just, we were just all solo artists, you know, working on a project together. You know what I mean? I never signed any paperwork. You feel me? I came in, Rich Homie Quan, and that's the way I wanted to live, man. Despite how much good music we did, all that, you know what I mean? I still want to just always do my own thing. You know what I mean? I just didn't never want nobody to feel as if, like, to say, yeah, well, you know, I did this for Quan, and, you know, Quan the reason, nah. I want to always just be like, yeah, man, I did this because I wanted to do it. You feel me? Nah, but even like go back to the Rich Gang, that was a fun time in my life. Like, we made some great music. You know what I mean? Even now, like, man, I don't got no bad blood with Thug, no Bird. You know what I mean? That we're all in a great place in our life, man, and that's what it's about. You know what I mean? At any time, man, we can press play on and do more music. But we were never a group, though. You know what I mean? We just make
Right,
great
because
music.
you could say what you want about Birdman, but his ear for talent is unparalleled.
Yeah, I don't have nothing bad to say about Bird. Like, you know what I mean? My paperwork and everything was good, so like, I always got my money and stuff. You feel me? Like, I don't got nothing to say bad about Bird. Bird 100.
Yeah. Well, last time we talked about how you and Young Thug, y'all kind of grew up together. How did you end up hooking up with Rich Gang? You know, because you official Rich Gang, but how did that whole thing come together?
Really came from Thug, you know what I'm saying?
Hold on. Let me just watch my man's. Shout out to the Waster. I've been trying to watch one of your videos on stream. Okay, he's gonna have all the videos, I imagine. He's chronicling Young Thug falling out with Rich Gang. Here we go.
Billboard hits, platinum selling records, or sold out concert performances. In 2015, their duo Rich Gang was at the pinnacle of success, dropping one of the decade's biggest hits. However, just a year after experiencing the most explosive growth in their careers, their once bright future took a sour turn. Despite the massive admiration from fans and critics alike, their relationship fell apart, leaving many to wonder what happened to Rich Gang. Hi, I'm Luesta. I make weekly video documentaries of things I'm into. And today, I want to answer two simple questions. What led to Rich Gang's fallout? And what lessons can we learn from their relationship to improve our chances of success? What really happened between them? It all started in the summer of 2014. At the time, Young Thug was nowhere near the big superstar rapper that he's known for today. He was just an up-and-coming rapper out of Atlanta, known for his unique and kinda odd vocal delivery, which he showcased on hit songs such as Danny Glover and Stoner. Fans gravitated towards his sound as it was something fresh and unique that absolutely nobody was familiar with at the time. I remember that this was the first song I heard from Young Thug, and how marvelous I was to hear something so innovative in rap. Summer 2014, every high school party played this. That was my best summer, never forget it. It only makes sense to know that he was previously mentored by another ATL native and legend in his own right, Gucci Mane, who helped propel his career early on and prepped him up for the success he was soon about to see.
And when he came, I told him, I said, listen, I'm gonna sign you. I said, I'm just gonna give you a shot. I said, I don't care if you can rap or not. I know you can hustle, So we're gonna just hustle the music. I'm gonna work with you.
However, when Gucci Mane was sentenced to jail in September of 2013,
Somebody said it's in my old videos. Okay, I'll look for it.
Young Thug was left with no choice but to have to navigate the difficulties of trying to become a mainstream artist on his own. That's when Young Thug started to look for a new label that could help take his career to the next level. Luckily, another hip-hop legend and visionary, Birdman, stepped into the picture and came to the rescue. For those who don't know, Birdman is the CEO of Cash Money Records, which played a major role in bringing up some of the biggest rappers of all time, including Lil Wayne, Nicki Minaj, and even your boy Drizzy Drake. But in the summer of 2014, most of the label's biggest artists had moved on to pursue other opportunities, and Birdman was attempting to create another huge star. He started off by forming a group named Rich Gang, which consisted of various artists from his record label. However, all he had was a handful of artists who, honestly, nobody cared about. So when Birdman learned that Young Thug was no longer under Gucci Mane's wing, he saw the opportunity and reached out to Thug, hoping to sign him to his record label. The two immediately hit it off and began working on a project they were hoping to release that same year. In Birdman's words,
I wouldn't do nothing but bless him in every way possible. I'm gonna do everything within my power.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. You know what I always heard, man? Niggas told me Birdman fucked up Atlanta, nigga. They said Birdman came there and brought all that blood shit, all that extra blooded out shit. They said Birdman was, let me not say brought it, but like they said he was encouraging that shit, nigga. And Thug was a hothead, so Thug is like, fuck it, I'm with that shit. You feel me? Y'all knows when Birdman exited Atlanta, we ain't hear no double back. Yeah, y'all know that?
As big as he possibly can.
This was a win-win situation, because Young Thug would also gain a huge advantage working with Birdman, being that he had a ton of industry connections and was able to get damn near any artist and producer to work with Thugga. In the process, they came up with a legendary track titled Lifestyle, which was produced by London on the track, and Thug recorded a verse that would go down in the hip-hop history books forever.
Did a lot of shit just to live this here lifestyle.
After Birdman heard the record, he knew that it could be a hit, but it needed one more thing, a feature from another artist, and Birdman had one specific artist in mind.
Y'all put together Lifestyle. Were you guys all in the studio together?
Nope. Birdman played it for me. It was my first time being in that was like my first time kicking over Bird. He came to one of my shows in Miami. You know, after the show we left and I went to the studio with Bird and Lifestyle was the first song he played for me. And I told him that shit. Pull my verse up ASAP. I did my verse in like 20 minutes.
As Birdman was plotting on how he was going to take Thug to the next level, he stumbled upon Rich Homie Quan after one of his performances in Miami. At the time, Rich Homie was beginning to really kick off his career with the single Differences in 2012, before then proceeding to feature on a...
So to give some context of this is like some street rumor talk. Essentially, Birdman wants to get Thug and Quan. Donovan Nut Thomas, who then links up with Quan, is in the way of that. So Birdman, he ain't trying to hear shit from nobody. So Birdman's like, yo, let's get this nigga out the way. But it's a street nigga. Now, I'm not saying Birdman had nothing to do with that, but Birdman's just coming in as a big dog musically, but also got some street ties. Thug in him is like, nigga, we don't give a fuck about this other guy. Quan better come over here with us.
A few big tracks from Gucci Mane's Trap House 3 album. Then his career absolutely skyrocketed when he released the absolute banger hit Type of Way in 2013. But this song was nothing compared to what was about to happen. In the process of creating the song Lifestyle, Birdman decided to ask Rich Homie Quan to do a feature, and Quan recorded the verse in an astonishing 20 minutes. Unbeknownst to them at the time, these 20 minutes were about to turn into the greatest thing to ever happen to him and also Young Thug. While both artists were already successful in their own right, it wasn't until they collaborated on the song Lifestyle that everything changed.
I do it for my daddy, I do it for my mama. Them long nights, I swear to God, I do it for the come. We got London on the track.
And so, would you say that during that time period, you and Thug were really like close friends, or was it just like a convenient musical relationship, and Birdman was really the thing that was keeping y'all together?
No, that was my dog. That was my dog.
Right. And so, when did that fall apart? And was it abrupt or sudden that you guys just stopped having anything to do with each other, or how did that unfold?
Later in the video, we're gonna discuss the specifics of why the song created such a massive wave of momentum for them. But for now, just know that this song was huge. Till this day, the song has amassed over 600 million views on YouTube alone. It also gave them a certified platinum record in the US and peaked at number 16 on the Billboard charts, respectively. Which is an amazing feat considering that both rappers have track was simply catchy chorus and impactful. Basically created the term mumble rap, as Thugger can be heard also deviated from the typical rapper sound at the time. Whereas rappers like Nipsey mixtape was named for never materialized. The mixtape became an artifact of an incomplete promo cycle and an appetizer for an entree that never arrived. And ultimately, neither Thug or Quan released any albums on the Cash Money Records label, as solo artists or as a group.
All right, shout out to Luis, but I think he stays on the surface with this. I'm gonna give y'all some street shit, or like street rumors. I'll just call it that. So there's a video. Don't ask me how I remember all this shit. There's a video. Young Thug, Donovan, Nut Thomas, Birdman. Oh man, we probably can't find it. So there's a video of like Birdman of Young Thug introducing Birdman to Donovan Nut Thomas, basically saying, "Yo, this is a guy who's behind Rich Homie Quan. This is a guy who like we're gonna have to do the business with to get Rich Homie Quan, and then we could do this rich gang shit, right?" I don't know how that business ends up going, but clearly that business doesn't go well. Birdman's not pleased. Young Thug is not pleased, right? Now, clearly there's other shit going on. The associates of Nut also is getting into it. The associates of Sex Money Murder / YSL. So there's a lot of moving parts.
Do you recall the video shoot at Filton Industrial? Who the artist whose video it was?
It was Mr. Williams' video.
And the one on Metropolitan, whose video?
This is Donovan Nut Thomas' father.
Shoot was that?
It was supposed to be where we was at the place where we was at, and he kind of.
Hold on. Going back to the video shoot, once you got there, you said you saw Jacquees at the video shoot.
Yes.
Remember Jacquees was like Rich Gang too?
Once you saw Jacquees at the video shoot, you said that's demeanor changed.
Yes.
What, if anything, did he do while at the video shoot?
He got on the telephone and made a phone call.
And after that phone call, what did you all do?
We ended up leaving.
On left, how would you describe your observation of his demeanor?
Angry.
Okay. By the way, this is the father of Donovan Nut Thomas, who's testifying in the Young Thug case. So he's like giving a little bit of insight on that relationship.
Did your son ever try to squash the conflict?
He said he was gonna try to squash it before it's been known.
Hold on, that was Ms. Westmore. What's the base for your objection, madam? All right, what's your objection, Mr. Steele?
I'll adopt it.
I sustain the objection.
Okay. This is his father right over here, by the way. Hold on. This is where you see Birdman get introduced. Let me tell you this. Birdman is one of the smartest but luckiest niggas in rap history. You see there was a you know his name is listed as his name and Young Thug's name is listed as individual 1 and 2 in the indictment against Pee Wee Roscoe for shooting up Wayne's bus. He escapes that, no indictment, no arrest. Even though after Pee Wee Roscoe did that, after he shot up Wayne's bus, he gets on the phone with 2 people right after. Birdman and Wayne. No, Birdman and Young Thug. He escapes indictment. I think that was the moment that Birdman said, "Peace out, Atlanta, I'm good." Because he knew if he continued to play in that playground, his name was going to come up in a RICO charge. And Birdman got out of that. So you're going to see Birdman name a lot, at least initially. But as the beef and as the war continues, and Thug niggas is like that, so they're continuing this war, Birdman name just gets out of the picture. So Birdman, which some people in Atlanta feel like he came in and fucked up whatever they had going on, because Birdman came in on some big boss CEO shit saying, I want him and him. I want both the other side of my label. Remember, Thug's contracts were all fucked up. Thug was signed to like 5 niggas at first. But none of them cared that much, and Thug was operating as like his own man. So Birdman was able to, or eventually gonna be able to claim to get Thug. Thug was looking up to Birdman because he's blinded by, oh my God, Birdman is the guy who put on Wayne. I look up to Wayne. If I want to be the next Wayne, I got to get with Birdman. So you got Thug in pocket. Thug gonna get down. You realize Rich Homie Quan is a good part of the puzzle. But Rich Homie Quan is not necessarily him. It's the people behind him. They're not getting down. So one thing that people don't realize, Birdman is one of the smartest niggas possibly. He got the fuck. He popped in Atlanta. All that slime shit, all that this. He was there doing all that shit, extra blooded out, throwing up signs. As soon as he realized he dodged that one indictment, and it was the Pee Wee Roscoe shit, he said, I'm going to catch all y'all niggas later. I'm a billionaire. I do not got time to be in jail. I'm going to catch all you niggas later. Peace. So, look.
Now, sitting here, do you know why that picture was posted to your son's page in January 2nd of 2015?
That's after Birdman meets Nut. Nut controls Rich Homie Quan.
I can remember, I think he just posted because he posted him, he texted him and
Hold on, sir.
Oh.
Basis?
Speculation.
I stand you, Judge.
If you don't know.
Okay.
Now, in the summer of 2014, is that the only time you knew your son to be in LA with Birdman?
Yes.
Now, where's the
Okay.
Okay, let me skip through this. Okay, they have a sidebar. Here we go.
Now, leading up to January 10th, 2015, did you have any knowledge of your son being concerned for his safety leading up to January 10th of 2015?
No.
I will rule the objection.
Did you observe your son acting in a manner that he had concern for his safety?
No, not for his safety.
I will rule the objection. As Mr. Sharp.
Now, when it's specifically taken to January 10th, 2015, did you speak with Donovan that day?
Yes.
Did you all have plans for the day?
Yes.
I think that's the day he died.
Watched the playoff football game that evening.
And where were you going to watch the playoff games at? Where were you going to watch the playoff games?
We were going to watch it at a sports bar and grill on Memorial Drive.
And do you recall what time you all planned to leave that day?
About 8 o'clock that night, somewhere in there.
Was it just going to be you and Donovan, or was anyone else going to join you?
No, it was going to be some more people there too.
Okay. Again, so remember, this is 2015. So this cements that no matter how Rich Homie Quan feels, there has now been bloodshed. So January 10th, 2015, remember, Donovan Nut Thomas meets Birdman 2014. I guess they're trying to do some business. By the way, I'm no implicating Birdman in nothing. Birdman was just trying to get a musical group out of Atlanta. There's other things going on, but that doesn't work. Rich Homie Quan and Thug, they're kind of on opposite sides because Thug's people ain't really, and Thug ain't jacking what's going on with that. Also, there was supposed either some run-ins or some disrespect. Then on the 10th of January, 2015. And think about that with Rich Homie Quan's career. Donovan Nut Thomas gets killed, which means no more can Rich Homie Quan be around Thug. That music shit is over now. Somebody just died. You get what I'm saying? Birdman has nothing to do with this. Like, Birdman has literally nothing to do with this. I'm trying to tell you how there was a moment. Young Thug, this is a Young Thug thing, not a Birdman thing. Young Thug had a decent relationship with Donovan Nut Thomas. He introduced Donovan Nut Thomas, the guy who ran all the business for Rich Homie Quan, to Birdman on a yacht the year before. So think about it. If the state is saying Young Thug killed, or Young Thug is responsible for Donovan Nut Thomas being killed, something went down in the span of a year that made everything go from cordial to kill that nigga, if the state is right. We don't know Young Thug to do anything. And by the way, I'm saying this categorically, Birdman has nothing to do with this. He would have been indicted. Okay? So, that's the father talking. There's actually, I don't know if you guys ever seen this. This is the video inside the barbershop. Donovan Nut Thomas is outside the barbershop in front. This is when he's killed on January 10th, as I said, 2015. I don't think there's audio, but obviously the police have this video, right? So people are in the, and the drive-by happens. Now, I don't know if there's a video outside, but there is some type of other video that corroborates the vehicle used, and that's why they're trying to link that back to Thug. That's why YSL Woody's saying, yeah, Thug did rent a vehicle that looked exactly like that, but that was for me, because I wanted to go shoot some niggas. Whatever, right? But again, if we're sticking on the Rich Homie Quan path here, Rich Homie Quan is with some street niggas over this side. Young Thug, he a street nigga. Not saying Rich Homie Quan's not a street nigga, but Rich Homie, Young Thug is calling shots and doing his thing over here. When there is now bloodshed, everybody got to go to their corner. You can't still be like, oh, nah, we're just doing some music together. It's over at that point. It's officially over. So match that to Rich Homie Quan's career. It'll make sense. Gunshots fire, people run, kids are running. Damn, yo, gangsters don't give a fuck. They don't even care who's in the barbershop. You got little kids running. That's a little girl running. They don't give two fucks. So they then kill Donovan Nut Thomas outside. You get what I'm saying? This guy's smart. He's just like, just lay down, nigga. I feel you, brother. Okay. People are still running to the back. I don't know if there's still bullets being fired. But yeah, everybody's running away from the door. The drive-by just occurred. Maybe some bullets even flew through the window, but it don't look like nobody's hurt. At least in the barbershop, right? Then you see somebody pop up. These are all people of interest who, also people who came into the thing. I don't think there's no dead body. You see the kids kind of pop back out, right?
Leaning outside. Leaning and laying down outside.
No, I didn't see that. Can you rewind?
Okay. So now, and actually, ironically enough, this is 8:15. So the shooting happens at 8:08, and at 8:15, so literally 8 minutes later after the shooting, the police are there. The police are there pretty quick. Got to give them credit, right? Because you see police things at 8:14. So 8:08, so 6 minutes later, the police are there. I'm surprised the car got away if the police are there that quickly, but probably nobody described the car that was doing the drive-by, right? Like, you're not looking at the car like, let me just get the license plate, right? Niggas firing bullets. Okay, cool. And essentially the police now, yeah, they're doing an investigation. I don't believe there's any, or maybe there were footage for outside the barbershop, but clearly they're not going to put that on YouTube because that would show him being actually killed. So anyway, I say that to say within the Rich Homie Quan story, the Rich Homie Quan story is really tied very directly to what's happening with Young Thug. His career as an artist is essentially fucked up because he could no longer fuck with the Thug. And y'all tell me if I'm right or I'm wrong. Maybe a music video dropped afterwards with them, but it was got to be old. But we didn't see any more public appearances with them. You get what I'm saying? So, yeah, and there was like a few other things. Give me 1 second. Okay. Now I'm gonna play this. I'm gonna play an end of sentence video, which is a shouts my boy 1090 Jake, but it has one of the videos I want to.
Man, what's up, everybody?
Now I'm playing this because this has the video that I don't know who recorded, but it was Young Thug talking to a detective. And again, Rich Homie Quan kept it street. He never told fans why he didn't really fuck with Thug. He just made it seem like, oh yeah, it's because of the gay stuff. I'm not into that. It was never because of the gay stuff, right? Like, you know, everybody in Atlanta knew Young Thug was trolling with all the gay shit, and they knew he was a gangster. Rich Homie Quan, rather than run to the net and explain to the fans, yo, this nigga homies killed my man, allegedly. He didn't say it. Obviously, Rich Homie Quan didn't say that. He just kind of fell back and just acted like, oh, no, I'm a solo artist. He kept it really street, because I would have been squealing like a motherfucker, right? Then a video comes out later of him talking to the police. As the police, remember the police was trying to solve Donovan Nut Thomas's murder for a long time. Because what happened after Donovan Nut Thomas gets killed, mad shooting start happening. And you have to realize some of the street niggas, remember, Rich Homie Quan was signed to Think It's a Game Entertainment, which was headed up by Fly, which was the CEO. They had their issues afterwards, but who was his label mate? YFN Lucci. Now the Inglewood, was it Inglewood Family Bloods or whatever, those Inglewood Mafia people, right? Or Inglewood family people, that's Rich Homie Quan's gang, which by the way, they got indicted later. After Donovan Nut Thomas gets killed, I'm gonna assume it's probably because he was one of the business people working with that group. He was putting money in their pockets, this and third. Mad shootings happen. I think the police even say like dozens of shootings happen, and they realize to properly investigate those shootings, they got to go to the origin. And the origin is Donovan Nut Thomas dying. They arrested people for doing the Donovan Nut Thomas murder, but they arrested the wrong people at first. And obviously people are dying left and right. The more time you get away from that murder, you're losing evidence, you're losing people who have credible memory, and obviously people in the streets don't want to cooperate. So they get to a point that Fonnie Willis pushes the button and says, we're indicting Young Thug, right? And we're going to bring this Donovan Nut Thomas murder as a part of it. Subsequently, after this happened, Rich Homie Quan was on a witness list, but clearly he's not a witness to any of these things. I mean, clearly he could talk about, I knew Donovan Nut Thomas, I knew Thug, but he doesn't know about no shootings, no street stuff. So they don't end up calling Rich Homie Quan to the stand. However, there is a video that leaks of Rich Homie Quan talking to a detective. And he's basically like, let me just play this.
Welcome back to another episode of EOS. It's 1090 Jake, man. I'm rocking with y'all. Y'all rock.
Now, I kind of say this to say, and I know, y'all Young Thug fans gonna get on my ass and think I'm anti-Thug. I'm not. Young Thug fucked up a lot of shit in Atlanta because we get it. He was a super tough nigga, but he started doing all the super tough shit. You know what I mean? Like once you start making money, niggas usually stop doing the bullshit. Atlanta got so hot and the people around him start being looked at by the police so much, they had to pick him up. Do you get what I'm saying? Like there's a lot of niggas who they used to do hood shit, get super rich, get to superstar level, and leave. Right? I think that's where Dirk is. Dirk is left. Dirk has realized after his last album run, he's had pop level success. Why still keep stoking the fire in Chicago? You get what I mean? He's left. Young Thug just stayed. You gotta remember, in 2015, they locked up, like, they went in Young Thug's house searching for some shit. They found a cell phone. Remember, like, they had to throw out the cell phone? They were always investigating Thug for, like, mad, because the streets were talking. They were saying Young Thug was having his cronies, and him and his mans were getting niggas clapped. So the police always wanted to get him, but the police broke some rules too. They went into his house, and they didn't have a warrant for something, but they confiscated it and broke into it 2 years later and tried to use it as evidence, and Brian Steele spanked that shit. Yo, whoa, you can't use that. In the original warrant, it didn't say you could take that. Also, for the confiscated items at the time, not only were y'all not investigating what y'all supposedly found on there, the judge had given an order that y'all had to return that. So what the fuck? So again, Young Thug should have knew the police was on his head. Like, you know what I mean? They were on his head, right? Anyway, and by the way, I do think if we go down the Young Thug route, I think Young Thug finally started doing interviews. Young Thug was cleaning it up, honestly. He was cleaning it up, and that's why the indictment also comes down, because Fonnie Willis realizes that he's not going to give them any more easy shit to get him locked up. But he has a trail and a history of allegedly being involved in mad shit. So right when he's cleaning it up, they said, all right, since you're not going to keep doing dirt and give us more information that we could get the craziest case on you possible, let's lock you up now, right? Anyway, here we go.
Rocking with me, and for this video, we're going to be speaking on rich homie Quan snitching. At this point, I'm not even surprised. Not only has more paperwork dropped in the YSL case.
By the way, this is Donovan Nut Thomas right here too. All right? Look.
Snitching. At
right here.
This point, I'm not even surprised. Not only...
See? Donovan Nut Thomas is right here. This is him. I don't know what handshake this is. One of y'all gang experts could tell me what handshake this is.
He has more paperwork dropped in the YSL case, but an audio recording just dropped of none other than rich homie Quan spitting a whole verse to law enforcement about Young Thug.
Okay, so now, by the way, I don't know if he was talking to a detective or if, sometimes niggas get around people and just start talking shit. I don't think this was him talking to a police, but he's definitely feeling comfortable to talk to whoever he's talking to. I think people thought he was talking to the police. That's why they said Rich Homie Quan snitch. But no, Rich Homie Quan was venting about the reality of what was going on.
Then Rich Homie Quan spitting a whole verse to law enforcement about Young Thug.
Right. So my hand was on the spot. I saw it. We had a show together. I was like, so I'm just asking yourself. Everybody been talking about it. I'm gonna just be a man and answer myself. Right. It's real, man. No has to do with what you can't prove.
So go back to that. He says after that, shit gets hot in Atlanta. Young Thug is moving around, isn't staying in Atlanta. Young Thug basically goes to Miami to let shit cool off. Now, the broke niggas, the YSL Woodies, are still in Atlanta shooting niggas, right? Basically on the behest of, or under the umbrella of YSL or whatever it is. But Young Thug, the boss who got the money to move around and got to make sure if you just clipped, allegedly, one of their head honchos, they want to get one of your head honchos, and guess who it is? It's you, Thug. So he moves around. Rich homie Quan basically confirms what I was saying. After Nut gets killed, he don't see Thug again because you can't be, this is real street shit now. Y'all can't do fake rap shit no more. He says the first time he runs into him is in Miami. They had a show. And he says, he confronts Thug and says, Thug, I'm going to be a man. And I'm going to just ask, did you have anything to do with him getting killed? Now, I don't even know why I even asked that. Like, it's not like Young Thug would be like, yeah, of course. I told my niggas to kill him. Like, come on, who's going to say that, right?
Right. So my hand was on the spot. I saw it. We had a show together. I was like, so I'm just asking yourself. Everybody been talking about it. I'm going to just be a man and answer myself. Right. It's real, man. No has to do with what you can't prove. Right. Point blank period. I ain't no rat. I ain't telling no. I'm just being real with y'all. I know how much I love Nut, man.
He says, we know he got something to do with it. We just can't prove it. He said, I'm just being real with y'all. That's how much I love Nut, man. No Diddy on that, by the way. But he's saying he loves Donovan Nut Thomas. He said that shit was real fucked up.
While it may be hard for some to understand Rich Homie speaking a language native to the streets of Atlanta, what he's speaking on is the very murder that would cause the fall of YSL.
I got one of the biggest bloods in America with me, my you did, Atlanta, Georgia.
This is the yacht. Oh, yeah. Oh, Jake got it. This is the yacht, I think Birdman's yacht, that he introduces Donovan Nut Thomas to Birdman. Birdman got to do business with him to get Rich Homie Quan. You know?
There are shell casings up and down the street. Now, I'm told one of the men who was shot, a man in his mid-20s, is in critical condition, but that his status could change for the worse overnight.
Rich Homie Quan's former manager, Donovan Thomas, who went by the name Peanut or Big Nut, was a member of the Inglewood family Bloods. His 2015 assassination outside of an Atlanta barbershop would result in a back and forth war between Inglewood family and Sex Money Murder. The majority of the violence will be documented in the YSL indictment. Prosecutors allege Young Thug was in communications with Sex Money Murder leader Kyle Ory, who's currently serving a life sentence in Georgia State Prison. Big Nut was said to have snitched against members of the gang, and prosecutors allege Young Thug orchestrated his death by renting the vehicle YSL members would later use to commit the drive-by that took Nut's life.
Now, Chad, if we really think about this, if I'm trying to sign you and you're signed to some other guy, and the other guy, my boss, is trying to talk to him to get you out of your deal that you could be in a group with me, and your boss is not agreeable, usually what happens in normal business is y'all keep going negotiating back and forth. You offer more money or whatever, more favorable terms. Maybe you could get the deal done. The deal don't get done, so what? You wait till the person is out of a deal. Then you get that person when they're a free agent. Well, not in the streets. The easiest way is kill the nigga. And now he's a free agent, okay? Unfortunately.
After the hit, Thug and the alleged shooters would take a trip to Miami to lay low.
Oh, yeah. Oh, okay, yeah. All right. So Thug brought all the shooters there.
Homie Quan would speak with investigators explaining he never saw Thug in Atlanta after the murder. He was going to confront him at a Miami show over the rumors that Thug played a part in Nut's death. Rich Homie would allege people knew Thug had something to do with it, but they couldn't prove it. He'd then say he isn't a rat and he isn't telling. He's just keeping it real with investigators. Rich Homie would also allege Thug was jealous of the relationship he had with Nut, as Thug wanted to control the Atlanta music scene and Nut was keeping Rich Homie at a distance from Thug.
Exactly. That's why when Nut dies, they eventually lock up wrong people for Nut's murder. Young Thug in his mind says, I got away with this. This is if he did. I'm not saying he did. So now Young Thug is heating up even more as an artist. A lot of the street nigga backing and finances behind Rich Homie Quan has dissipated. And every nigga in Atlanta, because you know the streets talk, they know what happened. They see that Young Thug is winning this really a street feud. All the DJs stopped playing Rich Homie Quan, all the street rappers, because somebody died. It's like, think about, and this is even worse. Like, I know we think about like King Von and, or say Durkin and Youngboy, right? Like, a rapper can't really do a song with Youngboy and go right to Durkin and do a song, right? And they're two niggas from two different cities. Imagine in the same city, and you're from the same city, you can't keep doing music with Rich Homie Quan if you're gonna be cool with Thug. And Rich Homie Quan don't want to keep doing music with you if you're gonna be doing music with Quan. So who ends up winning? Thug.
This wasn't all Rich Homie would speak on though. 2 pictures of the interview transcripts would make its way to News Made It. Rich Homie would state him and Thug frequented or resided in the same condominium leading up to Nut's death and that they were cool. But after the murder, they drifted apart. 14 minutes into the interview, Rich Homie would speak on his truck being shot up and immediately calling Young Thug, alleging his people were behind it.
Yeah, let me see if I can find that. Rich Homie Quan statements, news made it. Yeah, they said we could probably find it some way. Where is it at? Statements. Young Thug, shut up. I'm trying to see if I can find it. Is it this? No. There's actually fuck. I know News Made It got deleted a couple times. Hopefully somebody got like the fucking thing. Anyway, yeah. So remember, Rich Homie Quan, the reason why he ain't locked up on none of that shit, again, I'm not saying he not like that, but he ain't moving like Thug is moving. Thug is moving like Pablo Escobar. So they end up shooting up Rich Homie Quan's vehicle. Remember, Rich Homie Quan confronted Thug and said, did you have something to do with? I'm pretty sure he told him, nah, nigga, fuck you talking about, nah. Then Rich Homie Quan vehicle gets shot up. So he tells the cops, yo, I called Thug and be like, yo, Thug, nah, bro. Yo, what's going on? Nigga just shot up my car. Nigga, you trying to kill me? Like, this is what's going on behind the scenes.
He'd then speak on his father's barbershop being shot up.
Then his father's barbershop gets shot up.
And knowing whoever did it had something to do with Nut's death. 4 months before Nut was killed, a gunman would open fire inside of a barbershop, striking Rich Homie's father 4 times.
Now, when we get to here, because that's what I'm trying to tell you. Like, I'm not trying to disrespect nobody who's cool with Quan, but this is why I say that Quan's career is unfortunate. Young Thug was bullying these niggas. Like, this is why I love y'all Young Thug fans, but y'all be acting like this nigga's a saint. Young Thug was bullying niggas, having niggas under pressure. Nigga, put it like this. If I was Rich Homie Quan, nigga, I would have booked a room at the police station telling on Thug. The nigga killed your manager. The nigga allegedly may have had a hand in shooting up your car. And then your dad gets shot? Bro, they're targeting you. I would be at, nigga, just give me a room at the police station, nigga. I'm sorry. Now, to try to make this shit 360, YSL Woody, Rich Homie Quan, barbershop. Now, we all know YSL Woody is a shooter for Young Thug. Why is he on the stand? Because after he done did a couple drills for Thug, he feels Thug is throwing him away. Thug don't fuck with him like that. He feels like Thug is acting like he's expendable. Keep in mind, Woody's putting his life on the line. Woody's like a hitman. Yo, if Thug say, yo, I need this done, he not asking why. He's ready with the gun. So when he feels like Thug is not valuing him as such, he starts to feel a way about Thug. He starts to low-key resent Thug. Then almost at a point start to think, man, I'm going to kill that nigga Thug. That's the thing. They always say, the thing about having shooters or your dogs, when you stop, that's why I said, a nigga's only as loyal as his last meal. If you ain't feed him last, expect no loyalty. Young Thug got a nigga like Woody who will kill a nigga for him. At some point, Woody starts thinking Young Thug is taking him for granted, doing too much, putting his life in danger and his freedom, and he's not feeling valued. You feel what I'm saying? Anyway, he tells on Thug in a bunch of interrogation footages. So he tells on Thug. Thug gets indicted. Now, because Woody want to be a gangster snitch, he switches up his story and he says, oh, I was just lying then. Here's the thing about everybody who keep praising Woody. Y'all hear me explain it, right? I'm not in Atlanta. You think these people are that confused? No, nigga, you still want to be in the streets. That's why you're acting like you got immunity. You still want to be in the streets. That's why you're acting like the shit you told investigators weren't true. Back then when you were talking to investigators, you never in a million years thought they was going to be played in open court, and you didn't think it would be this viral. So here it goes. So now he's trying to cap about the rich homie Quan father shooting. Basically, by the way, Young Thug isn't like they don't have the things to link Young Thug to rich homie Quan's car getting shot up. They investigate. Not interrogated. They questioned rich homie Quan. This is why I keep saying rich homie Quan ain't no bitch, he ain't no nothing. Because I would have made sure Young Thug would have been on death row. That nigga would have been getting a needle today with me with a smile on my face behind that glass window. Rich homie Quan, he won't even tell the fans like, bro, why y'all keep asking me about Thug? I think this fuck nigga trying to get me killed and he got my dad's barbershop shot at. He don't even say that. He's keeping it gangster. He's keeping it in the streets. Me, I wouldn't keep it in the streets. We keep it in the courtroom and the precinct at that point. Okay? So he's rich homie Quan. That's why I say you can't say rich homie Quan no bitch. Because he's saying he's literally keeping it in the streets, right? Now, police go to rich homie Quan. Bro, you're a victim. They shot up your car. Who you think may have did it? They can't get rich homie Quan on any signed affidavit that would put Thug in the crosshairs. Like, they did record a conversation, but it's just seen as an interview. It's not a signed affidavit, right? If he signs an affidavit, that's him snitching, right? This is him talking to the cops, probably like, yo, man, y'all niggas do y'all job, man, but y'all niggas know what's up the streets talking. You know that nigga, you know who did it. Like, that's what he's saying in that leaked video, right? He's like, bro, y'all do y'all job. Like, but niggas know who did it, but y'all got to go prove it. But he wouldn't give them a statement. That would be a signed affidavit. You would see his signature at the end of it, which we don't have. We just have a list of we have an interview that supposedly was taped, right? Which the police is saying, I had this conversation. This is good for probable cause, but we can't use this up to a certain point because the witness himself, who was alive at that time, rich homie Quan, ain't attesting to this, which that's when rich homie Quan would have been used in this goddamn trial. Because if he had signed that statement, now you got to come in court and say it. Okay, anyway. So now, in the RICO case against Young Thug, they don't include a lot of the things that it's rumored or in the streets they've been saying that Young Thug try to get done to rich homie Quan, right? And this is why, you know, the new gangster snitch right here, who's now trying to like switch up his words, basically then says, I'm gonna throw a monkey wrench in the state's case by acting like I'm the one who did the rich homie Quan shooting, but it was for another situation over some guy named Threat. Here we go.
You were asked by investigator Dennis about the shooting of rich homie Quan's father's barbershop, correct?
You said when?
January 28th, 2015, during the interviews that we've been talking about.
All right.
Okay. The interviews that you've said you lied in, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Your Honor, I'm going to ask to publish DS-22A, which is States 378 Yankee Bravo. And the time is 7:24:00 to 7:27:30.
All right.
So I think they're going back to the interview, I believe.
Okay, and on the screen, that's...
By the way, again, I know some of y'all, you know, again, we are reflecting on the life, career, and death of rich homie Quan. If you're wondering what we're talking about, if you just tuned in, to fully understand why his career was at the place it was at in 2024, it goes directly into the Atlanta scene and what was going on that is at the core of this YSL trial. Yes, even though you've never seen him in court, a lot of the reason why this investigation into YSL in a RICO capacity happened is because of some things that happened behind the scenes that we never knew about with rich homie Quan, obviously the death of Donovan Thomas, and obviously what happened made it to the place where Young Thug and Rich Homie Quan could never be cool again, and they could never be around each other again.
That's you, Investigator Dennis, and Investigator Gaither, correct?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Then Rich Homie Quan, like, you got 25,000 have Tate killed. It's like from the picture you just showed me? Nah, Tate who just got shot the other night. Oh, in the car over there? Okay. He had 25,000 have.
We're going to get to Rich Homie Quan's father's barbershop in a second.
This is when allegedly supposedly his car got shot up.
Trevante Turner is now sadly deceased, correct? All right. When you were talking about him being shot back in 2015, he was also shot in 2015, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And that was Shell Cal who shot?
I'm not for sure who shot him.
Okay.
Take killed. Who did? Just Rich Homie Quan shit. Cause he be telling me. So I'm telling Rich Homie Quan like, but you got these niggas in your house. These same niggas that shut up my house, bro. Right. Rich Homie Quan like, he like, bro, they just look like that, bro. He like, we the same shit. I'm like, but still, bro, you out here hating these niggas this and that. So Rich Homie Quan like, bro, it ain't dead. We the same shit. I just can't turn my back on. Like, it ain't dead, bro. You supporting these niggas, bro. So the more you support them, the more they gonna come out and do that. If you leave them alone.
And in there, we still haven't gotten to the barbershop part, but in there, you're talking about conversations with Rich Homie Quan and his problems being linked to the Bloods, correct?
I guess.
Okay, and Rich Homie Quan not really being built like that.
For sure.
Okay. And the fact that he was scared to...
Again, I just want to put in the air, YSL Woody, Young Thug, and them niggas was bullying Rich Homie Quan. I'm not saying he a bitch or nothing like that. Rest in peace, Rich Homie Quan. But if y'all wonder why his career wasn't like that, Rich Homie Quan wasn't down to throw away his life to go put the money he had to give street niggas to do retaliation shootings and all this other bullshit that clearly they're accusing Thug of. And that's exactly why niggas like Woody and other people are like, he not like that. We could do whatever to him. We shot up the barbershop. Nothing happened. His car gets shot up. Nothing happened. His manager get killed. Nothing happened. They were bullying this nigga.
Leave the Bloods, but in your opinion, they wanted to use Rich Homie Quan for his money.
I'm talking to the police.
Okay. But that's what's being discussed.
All right.
I'm not saying it's the truth. That's what's being discussed, though.
All right.
Okay.
And I'm going to tell you why I'm putting this out in the air, because I see some Young Thug fans is trying to make it like, oh, no, they were like besties. No. Rich Homie Quan's career suffered because of Young Thug's shenanigans, okay? Let's be very clear what it is, all right? Rich Homie Quan kept it street and didn't publicly say these things and didn't publicly throw Thug under the bus, because you know why? Rich Homie Quan was linked with a bunch of street niggas too, so he was letting them all get at it, but he was a collateral in a lot of the beefs, and his father, I believe, got shot.
Then everything gonna go away. Yeah. Then you're like, just protect me, bro. We need y'all, bro. I need y'all to protect me. How the hell we gonna protect you? You and these niggas out here doing it. Then you're like, so you shot my truck, bro. That side of the truck. Man, you been, you know what I'm saying? Man, you been around. Like, nah, I'll just ask you in there like this. What did he have?
So supposedly they were saying about him shooting up the truck. Why are these the cops? Why they look like they in jail uniforms, right? Woody look like he's in a suit, and these people look like they're in jail uniforms, but they're supposed to be the cops.
25, the dude Tay hit him.
Say, Jay Daddy got shot.
Rich Homie.
It's my shop. You like how they say my name? On Bankhead, they say Tay name. They saying Tay did. I know Tay.
And just so we're clear, you said Rich Homie Quan's daddy got shot. So it wasn't just a barbershop that was shot. His barbershop was shot, but he actually got shot in the barbershop, correct?
I don't know nothing about all that.
Okay. Well, that's what you said. You said that Rich Homie Quan...
talking to the police again.
Okay. All right.
Ain't do it. You know what I'm saying? Then I don't lie and stuff saying Tay said like mom. I know Tay ain't do it. Right. You know what I'm saying? The night before we just hit the party. Yeah, who did it? Somebody else said some.
Spit it out.
You know what I'm saying? But it's supposed to be some niggas that had money over there. You know what I'm saying?
Niggas over there got money.
No, I'm talking about Bankhead.
A lot of niggas over there got money.
So when I started thinking, I couldn't think of the name, but this nigga supposed to have paid somebody on Johnson Road on one of them streets over there to do it.
Mm-hmm.
You know? What I'm saying?
To kill him and retaliate, to get that Quan? Or to target his daddy?
Cause like the same day, we like, I was in the street, I seen Quan crying. I'm like, oh, bro. And he tried to kill my dad. You know what I'm saying? But him and Tate had.
Oh, my bad, Chad. Oh, okay, my bad. No, I was saying this. So YSL Woody said that he ran into Young Thug. No, he ran into Quan, and Quan's crying like, "Yo, they tried to kill my daddy." And again, I just want to point out, if you are a Young Thug fan, trust me, I'm a Vybz Kartel fan. Trust me, I reviewed all the evidence. I just like Vybz Kartel. Trust me, okay? If you're a Young Thug fan, stay your delusional ass over there. I don't want to see no Young Thug fan talking about rest in peace to Rich Homie Quan. Because it's goddamn clear that maybe not Young Thug himself, but Young Thug niggas would have got Quan off the earth in 2015 if they could have. Niggas ain't shooting up your truck and shooting your daddy because they want to do a collab with you. It don't work like that. So it's funny how I see the Young Thug fans trying to they're trying to make Young Thug seem like a saint now. They're like, oh my God, look how Young Thug looked distraught when he found out this was the moment. Yo, Young Thug was nigga, don't you hear what these guys are saying? They're saying Quan ain't built like that. He's crying to us like a bitch because his father got shot. His car got shot. Nigga, it's clear. They wanted this nigga off the earth 9 years ago. So I just want Young Thug fans, I get you like Young Thug and having irrational support of somebody who you really like because of their music or whatever else. I get that. But please, let's try to change the narrative, okay? Young Thug fans, y'all should have nothing to say about the death of Rich Homie Quan. His career suffered because of Young Thug, and it's very arguable that Young Thug and his niggas was trying to kill him for a couple of years. Okay? Just please. You don't need the supporters of a nigga who tried to get you killed crying at your funeral. No. Stay over there. Okay? Just being honest. So all y'all Young Thug fans, respectfully, focus on the trial. But we don't need y'all to be posting old pictures of Young Thug and Rich Homie Quan. There was nothing happy about that, how it ended. Rich Homie Quan's career got pretty much killed. His dad got shot. His truck got shot up. His manager got killed. That doesn't seem like he's like, oh, I love Young Thug. That doesn't seem like it at all, okay? So just chill out for a bit.
Okay. And you just, about 15 seconds before we paused it, you were talking about who shot up Rich Homie Quan's barbershop. Rich Homie Quan's father's barbershop. And you said a man from Bankhead with money hired someone from Johnson Road to do it, right?
I'm listening.
Is that correct? Is that what you said?
That's what I said.
Okay. Somebody from Bankhead, and when you say Bankhead, you're talking about Donald Lee Hollowell Road, right?
I guess.
Okay, well, you said it. Bankhead means street.
Bankhead mean that area.
Okay. That area off of Bankhead. And he paid someone from Johnson Road to shoot up Rich Homie Quan.
I ain't pay nobody to do nothing.
I didn't say you.
Oh.
The person from Bankhead with money, according to you in this interview, person from Bankhead with money paid someone from Johnson Road to shoot up Rich Homie Quan's barbershop.
Again, I'm talking to the police.
Okay.
Tape. Right. Him going to it, him and Tape murder each other. But you don't even know that tape. Right. How y'all have a problem? But Tape is a schoolboy. Mm-hmm. And they feel like they do retaliation. Man, it ain't. But I couldn't say him because no matter how many times I tried to speak up Tape, he always had in his head, Tape did. Right. So like, man, y'all shooting, man.
So that's what that was about the other day.
I called Tape, I was gonna hesitate, but I had Tape put up on me like probably like Friday or Thursday or Friday. Tape pulled out like, hey bro, Rich on the corner at 25,000 on your head.
Why so much?
He's scared of Tape. Yeah. He real scared, he's scared of Tape. So I said Tape, like bro, he trying to face me like, then Rich on the corner supposed to go and care like, you know what I'm saying? So I was feeling like, that's what he did because the whole time he been having money on Tate's head and he ain't do it. So when he blowing the man out, that's what happened. That's on him. You feel what I'm saying? But I ain't talked to Tate. So I don't know how it happened. I don't know what happened. But I knew Tate was messing with nobody. Tate stopped doing whatever he was doing. He just ran around and he trying to be a rapper. Right.
Okay.
Okay. Now, he said that day, then everything came crashing down.
If you can answer the questions truthfully.
Here we go.
Worked out. Lil Woody.
Then we.
And then.
Hold on.
And y'all black people doing this to us. Because y'all know y'all are wrong. And y'all black people doing.
So eventually, after that story I just heard about Woody saying that, oh, some rich nigga from Bankhead paid Lil Tay or some other guy to shoot up Rich Homie Quan on barbershop, he eventually then goes back in court. He's wearing this nice suit and he says, hey, judge, can I tell the truth and not get prosecuted? The judge said, yeah, you got immunity. Go ahead. He says, I shot up Rich Homie Quan's barbershop. You're going to hear it.
Well, Copeland is, right, when he's admitting that he hasn't been truthful in the past. According to him, scared that he was going to be arrested for something, so he claims he told the officers whatever they needed to hear, whatever they wanted to hear, which included putting the blame on Williams.
Okay, so this what happened.
Okay.
The police kept locking me up for whatever they could. Every time I came out the door, the police was on me. And they keep bringing up Thug name. So what I did was, to get them off of me, I said, Thug did this, Thug did that, Thug did, because I knew they would never, I knew he didn't do it. And in my mind, I knew that.
Now, what's important to point out, Woody's always had police contact. When he wasn't getting investigated at first, it appeared like he was trying to defend or hide Young Thug, right? Like, oh no, some other niggas that did it. That's what I heard in the hood. Then at a point, he started to throw Young Thug under the bus. Number one, probably for his own mortality or for his own freedom, but he realized the police wanted Young Thug, but it wasn't just because the police wanted Young Thug. They've always wanted Young Thug. He started falling out with Thug. Thug started taking his shooting for granted. So now he started blaming shit on Thug. Then he comes in court and says, because the police are now saying, or the prosecutor is saying, why did you tell us Young Thug was doing shit then? He was like, now he can't say, oh, I was just tight at Young Thug, so I started snitching. He was like, well, I realized the way how to get out of the police station was just to give them what they want. And after them asking about Thug so many times, I just started telling them, yeah, Thug did it. Now, if you want to believe that, I got a bridge in motherfucking Mexico to sell you. Nobody's believing what it's like. It's clear to see. You and the prosecutors mentioned it. The prosecutors just suck. When you was Young Thug shooter, anytime you got questioned by the cops, you try to blame random niggas. When you and Young Thug start getting into it and you were questioned by the cops, you started throwing out feelers for the cops to get their man, which was Thug. You get what I'm saying? So now when he gets in court, he's like, I don't recall. Oh, I was lying to the cops. Here's the thing. The police are saying, well, if you say you were lying to the cops, you were lying to them when you said some nigga from Bankhead shot up Rich Homie Quan's thing, and then you hear him say, well, now could I tell the truth? You're going to hear him say, I shot it up. Well, hear this.
The police would never go mess with him. What I'm going to do? And that's right now. If I walk out this thing and they say, the police stop me now. Hey, man, give me something about Thug. I'm about to make something up about him again.
The bridge analogy was not trash. Who said that? What I'm saying is that if you believe a guy who's a known liar, right? And he's now going to tell you, you have to realize the thing with Woody is that if Woody is a known liar, how do you know he's not lying now when he says, oh, I was lying to them back then? So you have to go on what makes sense to you. You can't go on, you know what I mean? The only reason why you'd be like, oh, maybe he's telling the truth now is because he has immunity and it's kind of incentivized for him to tell the truth now, right? But if he's saying he's been a liar, maybe he was lying then and he's lying now. That's the point. So my thing is, if you believe Woody's statement that he was always lying to the cops at blah, 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 but now he's telling the truth, as I said, you're gullible. And for all the fans who be like, oh, Woody's killing it on the stand, we know he's going to play a clown on the stand. By the way, he's not on the stand anymore. He's going to play a clown on the stand. But there's mad evidence that suggests that him and Thug had a fallout. He admitted it. At one point in his testimony, he says, I wanted to kill Thug. That again, he's just about the narrative. Anyway.
On January 11, 2015, when you went to speak to the police, when they called you, did they
This is right after Nuts murder.
ask you about Thug, or did they ask you about the murder of Donovan Thomas?
I don't know. I don't remember.
Did you go down to the police department on your own to tell them that you did not kill Donovan Thomas?
Thank you. Somebody just got me the moment. Yo, Fun Raps, thank you. It's YMCMB EP2 Rich Gang Flashy Lifestyle. It's Memorial Day weekend. Okay, good. So this is it. All right. And they say go to 922 is when Birdman got introduced. 922. When Birdman got introduced to Thug, by the way, remember, so this is June 11th. Thug is with Nut. Introduce him to Birdman. 7 months before he dies. What on earth went that bad? Here we go.
A real deal special shout out to Stunner, man. You did what I'm saying? Without him, we wouldn't be right here on this motherfucking yacht. So $100 million yacht, you did what I'm trying to tell you? We went for home. We wouldn't be right here, nigga. I got one of the biggest bloods in America with me, my nigga. You did. Atlanta, Georgia, nigga.
Yeah, here it is. Got one of the biggest bloods. That's the guy who's repping Quan.
You did what I'm trying to tell you? God, we going. Like, big shout out to Birdman and YMCMB Rich Gang, YSL for life. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. This is pretty much the introduction of supposedly when Rich Homie Quan's boss meets Birdman and they meet on a yacht. You can see right here, Birdman. This is stories in the streets. They said Birdman came through with. You see, the thing with a nigga like Birdman will spend $2 million on you before you ever sign paperwork. Nigga, that looks so. And if you think about how he dealt with Wayne, it kind of makes sense. That looks so good. Of course, you want to be rocking with the guy who spends millions of dollars on you before you ever committed to anything he got going on. So, of course, let's get the yacht. Let's bring the money. Let's go to the clubs. Let's do this. Thug is biting. Thug is in. Thug is in. This nigga, he a street nigga who historically, I won't get into too much of his past, but there is a past. He gets street money. Now, clearly, he's not getting Birdman money, but he's not that impressed. He's an older dude. He's seen money before. He a street nigga. Him being on a yacht in Miami, he's not a glitz and glamour type of nigga. He a Atlanta from the dirty side type of shit. Is there dirty side? No, just like nigga who get out the mud. That's what I mean. He not that impressed by all of this shit. You feel what I'm saying? So when he meets Birdman, all right, cool. Let's see if the business makes sense. Business doesn't make sense to him. All right, bet. Yeah, see, Birdman. See, look. See, Birdman giving out gifts. You see, look, he's right here. Birdman comes in. Yo, nephew. Here's this, here's that. Gifts. Could be 50,000 a box. Oh, your thug is like, fuck. Not gotta be locked in with Stunner. This nigga is why he's not impressed by that. He's an older dude. He's not in the limelight. He don't want gifts. He want paperwork. He want money in hand. Feel me? So he's watching the whole thing. Thug is in.
Red motherfucking box, you did.
What does he do? Red box. Remember Birdman bringing that he's heavy with the blood shit going out there. Giving all type of jewelry, right? Typical Birdman shit. What is that? Ooh, that shit say Rich Gang.
I'm saying we Rich Gang. Come here real quick. You're the big motherfucker, you did.
See, for an artist, and this is just telltale signs of how artists moves. You get an artist a chain. Yo, I know white label owners. I want to expose this one guy because that's my guy. Yo, this is in all these rappers' budgets, but he bought label chains and he put it around the rapper's neck. The whole time the rapper's like, damn, yo, my boss is like, yo, he mad generous. He just gave me a chain that's like 40, 50,000. No, it's to control your stupid ass. He know you like jewelry. He gotta operate in the language that you speak. Jewelry. You know what I'm saying? You see, Young Thug wide open. He gave that nigga 2 boxes. Here's the next box he opening up. Young Thug is wide open. Look. Yeah, Birdman a good nigga. Oh man, what's that? Oh, he got the that star that Birdman got on his head, the red star. Also, I think they shoot. Is it the halftime video that shot on this yacht?
Yeah, happy birthday. You do what I'm saying? Everyday birthday. You do what I'm telling you kids. You don't try to.
Like, respectfully to Thug. Thug was down to crash out because Birdman was whining and dining him. Let's be honest. Let's call it what it is. Donovan Nut Thomas is sitting right next to Thug and looking at this shit and saying, yeah, that's cool though, but what a deal at? Like, feel me?
This stuff at home. Don't try this at home. I only got one of them.
Yeah, 1-on-1. Yeah, 1-on-1, man. Ain't no limited edition. Yeah, man, appreciate it, Stone.
Who is this, chat? Who is this? The shooter, Pee Wee Roscoe. You see when, hey, make sure Wayne Tourbus don't get out of Atlanta without a couple shots.
Man, real nigga. You know real nigga.
You put a chain on a nigga neck, he turned into a crash dummy for you. That's a fact. I learned that. Look, Donovan Nut Thomas is right here. Y'all gotta observe Donovan Nut Thomas' demeanor the whole time. He's peeping it. And he's realizing that Birdman is buying these niggas trinkets. And Thug is just ultimately loyal now. The shooter, Pee Wee Roscoe, he ready to be a crash dummy. Watch his body language. Watch.
Ain't no limited
Look,
edition.
just watch him. He right here. He right here in the way.
Yeah, man.
Look,
Appreciate
whole
the
time
stuff.
you on the phone, he kind of peeping these niggas though.
Man, real nigga.
He peeping it.
Real niggas do
He
real.
peeping. Look, hand on the chin. He's watching how these niggas is switching up at a little piece.
Yeah, man. Now we doing big shit. Yeah, bigger than the yacht club, man. Millions and billions of tomato, but yeah, why I said rich guys bring real mafia shit.
Yeah, man, we giving him a real deal special shout out to Stunner, man. You know what I'm saying? Without him, it would.
Got that new
You just gotta watch.
single off the Rich Gang album, Lifestyle. My niggas gonna host the whole project too, you heard me? So y'all fuck with us. Big gang for life, boy.
2 hours later.
I'm 412 cause I heard.
They're playing "Get the Fuck Off My Face." You see Pee Wee Rhinestone. By the way, also here's the thing too. Birdman got the fucking, he got the World Star Connect at this time. Remember in 2014? World Star posting a vlog. By the way, not saying Ross did some of these tricks, but Ross used to have his blogs posted on there too. Like for them artists, you gotta imagine. There's certain artists now. This is why I be talking. I could talk shit about labels. If y'all trying to be like me, don't talk shit about labels. Let me tell you this. Only I could do. I'm gonna tell you why. I've had about 6 labels try to ice me out. Because when I mean ice me out, they'd be like, yo, let's try to go around act. I'm gonna tell you why it never works. Because I'll notice it, I'll stop posting their artist gonna go to the label and say, why act don't fuck with us no more? They can't tell the artist, cause you know they're gonna be like, we gonna get your next music video on act. You know what they're gonna do? Come back to me. Feel me? Why? Because the artists look at it just like how they looked at World Star back in the day. If World Star wasn't fucking with you, you ain't on that level. So now this is why I talk shit about the labels. Because like, even if they get mad, their artists are going to be like, why act not fucking with us? All right, we're going to get this next song on there. All right. You know what I mean? So it's just all work. I'm telling you, that's a big secret. 100%. I've seen it 6 times. Anyway, back then it was World Star. This is what I be telling y'all when I tell you I know all these niggas' secrets. Because if you ever want an artist to feel like you're the guy with the plug, in 2014, as Birdman, you telling Thug, be like, yeah, we just living life, turning up, getting money, fucking bitches, and yeah, we just did a vlog. It's shit on World Star. Remember, World Star was the shit. Right? World Star is the shit. So these artists are gassed out of oblivion. Is this OT Genesis? Yo, OT Genesis has been clubbing for like 10 years straight. I don't know how this motherfucker does it, bro. He's good.
Wait, they don't love you.
Oh, look at Khaled back in 2014.
6 ain't friendly, but oh, she gon' see some shit and shit.
Yo, nobody has ever done it like Birdman. Not Diddy, not Jay-Z, not Dr. Dre, none of these niggas. Birdman's a nigga who used to bring out the car, like he's bringing out Bugattis. When you see your label owner with a $3 million car, this is what I'm telling you about looks. This is why Birdman is successful too. Like Birdman, a lot of times you look at Birdman and just look overly flashy, but artists want to be that. Like the white executive that just got like, he might have a $300,000 plain Jane watch, but it's like some rare watch that it don't pop off the shit. Birdman's gonna pull up with a duffel bag of money, a $3 million car, all the ice in the world. Like he gonna look so good, like he looks so good on a nigga level to the nigga eye. Bro, you gotta sign with him. You feel what I'm saying? Bro, if your CEO hop out of a $3 million car with $2 million in jewelry on, and he say to you, yo, play, and he brought you to the club, you saw bitches do shit you never seen before. He brings you on the biggest yacht, and then you go to Atlantic Records, and they're sitting in there, and they're like, hey, I'm not gonna lie, I like this song. This song sounds good. Where you say you're from? Canarsie? Who you gonna sign with? Nigga, I'm signing with Birdman, nigga. That nigga just showed me the world. He showed me the lifestyle. He got the money. He telling me if I just fuck with him, he gonna show me the riches. This is why Birdman, and by the way, it's worked for him. Birdman, if you ask me, is a single, not even if you ask me, I don't think this is arguable. Birdman is the single most successful executive that's been black in the game. More successful than Master P, Jay Prince, more successful than, of course, Yo Gotti, P, Jay-Z, Diddy. He's the most successful nigga ever in this music industry as a black nigga who came in the fucking game. And a lot of it was that nigga showing the lifestyle. That nigga really showed the lifestyle.
They don't wanna see. She ain't ready for it. If I ain't the greatest, then I'm headed for it. Yeah, that mean I'm way up.
Thing with Birdman too, because he wasn't faking the funk. Birdman don't fake the funk. Birdman will pull up with the $3 million Bugatti in the hood. Birdman, he a gangster too. He gonna pull up in the hood. He not the corny nigga that you signed to. He pull up in the hood. Every nigga around him is shooters and killers. He's fucking with gang members. Yo, of course you gonna fuck with that nigga.
Yeah, the 6 ain't friend.
Yo, all due respect, Yo Gotti, P, Rick Ross, all of these niggas is Birdman's sons. No disrespect, and these guys know I fuck with them. Because I talk to pretty much all of them. They're his sons in a sense of being a label owner, an executive. When you see Yo Gotti buying Glorilla whatever car or bringing her on the jet, he's imitating what Birdman used to do. He would bring a fucking Lamborghini or bring a fucking Bugatti. Like, didn't he gift Wayne a Bugatti? Birdman gifts Wayne Bugatti. Like, no, or something of the sort. Am I tripping? I thought he gave. Yeah, look at this.
Bought me and my son one. They call Benjamin Schemes. They just hit the flow. I just want to feel brand new, yo. Whenever I do something for myself, I like to do it.
Like, yo, Birdman's the boss of the bosses, bro.
My son too, yo. That's just us. Shining all the time. I'm a stunner, so I'm gonna do that shit till I die. I just like to have new shit all the time.
If anybody remember Cash Money from the early 2000s or even the late 90s, because I've watched the old videos, yes I have, Birdman used to have like 20 stretch limos at his crib. Like, Birdman is hip hop on steroids. In hip hop, they always say that the artist, they said when it was a privilege to have color TVs, everybody had black and white. A hip hop artist gonna be like, yo, I got color TV in every room. They're gonna talk about shit that nobody got because that's how you brag in hip hop, right? When everybody had the big back TVs, everybody gonna be like, yo, I'm watching this on the flat screen. You get what I'm saying? Like, hip hop is always about bragging on somebody, saying, I got what you don't got, and even the other rich niggas don't got. Birdman has always lived that. Like, he's gonna get the one of one Maybach Acceleron or whatever. He's gonna do all that. He's gonna do that with his artist. His artist is gonna be lit. So when you look at that and you see how he's, granted, when you move like that, you got to make a lot of money. So you spend a lot, but you got to make a lot. But if you do both, you still get a lot of money that you save. That's why Birdman, he's really the most successful. Anyway, look.
Time after you max something, and that's what it is.
That's why I remember when Wayne said he was owed $51 million. I said, nigga, what happened to all them cars that Birdman gave you? You think that shit was free?
Hey, you ready? I don't know what.
Like, no disrespect. Mac Main ain't have a bop in his life. No disrespect, Mac Main. I know you about to respond to me. I'm sorry, Mac Main. I like you, bro. All we know Mac Main for, he's a Young Money president. And what he did on, what's the name of that song? I could be a bedrock. Yeah, that's all we know Mac Main for. Nigga, he getting gifted $300,000 cars.
I don't know how to work this shit. It's a whole different type of key.
That's how you know you shouldn't have the key.
You hear me? That's probably the love. You know what I'm talking about? Love. I don't know how to do this, though. I'm serious. Hey, you ready? Man, I don't know what this, but I ain't never had a key this heavy, man. I gotta.
Let me tell you this. Ross took after this formula. I think P bought Baby a car one time. Yo Gotti definitely took after this formula. LVRN took after this formula. They bought some of Walker some shit. Any y'all executives who bought your artist a car, y'all Birdman sons. That's facts. He's the original, the OG, the original Don Dada of letting the artist feel appreciated by bringing out some new shit from the lot that they don't even know how to work the key.
A bunch of kids. Well, they has me key. They know better than my little nephews. Good. Love.
Rolls Royce logo. Unlock in the middle. Trunk.
Oh shit.
Auto.
Oh
no, you. Lock button.
My other uncle. That's how you lay it out. Oh man. I appreciate that, dog.
Shout out to Slim.
I know you told me.
Slim and Baby.
Really appreciate that.
Of course, Drake, of course, Birdman's son. Really his grandson, but of course. That's what I'm saying. Birdman, the most successful executive of all time, bro.
I'm sad.
Yo, somebody says, yo, nigga, who bought the RAV4s for TLC? Yo, who is it? Oh my God, I'm forgetting. Him and his girl. Who bought the RAV4 for TLC? Somebody said Suge Knight was doing it first. Suge Knight was never doing it on the level that Birdman was doing, nigga. Fuck out of here, nigga. Suge Knight might have bought a BMW, nigga. That's it, nigga. We talking about foreigns, nigga. We talking about shit that niggas like. Birdman was buying his artist cars that you didn't. They don't do commercials for. They don't do commercials for the cars Birdman was buying. L.A. Reid and Pebbles. You damn right about that one. Yo, I'm so happy. Even if y'all not that old, some of y'all are hip hop historians, and y'all could like correct me and shit. I'm really happy about that.
I got a lady, dog. Yeah. Go some.
Look at Wayne now. Wayne gonna get his shit now.
CMB. Yeah, no.
He bought this nigga a Rolls Royce. You know a Rolls Royce is like a $300,000-$400,000 car. With all due respect, I don't think Mac Main had a solo song that made $300,000. You feel what I'm saying? So he done spoiled this nigga. This nigga's probably feel like $1 million right now.
Live when I was 15. I was 15. I'm the realest nigga alive, man. That's how real a nigga. He drove his car down the night skating.
And that's just a reality of being from the hood, man. Like being impressionable. Like you dream of a lifestyle. It's a reason why Young Thug's song is called Lifestyle. You dream of a lifestyle that you've only seen other people live, that now somebody who looks like you, who's living it, comes and brings that opportunity to you. And sometimes they'll get, before you even get to the place that you could live the lifestyle, they'll just give you some of the benefits of the lifestyle. Yo, here's this car that I know you can't buy yourself right now. You can't afford. You can't even insure. Here. That's why Birdman's Birdman. Anyway, let's get back to it. So this was the Memorial Day weekend. This was August Alsina before he turned gay. Okay. And Birdman chilling in the club. Look, see, this Yo Gotti, with all due respect, and I think Yo Gotti would agree, Yo Gotti Birdman's son. They were getting the game. Yo Gotti was an artist back then. Yo Gotti was getting the game from Birdman, bro. That's facts. That's facts. Matter of fact, I ain't gonna lie to you. I told you I got an interview that I never put out by Birdman. He literally said it. He said Ross ran off with the sauce, but he said Ross, Yo Gotti, he said I taught them niggas the game. Nigga, don't it look like a nigga learned the game? The fuck? I don't know why August Alsina leading in, man. Looked like he was just trying to find a nigga for the night. Look, Birdman giving the game. This shit documented. Khaled got the game, but Khaled was about to sign niggas like Ace Hood and shit like that. But then Snapchat popped off for Khaled, and he said, "Fuck this label shit. It's all about me." We all remember that time, right? Remember he was trying to focus on some artists, and as soon as Snapchat popped off, he's like, "Fuck them niggas. It's all about me." Oh, this is right where our Fountain Blue is. Fountain Blue Club live. You go across the street, all the yachts be over here. Okay, so yeah, you go over there, you get on the yachts. Look, niggas excited. It's not even that big of a yacht. It's probably like probably Probably more than a 60-foot yacht. What is this? What yacht is this? One thing Birdman was good. He was always good at showing us the lifestyle. Like, I ain't gonna lie. Like, for example, look, Travis Scott was just on a yacht. He got arrested. Remember, he got arrested. We showed the thing. Travis Scott's not like trying to vlog the yacht. I think back then, niggas didn't even know the Miami lifestyle. So it was like, it was good that they were showing it. These days, bro, Fabio Foreign goes to motherfucking Miami and gets on some crazy yacht. You know what I mean? But if you bring a nigga from the hood who never been on a yacht, never been to Miami, you gift him 2 chains and whatever. This shit's going crazy, right? Oh, here we go.
Tonight we're gonna be at Live.
Yeah, he was at Live all the time.
A lot of my homies in. Probably about 200 of us, about 100 bitches.
Compton Menace. See, he was always tapped in with the Bloods.
Just with us tonight. And we just doing that life. You know that rich gang life. You know? Same shit, just a different day. C5, boy.
We out here about to take over this year, 2014, no game. I'm show y'all niggas how to do it for real. You on the streets on smash. Come get a nigga out the trenches.
I want to let y'all know for real, you heard me? My nigga from the A, you heard me? We be down there putting it down, representing the gang, you feel me? Lifestyle. My niggas gonna host the whole.
Alright, anyway. Okay. So back to Woody. I know we strayed off a little bit. It's all good. Back to Woody. Now we're going to get Woody admitting to shooting up Rich Homie Quan's barbershop.
Episode on our podcast to a self
lie and put the blame on others for a lot of activities. I ain't telling on myself. I ain't got nothing else to say. I don't recall.
Okay. Now, you keep saying that you told Detective Thorpe whatever it is that you wanted to say.
Yes,
that you were finessing him. Correct. Do you recall telling Detective Thorpe, I'm not trying to go to jail. I'm not trying to do any of that. I don't want none of this. Me and Nut ain't never had a problem.
And I still ain't trying to go to jail.
Okay. So why would you be lying to Detective Thorpe if you did not want to go to jail?
Can you say that? Why would I be lying to him if I didn't want to go to jail?
Correct.
What you mean?
Like, you keep saying that you were just lying. Why would you lie versus just telling him the truth?
That's how I was raised. I was raised up to lie to the police. I was at an early age, I was taught to lie to the police.
But if you're trying not to go to jail, why would you lie to the police?
Okay, here we go. We're going to get to it.
And that you did not.
For him to be would never be the case if he concerned about me
The rapper's father.
They were asking you about Nut's murder. Were you telling them that you were not involved in Nut's murder?
Yo, Hen Dog and Ma say, nah, he was done with Ace Hood when Ace Hood's watch disintegrated on the BET red carpet. Oh, man, that was crazy. Ace Hood watch. Nah, that was an epic moment. I ain't gonna lie. I think Ace Hood's career died there. That
With me, no stranger.
Look at this.
To the BET family, that boy Ace Hood, man. What's happening with you, bro?
Oh, we in the building, man. BET Wars going down. I'm happy to be here.
Man, they done let us young people just come through and take over, man. We done took over, man.
Look at this. Watch the watch. Watch the watch.
Album, man, is in stores July 16th. Make sure y'all pick that up.
He doing too much handwork. Look. Bow Wow even looking down like, what the fuck?
July 16th. Make sure y'all pick that up. We just here, baby. We feeling good. You feel me?
On top now, speaking of feeling good, man, I know that was crazy right there. That's the first time we let people perform. You lost something, bro? Right there. Hold it. Is that homie? You lost? Yo, he almost lost the bezel. Take care of
That nigga tried to screw the watch back on.
Before we continue, that's got to go. You know what? Just hold it like that. It's all good, man. That's only 20K right there. 50,000 just dropped right there on the floor, man. It's all good.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. That might have been the moment that nigga Cali was like, fuck that nigga. We the best. Okay, but watch this. This is when he switches up and now we're talking about Woody admitting to shooting at people.
Telling them everybody, I told them everybody did. I told them Shell killed them. I told them all type of people did it. I didn't know. I don't know.
Having said that, at one point, Copeland did seemingly admit to a shooting involving another Atlanta rapper known as Rich Homie Quan. The rapper's father was injured when shots were fired into an Atlanta barbershop he owned. And Copeland says he had been trying to protect a friend who he calls Threat from being questioned in connection with that shooting. Threat is now deceased, by the way. And before he said what happened, he confirmed with his attorney, I have immunity, right?
Do you recall telling the investigators that at the Cascade skating ring, you confronted Kel about them shooting at you all from the bushes?
What happened in Nut got nothing to do with YSL. This some excuse me language. This got everything to do with Threat. You know what I mean? I was trying to protect Threat from the get-go. You know what I mean? Threat, and they had some more stuff going on. Like,
was Threat at the gambling house when it got shot up by Kel?
you say nothing I say can be used against me?
That's right.
Me and Threat shot up Rich Homie Quan Dad at the barbershop on Bankhead. I don't know what happened with Threat and Rich Homie Quan, but I'm going to ride with my brother. And they was beefing. And yeah, we pulled up and did that.
Okay.
I ain't gonna lie. This is diabolical, chat. Being bald-headed and shooting up the place that niggas get their hair cut seems like hate to me. This nigga got no hair, yet he shoots up the barbershop. Come on, bruv. Come on, bruv. That's a place that you would never need to be. That's hate. You bald-headed, but you shooting up the place that the niggas with hair get their hair cut at. That's crazy. What type of hatred shit is this? God damn. That's a hate crime. I agree with y'all, chat. This was a goddamn hate crime. But it's still wild.
Threat at the gambling house when it got shot up by Kel?
You say nothing I say can be used against me?
That's right.
Me and Threat shot up Rich Homie Quan Dad at the barbershop on Bankhead. I don't know what happened with Threat and Rich Homie Quan, but I'm going to ride with my brother. And they was beefing.
Now, here's why this is interesting. Because his immunity says, if anything he says factually, which means if he lies, number one, he would be breaking the agreement of immunity. But second of all, he would be putting himself at the risk of getting charged or incarcerated for perjury, which means the immunity says you have to tell the truth. He says, I shot it up, or I was there with this guy Threat that shot it up. It kind of seems like that should be the truth. That's a definitive statement that he's now opened himself up to a perjury charge or getting charged for it, period, if he didn't do it. Anyway.
And
or not get charged for a period. His immunity being your immunity's void. You lied.
Yeah, we pulled up and did that.
Okay. And as a result of, why did you and Threat shoot up Rich Homie Quan Daddy's barbershop?
Because I'm going to ride with Threat.
Okay. Did Threat tell you why he was shooting
I
up
don't
the
ask no
barbershop?
questions. I just say, let go.
Damn.
And when Rich Homie Quan's barbershop was shot up, was that in September of 2014? Do you remember?
I don't know when. I know we went up there and shot it up.
Okay. Was it before Nut was killed?
Yes.
Do you remember what happened the day that you and Threat shot up Rich Homie Quan's daddy's barbershop?
What you mean?
Do you remember that day? What led up to you going to the barbershop and shooting it up?
I told him, let go do it.
Oh my God. I ain't even gonna lie, man. Woody's entertaining as fuck.
What led up to you saying,
I told him, let go do it.
let's go do it? Why?
Threat was mad. He was like, he keep scaring my name. He was talking, playing like we somebody to play with. And I was ready. I had them choppers on deck.
Now,
I had them choppers on deck.
Did this shooting of Rich Homie Quan's daddy's barbershop start the beef between If Gang and YSL?
The beef was never between If Gang and YSL.
Okay.
The beef was between me, Threat, and Shell Kill. Rich Homie Quan. Because they were Shell Kill was trying to ride Rich Homie Quan. The streets threw YSL into what me and Threat had going on.
Now you clearly know he's lying, right? This is a guy who turned on Thug because he was a pawn, and Thug, he was a shooter who was a pawn usually, and Thug started treating him like a pawn, and when he felt undervalued, he started throwing Thug under the bus. Now he's on the stand. This is what I'm saying. You got to use your common sense. He's on the stand and he's saying, well, YSL inherited the beef that me and Threat had. That's just not how it goes, sir. El Chapo doesn't inherit the beef of the foot soldier that's expendable. He himself said he was mad at Young Thug because Young Thug was treating him as expendable. Why would Young Thug, who's controlling YSL, inherit the beef because of him? Especially when you're shooting at Rich Homie Quan, someone that Young Thug has made millions with. Makes no sense. This is how you know he's lying. You get what I'm saying?
Well, that takes me back to the shooting at Lakewood, right?
Can you repeat it?
Sure. You just said that the streets brought YSL into what you and Threat had going on, correct? That's what you just said?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Is that a yes for the record?
Yes, my bad.
So according to Copeland, there wasn't any sort of problem between him and YSL. That was just a rumor that had been going around. And he once again seemingly looked for reassurance that what he said on the stand cannot be used to come back to bite him. Remember, what he says can't...
Well, if somebody you just...
I can't remember who it was with me.
Okay. So how do you know you didn't want them caught up in your shenanigans?
Because I wasn't going to put nobody else in my... I just wasn't going to do that.
Okay. So after you pulled the gun out on him, did you shake hands with him to say that the beef was over between the two of you?
Nope.
Okay.
I pulled the gun out and let him know I could have got you right now.
Okay.
Wait, who you pulled the gun out?
You pulled the gun out on Shell Cal. What happened?
So he's saying Shell Kell was Rich Homie Quan's like muscle.
I had somebody with me that I didn't want to get caught up in my shenanigans.
Who was with you?
I can't recall.
Well, if somebody you just...
I can't remember who it was with me.
Okay. So how do you know you didn't want them caught up in your shenanigans?
Because I wasn't going to put nobody else in my... I just wasn't going to do that.
Okay. So after you pulled the gun out on him, did you shake hands with him to say that the beef was over between the two of you?
Nope.
Okay.
I pulled the gun out and let him know I could have got you right now.
Okay. And you didn't shoot him?
No, I didn't.
All right.
While Kenneth Copeland is allegedly connected to some arguably shady dealings around Atlanta, you know what's not in doubt? His popularity on social media. That has skyrocketed since he first took the stand a couple of months ago. He actually went live on Instagram before he was called in the courtroom on Monday, just sitting there drinking from a water bottle. He also posted selfies in his gray three-piece suit. And there was a post as well featuring Christina Weaver. This is the court reporter when Judge Glanville was presiding over the trial. You may remember that they had a funny moment during his testimony in June.
It never crossed my mind.
So how were you able to tell Detective Gaither that Nut and Thug was cool?
Because they're questioning me and I'm trying to get them off of me, and she asked me questions about Nut and Thug, I guess, and I'm telling her whatever she asked me. Let's say she asked me a question about the sky. I'm gonna say, yeah, I seen the sky. It's blue. Whatever she asked me, I'm gonna agree to that. I'm gonna say whatever she asked me. If she asked me about this reporter right here, I'm gonna say, yep, she's sitting outside me with white tennis shoes on. I'm gonna say something. Just because I want her to believe I'm telling the truth, that I want her to. She said they white.
Right, so you're telling the truth then.
Yeah, he smashed. Anyway, all right, this is really not about Nut. It's really about Rich Homie Quan. So Rich Homie Quan did an interview recently, right? And he got a chance to respond to some of the stuff Rich Homie Quan responds to Woody. He responded to YSL Woody in an interview that he did with this young woman. I gotta find the whole interview if I can. I believe this is his last interview that he's ever done. Let me go down. Where is it? Rich homie Quan, he's sitting with a young woman. And I believe she asked him about the Woody thing. Let me scroll back up. I probably skipped it. Let's see. Yeah. Where is it? Right here. The young woman is her. Let me go find her interview. It appears to be. Okay, here. So this is 2 days ago. So a day before his death. This is the last interview that I know is on record.
To air.
By the way, I'm gonna be honest with you. Every time I seen Rich Homie Quan, you always look very well kept. Braids looking very neat, lineup looking crisp, glasses, clothes looking like on point. I never got junkie vibes from him. I never got like, yo, this guy's like strung out. Or nor did I get the vibes of, oh, you ain't gonna see him without a cup in his hand type of shit either.
Sue. It's E-R-I-C-K. Yo.
Listen, he said they gonna do this, whatever it is with old girl with the hat. He doing the joint with old girl with the hat.
Cowgirl.
Hard knocks.
Let's skip through this a little bit to when he starts. Here we go.
I was
watching you, so it's like kind of cool. Like super cool. No, not like in that way, but I'm saying like
I get that a lot. So like I was part of your upbringing.
No, like real shit.
Thank you.
Okay, so
Be quiet it down.
what was your favorite cartoon when you were a child?
What was my favorite cartoon? I ain't have a favorite cartoon. My favorite.
Super respectful. He's obviously this is not the ideal place for an interview. It's an interview off an iPhone that's being used as mic. But he told his homie or told told security, yo, could you tell everybody to shut the fuck up that I could do this interview? Super respectful.
The show was Boy Meets World.
Boy Meets World?
Yeah, Disney Channel.
Okay.
I love Topanga. Hey, talking about Corey didn't deserve Topanga. I did. Yeah, Boy Meets World. But we're gonna talk about cartoons. I say Proud Family, some shit like that.
Yeah.
Proud Family. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Okay, so if you could pick anyone to play you in a biopic, who would it be?
What's the dude for Snowfall?
Yo, chat, y'all are so fucking thirsty, bro. Like, we playing this last interview, and all y'all could comment about is her fucking looks, bro. Like, chill, bro. Chill. She alive, he's dead. Like, just chill out. Y'all fucking thirsty motherfuckers.
I let him play me.
Okay.
Yeah, I forgot his name. No, this. What's his name? It's something Idris. Yeah. Dancing, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I let him play me. You feel me? God, yeah, I let him play me. Or I play him in his biopic. Hey, tell me that.
Okay, so I told you before I grew up listening to you, and I heard you on stage screaming "Free Thugger," right?
Yes,
is there any chance?
Yo, it's crazy that this is how Quan wanted to keep everybody out of his damn business, and it was keeping his streets, and the fans still love the fact that he did stuff with Thug. Shit, he's keeping it in the streets. Yo, free Thug. He's saying that. Like, do you think he really not that he want anybody to be arrested, because that's what street niggas be saying, but you think he loved Thug like that, bro?
You before I grew up listening to you, and I heard you on stage screaming "Free Thugger," right?
Yes,
is there any chance that at some point in the future either be unreleased music or whatnot that we'll hear y'all on a song together again?
That I don't know, because we do have a lot of we do have a lot of music that hasn't been released, but who knows what the future holds. First and foremost, it's free.
He is slurring a bit, but, you know, shit, he might be just drinking a little alcohol before he goes on stage or something like that, man, you know?
Thugger, let's free anybody locked up. Let's free Luwop, Lucci.
See? He was good at interviews. You see, they're asking him about Thug. You know what he says? Man, free Lucci, nigga. Like, you know?
We do have a lot of music that hasn't been released, but who knows what the future holds. First and foremost, let's free Thugger. Let's free anybody locked up. Let's free Luwop, Lucci. It's a touchy situation, so I try not to talk about it a lot, but I don't know what the future holds, man. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't have a conversation, and then it'll start from there.
Okay, I like that answer. So obviously we know, like you said, it's a touchy situation. Recently we heard about YSL Woody releasing some crazy information about some shit regarding your father's barbershop and what he...
Yeah, when he agreed to this backstage green room pre-performance interview, he did not think this girl who looks this attractive is going to be tapped in that much to ask about YSL Woody and his allegations. I mean, you usually expect like the little nerds. When I mean nerds, I'm considering myself one of those. Internet history or rap history, internet gossip nerds to know about YSL Woody. This attractive girl who usually knows about just hit songs and pop shit is asking about Woody.
He did. Yeah. So what do you feel about his statements being said about him basically shooting up your dad's barbershop?
What is a liar?
What are you asking? What are you asking?
About his statements being said about him basically shooting up your dad's barbershop.
What is a liar?
Woody's a liar.
The barbershop did get shot up, but it wasn't like, I don't want to talk much to it, but it wasn't like he has over it.
Yo, she came with some like pretty good questions. And I'm going to be honest with you. Hey, chat, let me tell you this. Attractive women don't make great interviewers because like niggas want to flirt with you. Niggas want to keep it surface level. Nobody want to talk street business with a girl who looks good. Like, you know what I mean? Now, if you a mid chick or ugly, all right, maybe. Like, this is why a lot of attractive women don't get into podcasting. Like, attractive women, we either want to have sexual conversations with or don't want to see them talk, period. We don't need their opinion. You're good already. You've hit the checkbox of life, right? So we don't want you asking us nothing too crazy. We don't want to talk to you nothing too crazy. Like, I guarantee she started to be like, yo, hey, Rich Homie Quan, what's your type of girl? Oh, he be perked up. Pause. No, did he? Like, all right, yeah, I'll tell you, shit, you a bad bitch. I'm going to tell you what type of girl I like. You know what I mean? A girl with long hair with a cowboy hat. You know what I mean? A girl with like, you know what I mean? Like, yeah.
Exaggerated because the same day the barbershop got shot up, it was up and running. So it couldn't have been like what he said it was. So we're going to hold that down. Shout out to Woody. But niggas know.
Yeah, I'm going to be honest with you. You could tell look how his face changed as soon as he turns away from her. Yo, he's pretty good at answering these questions for the media. Obviously, he's been answering them for like years because people have been asking about Thug and he can't really say, well, you were hearing him on that leaked video to the quote-unquote detective. You ain't hearing him say to like the fans. So he's been good at deflecting, but you could tell what his real feelings is.
The barbershop did get shot up, but it wasn't like, I don't want to talk much to it, but it wasn't like he has over-exaggerated it because the same day the barbershop got shot up, it was up and running. So it couldn't have been like what he said it was. So we're going to hold that down. Shout out to Woody. But niggas know.
Okay, yeah, absolutely. So what is up next with you and everything you have going on in your career right now?
Oh, man, how do I keep my feet back? We got music, like, no, I ain't gonna lie, like, we got a plethora. I said the right word, a plethora of music. It's more about, I just want the people to appreciate the music. You know, in the time we in right now, I know I'm a little older, it's like, you play a song, and shit old in 2 days, so it's like, when I get in the studio, like, I really I'm passionate about it, so I don't want to drop music on deaf ears. So I want to have like a market, and I just want to cross my T's and dot my I's. But the music is definitely ready. We should be dropping around. I don't want to give a definite date, but I will definitely say before my birthday, which is October. You know what I mean?
Okay,
Yeah.
gotcha. Okay, last question. We're going to keep it quick. I totally fuck with your outfit right now. Who are you wearing? Give me the rundown on what it costs. Give me the ins and outs of what your outfit is right now. Down to the chains and the jewelry.
I don't know.
That's what you want a bad bitch to ask you, man. See, you start smiling now. You don't want her to ask you about no what's up, Woody, and your yo. You know what's crazy? This is how much niggas don't check for like bad bitches having like an Instagram. Your shorty has the last interview of Rich Homie Quan, and she has 48 subscribers. Like, this is crazy. This is how much people really don't check for like attractive women doing interviews with rappers.
Jerry, I just be buying Jerry. I don't know. I don't ask the price. I just swipe my card. But we got the RH4L chain. I don't have to look in the mirror a little bit. So this choker right here, probably about 30,000. This choker on this is another 20 with a 10 penny. So that's another what? 40. This Cuban probably like a 50. This long one, the rope on this itself is probably about 40, and this probably like a 20. So, but this light work today.
Lightweight, okay.
Then we went olive green anniversary 40 millimeter on a nigga bitch. I say I'm not cussing, but that's my song, Achi. So go if you're not watching, go scream Achi featuring 2 Chainz. And I try to keep it plain bracelets. Probably about $50,000 worth of bracelets, cause I like solitaires and stuff. So.
Somebody said she has 186,000 followers on TikTok. Yeah, no shit, she looks attractive. You know, women, all they have to do is just wear something that shows cleavage, smile, and poke their ass out a slight bit. Let me tell you this. I always keep saying this to women. No, like, if you a woman and you claim life is hard for you, unfortunately, baby girl, you're not an 8. You're below. Like, that's the only... Life is on the ultimate easy mode. Like, if you say life is hard for you as a female, I don't ever want to see you on your story talking about you a bad bitch. You're not a bad bitch. Any woman that's over an 8, life is on easy mode for them. They have 10 niggas that will pay their bills, give them money. Like, all they got to do is give them a little bit of attention, maybe suck one nigga dick. I ain't even going to lie to you. Like, women got it on easy mode if you're over an 8. Now, if you a 6, get to work, shorty.
Rings, 10 karat, 180 on the Lowski, glasses, chrome heart, chrome heart, shirt, goat. These my buddies from Atlanta, based in Atlanta, so I try to wear purple shorts. And you gotta keep some Aces, man. The most comfortable shoe in the world, man. Aces. That's what made her bend down on stage and get back up, you know. So yeah, Aces that. Nike socks, polo drawers, Louis Vuitton belt. I don't be knowing the price, because if you gotta ask the price, you can't afford it.
Okay, thank you for calling me out. I really appreciate that. Okay, so last thing, my show's called What's the Story? Yeah. So can you just say who you are and like what show you're on? It's What's the Story? For
sure. What it do, man? It's your boy Rich Homie Quan. And right now I'm on What's the Story, kicking it, telling you my story. Hopefully you continue to follow my story, because it's not over. I haven't reached my peak, and I want to go big shout out to you.
Okay, great. That was perfect. Thank you so much.
All right, I know y'all thirsty niggas just want to see her page, but we'll get on her page. Her page is this. Chat, if I'm lying about this, y'all tell me. Let me tell you this. Attractive women, listen, if you a 7, you know, I know you got to do your thing. I'm always amazed by the women that are like 5s and 6s that make it, because maybe you had one simp that was crashing out and probably giving you all the opportunities in the world, but for the most part, a woman that's below, especially a 7 or really below an 8, you gotta do, you know, and also you got disadvantages if you're a woman. This girl right here, in modern society, for most simps, they're gonna look at her. And I'm not saying this is me. I'm just saying what most simp. And I know somebody will be like, what do you mean most simps? You're a simp. Okay. Most men who don't see a lot of attractive women, they're going to rank her above an 8, right? Off simple shit, right? Decent body, long natural hair, not black. I know. This is not me saying this. I'm just telling you how regular black men go look at a woman like this. She ain't black. Plus regular long natural hair, plus decent body, look like she might play volleyball or something, plus They gave her 8. I'm telling you, like, this is why niggas is so thirsty over her. And a face that's doable. Look, a face that's doable. Yeah, it looked like she played some type of ball. And also, here's the last thing. She's posting pictures in bikinis, showing off her ass. Yeah, look. Yeah, just look at these comment sections. Like, come on, bro. Like, yeah, of course, right? Now, listen. The women I give a lot of respect to are dark-skinned women. Dark-skinned women, because number one, her skin complexion already, you get like 3 points. I ain't even gonna lie to you. Like, we live in a colorist society and the industry is colorist. Like, for any of y'all women, I'm trying to validate you. I'm not saying me. I'm just saying that's what it is. She has the complexion, the hair texture, slightly the body type. Her ass could be fatter. If this was a dark-skinned girl, no disrespect, they would be like, she's mid. You know why? Her face ain't that pretty. Like, it's just like she's cool. But she looks mixed race or Spanish, right? Curly, long, natural hair, got a nice butt. Yeah, niggas is gonna say she's an 8. That's how it goes, okay? So niggas is gonna be in her DMs. What's your Cash App, shorty? Let me take you on a date for a band. Yo, you got an OnlyFans. Like, niggas is thirsting for her. You get what I'm saying? It is what it is. It just is what it is. You know what I mean? So that's why I empathize with women who are darker skinned. Y'all got to really work to get in this industry. Yeah, shorty don't, like, she got a muscular butt. She don't got even a fat butt, but nigga, she gonna interview Rich Homie Quan. She gonna interview all the top artists before your journalistic dark skin ass. And I'm not saying that's a bad thing because I love women who are dark skinned. But before you get that opportunity, you got to work for it. This bad bitch in a cowboy hat. That's, she waiting outside the green room. She said she want to interview you. I ain't gonna lie, Quan. I want to fuck. All right, bring her in here. Yeah, of course, that's how it goes. This is how industry goes, bro. I'm being honest with y'all. Okay? Like, I know y'all gonna be like, all right, why are you saying that? I could only tell you the truth. What you do with the truth is whatever. Like, and I agree with people with colorist, people who, like, yes, the industry is colorist. She would be a 6 if she wasn't light skinned. To men. Her light skin, no wig, natural hair, they call her 8 or a 9. That's just how it goes. I'm sorry. Don't blame me. Blame whoever else, okay? All right, so that was the last interview. Yeah, he wasn't even trying to say nothing crazy, man. He was trying to say nothing crazy. But I do have an interview here where he interviewed with the guys in the barbershop, and he was talking about his drug addiction. Rich Homie Quan, drug addiction. He did do an interview on it. Wait, hold on, what the fuck? YSL judge addresses a media personality? Oh, I gotta watch this afterwards. Hold on. But let's go. Oh, Quan was talking about addiction. And I know he also did an interview with, what's the guy's who be in the barbershop name again? Matt Hoffa. Okay. So we're going to watch this too. So let's start. All right, we're going to watch this after.
The content wasn't to my approval. But I'm partying so hard and I'm on the Molly so gone. I'm thinking this shit hard.
That was your biggest issue at that time?
Yeah, Molly. I was on that Molly like every day, bro.
You weren't a lean guy as much?
Yeah.
Chat, do they cut Molly with fentanyl?
Yeah.
Lean at Molly.
But I still silk, you know what I'm saying? But what I'm saying, like Molly had me gone, bro. I was like on Molly, like them rich gang days. Like, nigga, I was on Molly probably like 2 years straight, like every day. Like, nigga, I'm taking Molly before I go brush my teeth.
Jeez.
You feel me?
And so that's no way to live.
No way to live, bro. But then that's when I started feeling like my music was like falling out. I was caught up, like I was lost in the South.
Right.
Cause when I'm doing the Molly right now, I'm up, like nigga, I'm up. Like Flex, my biggest song. You know what I'm saying? By myself, double platinum. Like nigga, I'm up.
And so at what point does Birdman come around? And is it kind of tricky because he wants to sign you and you're already signed?
To be honest, it was more like it wasn't kind of tricky. Birdman, let me start that back. Birdman come around on my second mixtape. I Promise I Never Stop Going In. And that's when I meet Thug.
we get the first song we do is Boy Get the Fuck Out My Face.
Mm.
I don't know how long before then Bird and Thug had already been communicating, but like.
But you didn't know Thug outside of this.
No, I didn't know.
Okay.
But I was a fan of Thug,
Right.
though, like, cause Thug had been rapping in Atlanta for a minute. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? So everybody had knew a Thug. You know what I mean?
He just kept getting better as the years went by.
But I had met Thug when I was working with Gucci. When he was signed with Gucci, because Thug would be over there at the studio, Migos, RP to Takeoff. All of them would be like Takeoff they would be on the couch. Thug over here, me and Gucci working. You know what I'm saying? Me and Thug was doing songs then. It's some songs you can Google. Thug, Gucci, and Quan. You know what I mean? So it was like, that's when I first met him. But now I'm signed. By then I wasn't signed. You know what I mean? So now I'm signed and Get the Fuck Out My Face, the first song we do. And after we do that song, me and Thug build a relationship. We just working every day. And it went from working every day to Quan, but I want you to meet Bird. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know how long Bird and Thug had already been communicating. So I meet Bird in Atlanta, and he was like, "Hey nephew, man, I want y'all need to stay in the studio." So we started recording at Dart. And Dart was Dallas Austin's old studio at the time. So Bird was like, "Yeah, man, I'm gonna rent." He rented the studio out for 3 months. So we up there just working. Thug got a room, I got a room. So we just just working collectively. And he just like, nephew, we gotta put this shit out. You know what I'm saying? And he knew like.
All right. Yeah, let's get back to the drug use. He addresses a little bit more here. Let me ask you a question. Because I know Joe Budden at one time, I think he had gotten that more Adam 22 for like either releasing a video of somebody or like re-uploading it after they died. And it was like, oh, like, yo, that's like nasty, right? Like, yo, why are you, the day the person dies, like you're trying to gain extra views and you're uploading more shit. Do y'all think that was, do y'all think that's a foul thing? I remember I kind of was in an interesting spot where I'm cognizant of people saying, yo, it's kind of weird and kind of like look like you're trying to profit off of somebody's death if you're uploading some clips of somebody dying. But I remember when I interviewed PNB Rock, like that was like the last interview he did, and like he died shortly after. And while rolling out the interview, like literally while rolling out the interview, because I was on Spotify at the time, while rolling out the interview, we used to roll it out in clips because we couldn't put the whole thing on Spotify. And I remember saying, damn, am I like capitalizing off the death? Like, I'm not trying to capitalize off his death. And nobody really gave me shit for it because like it wasn't like, oh, you did an interview like 2 years ago and you're putting it back up. But I'm wondering what people think about that, because I just noticed, I remember Adam being called out by Joe, but then I see Math Hoffa, not saying that Math Hoffa should get shit at all, but looked like they did some shit with Rich Homie Quan like a year ago, and looked like he put up a clip that had to do with Rich Homie Quan talking about addiction a day ago. Now it did 200,000 views. Obviously it's pretty relevant to, the situation of him dying. I'm wondering what people think about, is that like capitalizing on his death, or is just, no? I don't have an opinion really. And I don't think it is, but I do know sometimes people will, like, I think if Adam or Vlad did this, niggas would be like mad. I'm like, yo, why are you doing that, bro? Right? But I don't have a problem with it anyway. Anyway, let's play it. Am I playing it? Okay, they did put a rest in peace, like, splash screen before. Rest in peace, our deepest condolences from Math Hoffa and my expert opinion team to the family and friends of Rich Homie Quan. Let's see. Yeah, there's so much to get into. Look at y'all thirsty ass. Yo, I'm going to show y'all how thirsty y'all are. Look, before I've showed this page, it has 17 comments. Let me see if any of y'all niggas commented. If I refresh it, it should still say 17. If it say 18, y'all, whoever is the 18th comment thirsty. It say 22. You motherfuckers. You motherfuckers. Look at these niggas right here. Rest up. You know Rich Homie Quan has an Instagram page. Why you go to her page, nigga? Nah, this is crazy. Grew up to this man's music. Look at these niggas. Look at these niggas, man. You thirsty motherfuckers, man. You thirsty niggas. It's all good. All right. Boy, this is fucked up, right? You know, we're I feel like we're having like this is a Rich Homie Quan course about his career life. We're gonna get into obviously some of the music too. But man, watching some of the feedback is crazy. I'm watching a lot of the feedback. It's absolutely crazy. Before we get into some of the specific feedbacks, I seen Quan Rondo say something. Quan Rondo said, I don't really usually do things like this. By the way, it was after the news that Rich Homie Quan's album, I Promise I'll Never Stop Going In, went to number 1. Quan Rondo said, I don't really do things like this, but it's fucked up that people only love you when you leave, coming from an artist. If you show fans, if you're a fan, show your favorite rapper you love him or her now. People want their flowers when you can put it in their hand, not on their gravesite, bro. I came into the game looking up to Rich Homie. Everybody know that, so I gave bro his flowers. The rest of y'all fake as hell. My QRN logo came from Rich Homie Quan. Everything about my beginning was motivation off Rich Homie Quan, and he wasn't even popping at the time. I agree. I do believe that Rich Homie Quan is like many rappers who we take for granted. The love and adoration that people give to Nipsey. I don't think Nipsey would have really been in the hood that much if the world would show him that much love. He would be dragged in a million places. He'd be speaking at colleges. He wouldn't just be chilling at the Marathon store, having arguments with niggas about if they snitched or not. But once again, he got the flowers. And not that he wasn't getting flowers when he wasn't alive, but he got the flowers when he died. It's a lot of rappers like that. They got the flowers when they died. And that is sad. There's so many Atlanta rappers who I seen chime in as well. I didn't post all of them, honestly. The reason why I didn't post all of them, because I got the feeling that I felt when I was talking to PNB Rock. I remember when PNB Rock, I could tell you how the PNB Rock interview happened. PNB Rock and me weren't best friends. PNB Rock did an interview, his last interview on my platform, because none of these industry niggas fuck with them. We talked for 2 hours before we started the interview. They told me how every single artist, the artist that was crying the most when he died, I remember he said, yeah, I'm waiting on this nigga to give me a verse, but like that nigga playing around like, damn, like nigga switched up on me. Like these are the same. I remember when he died, I said, obviously I will not say names because, you know, it's not my place to ever put words in a dead man. He never said this on camera. He said it to me personally. I was so shocked and disappointed. All the niggas he was complaining about who didn't fuck with him no more. They were the niggas that act like they were the most hurt. They were devastated. Oh, that was my brother. This industry is a very fake place. And I watched it with PNB Rock and I said, damn. Go watch the interview back I did with PNB Rock. A lot of it is him talking about how things has changed over years. When he came in the game and when he got hot, cool, but he made a couple mistakes as a youngin'. And a lot of things changed. Rich Homie Quan, the same thing. Rich Homie Quan sat, and I always tell y'all, with these artists, I get the real interview before I get in the room. Whatever y'all see on camera, that's not the real interview. Because they're not going to tell you, they're going to tell me the truth about all these fuck niggas off camera when they know I'm not recorded. Yeah, that nigga, blah, blah. Same with Rich Homie Quan. Yeah, man, all these Atlanta niggas, this is what Rich Homie Quan told me. Oh, they just now start feeling it's cool to fuck with me. I don't got no problem with bruh, but it's cause bro locked up now. These niggas dick riders. This is what Quan is telling me. Quan dies. Oh my God, the whole Atlanta. Oh my God, we love you, Quan. Some of the niggas he even said wouldn't fuck with him. He couldn't get a beat from, couldn't get a verse from. I'm looking on the gram. I know it ain't you. But it ain't my place once again. It ain't on me to be like, you know, Quan told me you was a fuck nigga who stopped fucking with him at this time because of this issue. But you want to... I won't even say nothing. It's cool. But I only say that to contextualize it, to let you know. A lot of these niggas, they're only a funeral delivery service for your flowers. They ain't gonna show up when you alive. I seen Rollo chime in a little bit. Did I post what Rollo said? Rollo said, real men have conversation that end conflicts before our Lord lays us to rest. I appreciate you for being a real man, a father and a brother, and ending our beef before our meeting day with our Lord. I will extend my hand to your family for any help they may need. I liked what he said. He was being real. I don't even know the full extent of whatever their issues were, but he didn't do the fake nigga shit and come act like, yo, I was your day one. I loved you from ever. Like, yo, I'm the... I respect the realness about that. Now, somebody who actually, you know, from everything, and this ain't one of the fake niggas. I'm going to be honest with you. He did speak about the passing of Quan. He said, rest in peace, my brother Quan. I love you for life. Rich Gang. Legend. Okay? I didn't post. I ain't gonna lie. I was a little bit disgusted by half of Atlanta. I didn't post the rest of everybody doing whatever. And not that everybody else is fake. It was just like, the nigga had to wait till Young Thug got locked up to try to get back into music and try to get back onto the mainstream. And even then, not one of y'all gave him a hand. But as soon as he died, like, oh, let's go back to 2014. Yeah, he was lit. He inspired me, but... You're look, here Rollo go again.
I be talking about y'all niggas be so fake. The whole world would just call this man Rich Homie Quan a rat.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I heard from several rappers in Atlanta when that audio leaked of Rich Homie Quan talking about Thug allegedly being involved somehow in the death of Nut. I heard these Atlanta niggas say that Rich Homie Quan is a rat and they don't fuck with rats. In reality, it's not that they don't fuck with rat. They fuck with Young Thug. You see, one thing I don't like about the streets is that the streets don't go with the right is right and wrong is wrong. So rather than saying, that nigga got a reason to be complaining, he's venting, he's hurt, because a nigga he's made millions with and he's helped out, he believes is involved in his father getting shot, his manager getting killed, and his car getting shot up. The streets don't care about that. The streets only give a fuck about, are you ratting or not? And the majority of the Atlanta rappers, because they're all on Young Thug's dick. That's a fact. The ones who are now starting to warm up to Gunna is because they realize Gunna ain't about to cool off. Everybody was like, Gunna's done in a year. Gunna been going crazy. That some of them was like, yeah, I'm about to go do a song with that nigga, man. But initially, everybody's like, nah. Nigga, I'm telling y'all this. Thug was calling these niggas and sending smoke signals like, I ain't fuck with Thug. He can't call Thug I don't fuck with Gunna. He can't call Gunna a snitch, but you know it's the Atlanta rappers stop fucking with him. But now Gunna been hot so long that some niggas have been like, I got this song that I think he'd be good on. I'm telling you the truth. That's just reality. So what you're hearing Rollo say is true. And Rollo's kind of like, he's juxtaposing to what he's saying because Rollo was just locked up and they were calling Rollo a rat. A lot of these niggas weren't trying to rock with Rollo. They're saying he's a rat. You see why he's so mad at Boosie and he's going hard? Because the whole time Rich Homie Quan was alive. Ever since him and Young Thug, or his people and Young Thug's people, got into it, they stopped fucking with Quan, and then Quan gets some momentum when Young Thug gets locked up, and then instantly the audio came out of that shit, and then they said that Quan's a rat. They said he's a rat till the day he died, and the day he died, he not no rat no more. It's rest in peace.
Soon as he died, oh, that was my friend. I love him. But y'all niggas so goddamn fake riders bad. Woo! See that I be talking about. Y'all niggas.
Okay. Let's go down the list. We'll get to the YBC deal stuff soon. By the way, shout out to Quavo. Quavo put up this, you know, I don't know if listen, only you had to be there to know, but we all know this picture was very reminiscent of what was considered the new Atlanta. You had the Migos, rest in peace, to Takeoff. And you had Thug and Quan. That was the new Atlanta. Rich Homie Quan, Young Thug, and Amigos. Quavo reminisces, and he says, "May God be with us. Never saw this being a part of our journey. Rest in peace to Takeoff. It's Rocket Man. Rest in peace to Quan. So unexpected. Free Thug, and we hope he's innocent, and we hope he gets found innocent." And, you know, he has a strained relationship with Offset. And that's why that, yeah. What ended up happening, which I do like, is that I think Quavo was realizing, man, pride and ego is the death and the downfall of so many men. I don't give a fuck if the rumors are that Offset done fucked your ex-girl, whatever. That's supposedly the ongoing rumor. I don't know if it's true. The only rumor I keep hearing is that Quavo mad with Offset because Offset fucked Sweetie. That's the rumor. I don't know if it's true. And it's one of those things where it's like, it's not about the woman, but it's like, if you my mans and you know you my girl, and you know that's my girl or my girl I'm going through some shit with, why would you ever fuck her? Why would you do that? Now, that's all rumors. I don't want to say I know this as a fact, but that's a rumor that I've heard from multiple people. That's turned to other arguments and other riffs. And sometimes it only takes one small problem, because that's not the biggest problem. It takes one small problem to then turn two people who used to never have to worry about the other person's loyalty to now question everything about them. And from what I've heard, when asked anybody in Atlanta or whatever, why these niggas don't get along? Takeoff died. Why are they still fighting at awards show? What's going on? Words has been exchanged. Lines have been drawn. Business have been conducted how it's been conducted. And both men feel offended, and now it's about ego. That's what I've heard. I'm glad that Quavo is realizing that this life is short, man. And reconciliation is a gift. And being able to put your problems off to talk as men when y'all run into each other, when it's convenient, it ain't never convenient to put your ego aside. It ain't never convenient to do so. So sometimes you got to be the bigger man. And you got to realize, let's have that conversation. And I'm very sorry that this is Quavo realizing, damn, I lost Takeoff. Damn, Rich Homie Quan, we was just chopping it up with, he's gone. Thug's locked up. All the memories I have from 7, 8 years ago, this is a different landscape now. Fuck it, let me just get on the phone with this nigga. I'm sad it took this for that to happen. I'm really sad that it took this for that to happen, for this to happen, but it is what it is. Ironically, YSL Woody, because now he's like a star. He reacts. He posted up a picture of Rich Homie Quan and Young Thug. He said, I hate this happened. It's kind of like oxymoronic. You admitted you shot up his dad's barbershop, but you're sad that he died 8 years later. Maybe he didn't have the same vitriol and anger, but whatever. Say, I hate this happened. I pray that God protect Thug and them from this country. YSL Woody. I wish you would sit with a therapist, my brother, or a spiritual advisor. You keep saying you want to protect people from this country, from the law, from 12, from the prosecutor. Woody, these people should have been protected from you. You're the reason why Thug is in an indictment. You were his main shooter who got in your feelings and then started telling on him. You were the crash dummy who went, as you so claim, to go do something to Rich Homie Quan's dad. You were the one who said you pulled out a gun on Rich Homie Quan's right-hand man because you wanted to show him you could kill him. It don't seem like we need to pray that God protects those men, and one's already dead, from this country. It appears that while you enjoy your new celebrity, we should be praying that God protects Atlanta from you. Everybody on trial, you had a hand in them getting indicted. And Rich Homie Quan dying, you may have not had a hand in him dying, but you had a hand in tormenting his life while his career was at a point that was flourishing, to the point he shut it down. And I'm probably making an assumption here. He started to seek and he sought and turned to drugs because that was the only way he could deal with all the bullshit happening. That was you. You were shooting up cars and shooting up barbershops, and you were pulling out guns on people. You were telling on Young Thug. This guy lacks self-awareness. He lacks all the self-awareness in the world. You said you're praying that God protects Thug. You could have protected Thug. But you didn't want to protect Thug at that time. It's only now that you're getting $20,000 to do a 20v1 that now you want to protect him. It just shows where your morals lie. And that's the problem with many gangsters that become rappers. They only seek morality once they're rich. Oh, okay, I don't need to beef no more. But if they didn't get the riches, all they saw was destruction, death, violence, retaliation. That's why I sell Woody. That's why I sell Woody right there. So I don't know why you're saying, let's pray for Thug. The reason why Thug is in court is because of you, brother. I won't take this opportunity to try to shit on Metro Boomin, but Metro, you are the ilk that the other rappers don't want to address. That's you. I think you posted some condolences to Rich Homie Quan, but I just want to remind you that, yeah, I don't think I even have it up here. I could find it on Twitter. You were one of the niggas who ain't fuck with him neither. You ain't fuck with him neither. You know where your bread was buttered at. You know who you were fucking with at the time. It's the reason you posting picture when you ain't had no hair. You posting a picture from years ago. You ain't got no picture with you and that nigga now. Because you were one of the people who drove him into the depression that he started seeking. It's interesting. A nigga will bully you, you kill yourself, and then say, R.I.P., damn. Nigga, you know you part of the problem why that happened, right? You know you one of the people who isolated this nigga in Atlanta that the nigga started getting into drugs. Not saying it's your fault, But there are consequences, and there were things that this guy was dealing with because all y'all deserted him. He started doing other things. Again, sometimes saying nothing or just a simple RP is cool. You hear this shit, nobody want to hear this bullshit right here. We're talking about rich in spirit. Niggas want to, you rich on earth, nigga, but you talking about he rich in spirit. You're now immortalized by your classic. He wanted to be immortalized on a tour like you are, nigga. He don't want to be immortalized like sitting in the gulag watching y'all niggas fake cry at his funeral. Not one of these pictures. Not one of these pictures somebody had an iPhone 6. That tells you all you need to know. Not one of them. You didn't even need to post a picture with him. You could have just posted a picture of him solo. Because you only proved our point right here. It's okay. Not saying Metro Boomin is a bad person, even if me and him don't get along. What I'm saying is that I want you to watch the Atlanta rappers, and you will notice that none of them have any recent pictures of them and Rich Homie Quan, and I'm telling you why. They all chose Thug's side. You're Future's man. Future's cool with Thug. You're not going to be doing a song with Rich Homie Quan after Rich Homie Quan and Young Thug is basically now in a war with their sides. Of course, it's convenient when he dies. You're like, oh, well, rest in peace. Well, I'm pretty sure like in 2018, 19, 20, 2021, maybe last year, this year, he probably needed a Metro Boomin beat to get back lit. He ain't get it, but he got a Metro Boomin post the day he died. Yup. Can't get a beat, but you get a post when you die. God damn it, man. It's the rap industry, people. It's the fucking rap industry. I won't even go down the list of other rappers who did it. There's a bunch of other rappers who you'll notice you would think that this nigga died 10 years ago because not one of them got a picture of him from 2018 on. Not one of them. They don't got a picture of this nigga from 2018 on. How the fuck? None of y'all. Wait, y'all haven't seen this nigga in 7, 8 years? How does that work? Yo, when you read their caption, Atlanta legend, you're immortalized. You're the greatest. Like, you're one of the guys who inspired us. Damn. But not one? Okay. By the way, ain't nobody gonna say it, but I'll say it. This is why, and by the way, I'm gonna sit with my man Ray Daniels. I'm gonna sit with you, homie. I gotta text him back. This is the truth that don't speak about Atlanta. Why did his career crash and burn? Y'all Atlanta niggas pick sides. Y'all pick Young Thug and Future side. Or well, Young Thug side, because Future was not really in it. Y'all pick Young Thug side. So everybody who's posting these like throwbacks, yo, this nigga posted a MySpace photo, nigga. Nigga, this is one of them like old school. This is like, you know when Instagram first got introduced and they only gave you 3 filter options? This is one of them. It'd be like Clarendon. That was the filter. Yes. Yo, RP my mans, yo, damn, bro, I can't believe that I lost you. Bro, if you guys, nigga, you haven't texted this nigga in 10 years. It's okay. I don't want to get on Metro. You feel me? Put it like this. Metro and them on a worldwide tour. I remember Rich Homie Quan announced his concert. By the way, I know he was emotional. Everybody around Rich Homie knows this is a fact. Announced his Atlanta concert. He announced an Atlanta concert. Let me see if I can see it. Hold on. Or they performed an autopsy, but we don't know cause of death. It might take a couple days. He had performed an Atlanta concert. It was before. Might have been last year. Anyway, it wasn't a big venue. He ain't sell out What's the name of that arena down there? He ain't sell out to where the Hawks play. But he was happy that people, I think he was celebrating like a 10-year anniversary of one of the mixtapes. He was happy people fucked with him still. He still had like, I think he probably pulled out like 3,000 people. They fucked with him. You know this nigga Rich Homie Quan on a worldwide tour, nigga? You think he brought out Rich Homie Quan one time? Nigga, please. Anyway. Keep it going. Chat. Ain't this a bitch? Chat, let me tell you this, man. I don't know what it is. Chat, let me tell you this. Chat. And I know what I'm about to say is going to come off damn near pathetic. But I got to say it, chat. Chat. If you ever in a situation and niggas done shot you 20 times and you're laying on the ground and you're bleeding out, I hope this never happens. But while you're bleeding out and you know it's a shot clock on you dying, and you know no matter the paramedics come in, your homies say, nah, yo, don't go to sleep, wake up. Make sure you do this one thing. Grab your phone, chat, and at least post, if you single, or post the real person, the real woman in your life you love. You know why? The moment your body starts to get into rigor mortis, there's going to be every bitch that done sucked your dick backstage, tickled your balls, sucked your toes, a bitch you fucked from 8 years ago. They're going to have pictures on some Queen Vaughn shit, nigga. It is going to be so disgusting. You might try to squabble with God, saying, God, let me back down there. Ain't no way this scallywag claiming I was with her. No way. She's acting like she's trying to absorb the clout. No way. God, let me back. God, please, let me back real quick. Let me just get up real quick to send one tweet. Bitch, I don't fuck with you. Chat. I'm calling all over the place to figure out, damn, did we lose Rich Homie Quan? Chat. Ain't this a fucking bitch? Erica Banks pops out. All I wanted to find happiness. All you wanted was to find happiness again. I always saw it in your face and heard it in your voice. But you had so much left to do. The album, the tour, your birthday. I'm just so glad. We. What the fuck this got to do with we? I'm just so glad we were able to enjoy such peaceful and memorable moments while you were here, man. Such a sweetheart. Rest in paradise, Quan. Now, here's the thing. Rich Homie Quan got kids. He even got a baby mama. By the way, did we forget? Hold on. Let's just go back to this. I just want Erica Banks, I like you. I've interviewed you. I have no problem against you, girl. But we got to stop the fuckery now, okay? I'm sorry, baby girl. Look at this. Didn't it say his girlfriend? Nigga, I was so confused. I thought Erica Banks found him dead. I said, oh, Erica Banks just posted the moments the TMZ said his girlfriend found him dead. Oh, Erica Banks found him dead. Nigga, hell to the fucking no, nigga. Nigga, not only did she post this shit, look at this. Look at this. Look at this, chat. Look at this. Somebody look at this. Look at this. Look at this. The nigga body ain't hit the morgue yet. Look at this, y'all. Look at this. Look at this. I know Quan was like, yo, they got Quan in the body bag. He probably just stretched his hand up. Give me my phone real quick. One more time. Like, come on. What? His actual girl found him dead, and another girl is saying, that's my man too. Look, of course, yo, women are crazy. Yo, wait, he dead? For real? All right, bet. Let me post a picture of him laid up, him naked. Yeah, that's about right. Oh, this is him and her on FaceTime? Oh, she's showing that he FaceTimed her at one of the shows. Then she posts this text. This text was when I had enough. Nigga, I almost wanted to drive to the morgue in motherfucking Atlanta and give that nigga CPR myself. Like, nigga, you gotta clear this up. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm gonna be honest. Nigga, she didn't even post a text message with her and Quan. That Quan says, hey, baby, I love you. We're going to be together. She posted like some high school letter like, I have a crush on you. What the fuck? Look, confession. I've liked you for a minute, but who want to get rejected? Then I saw you talking to so-and-so, but in my head, you been mine. None of them niggas deserve you. Apparently, this is Quan texting her. This is the... Yo, if narcissism was a thing, the nigga just died, but it's time you let the other hoes know that he really wanted you. You post, the only message you post from the dead man is him saying, I want you. Ain't this a bitch? I've liked you for a minute, but who want to get it rejected? Then I saw you talking to so-and-so, but in my head, you been mine. None of them niggas. Nigga, she couldn't even post a message of maybe both of them saying, baby, I love you. I can't wait to see you. Baby, I enjoyed the time we spent together. Baby, I'm trying to build a life with you. She posted one of the messages that niggas send before they fuck. Oh, I've just had a crush on you. I like you. I just don't want to get rejected. Chat, if you get shot 20 times before you check out, just reach over, grab your phone, get out of your pocket, and just type the message out. Before I go, all y'all bitches, I was single. I love my kids. Fuck you hoes. Shout out to my baby moms. All you other hoes is trash. You got to. You got to. Got to. Yo, you know why this is foul? Because let's keep it a beam. That nigga was probably smashing her on the side. His on and off girlfriend is probably the woman that got his kids. The girl who he was sleeping in her house. She was taking their kids out. This is a story. She was taking their kids to school. She was sleeping in the house. That's your baby mama and your girlfriend. Like, y'all might be on and off, but that's your baby mama and your girlfriend. These other bitches are getting just straight dick. You're now dead. And rather than and your baby mother who now has to raise y'all kids by herself and mourn your death, the first thing she get told by some other scallywag is that you was a cheater who was saucing up other bitches. What in the hell? So your girl crying. I can't believe I lost Quan. She look on the shade room. His girlfriend? Who the fuck is this? Bro, I ain't gonna lie. These bitches ain't shit, bro. If you, like, I ain't gonna lie. I don't even know a shorty like this. But she was right. Let me see if I can find him. This chick named Akbar. She was right. She said some real shit. She said, let me see if I can find it. Here we go. This is what she said. She said, I understand you. She says, I understand you might be hurt, but baby girl, delete those pictures and videos out of respect for his family, man. You was a secret. And not saying what y'all shared was fake, but certain stuff should remain a secret. That was the best thing I ever heard a woman say. If he never claimed you publicly while alive, don't claim him publicly when he dead. He said you was a secret. And by the way, I don't think him and Erica Banks had some fake shit. I think he liked her. I think he was fucking with her. But like many men have, nigga got kids with this one girl. Like men be having multiple relationships. Like successful men, all right, yo, I love her. She's the mother of my kids, but I do got a crush on her still. I pipe, yeah. You don't got no kids with the nigga. You was never married. Y'all never popped out together openly. Keep it a secret. Hold it down. You could post them, but posting all them videos of to finally announce that y'all were together, girl, please. Said the unwanted hate towards you. He said the unwanted hate towards you that you didn't even know existed. Think before you do stuff, little one. Erica Banks did delete the tweet. Erica Banks' Instagram feed looked like this: ass titties, ass titties. And then all of a sudden the RP post to Rich Homie Quan, which she deleted. Nigga, I be tight. I ain't gonna lie. I finally got to agree with these chicks on it on Shade Room. If you're a secret during life, please be a secret afterlife. I gotta rock with that. Somebody said too many side women in the comments defending that girl. Somebody said, meanwhile, his actual girlfriend is the one who was living with him and called 911. Somebody said probably the most realist thing she could have said. Nobody said she couldn't grieve. But y'all clearly wasn't posting one another before he passed or had some type of understanding due to him having his own family. So why do it when he passed? Like, come on now. Make it make sense. Y'all be ready to expose y'all with a piece to a puzzle. Somebody be like, you don't ever know how many hoes a nigga got until he dies. What the fuck? Look at this shit. Somebody said, it's not giving secret. He happily jumping in her videos. Yeah, that's still a secret. Yo, chat, you never appeared in a bitch video and she said, oh, I'm gonna keep this in the camera roll. Oh, word? All right, say less. He trusts you. This is camera. Listen, this is for the camera roll. This is for the camera roll. Now, here's the fucked up thing about it, too. A third girl popped out recently. Oh, man, a third girl is popping out. Let me see. Oh, they actually say it's fourth now. Look at this shit, chat. Every girl who he was long dicking is popping out. Rich Homie Quan, third girl. These women don't care if rigor mortis hit. Yo, you know what's crazy? They'll post all this, and not one of these bitches is gonna help plan your funeral arrangements. A new woman claiming Rich Homie Quan relationship met him in a viral 20v1. Look at this. Look at this, chat. Look at this.
Before you say anything,
the bitch met him in a 20v1. Ain't this a bitch? Yo, Lord, bring back Rich Homie Quan real quick that he could clear the air up. Nah, he can't go like this. Bring back Rich Homie.
what I'm lacking in the bag, I'm packing in that cat.
To the right.
Her first words to him was, what she's lacking in the back, she's packing in the cat. Oh, my God.
Thank you.
No, a chick like this definitely going to wait till you die to go get the clout. I ain't going to lie to you.
Yeah, okay then. God damn. Okay then. Pop your shit, twin.
God damn.
Pop your shit, twin.
Fool, I thought she was quiet.
She had that quiet like that, you know, schoolgirl.
Yo, she posted a picture of him FaceTiming her. You see, it says Rich Homie. She posted a picture of him FaceTiming her. She had a picture of her just like hugging up on him without a shirt. She got this picture that's at the 20v1. She got him on FaceTime. God damn, man. These hoes know how to document a nigga, man. And you know what's crazy? They never document it for no good reasons. It's always like, this ain't, if this fuck nigga die, I gotta make sure I get my tokens off of this shit. God damn it, these bitches ain't shit.
Right now.
Is this her?
Right now. I just want to be finding your heart to forgive me.
The bitch, let me not say, the woman created a collage. Look how many times she fucking FaceTime recorded this. Look at this shit. Oh my God. Oh my God. Look, she posted the text messages. Can I say something and be totally honest with you? Yes. Something, but your personality is beautiful. I don't know what you've been through, but you're always smiling. I might be down and seeing you brighten my day. Oh, don't make me cry. She know damn well she was sending a picture of her playing with her pussy at some place right here. Like, come on, man. These chicks is shameless, bruv. Fuck. God damn. Posted some more shit. Yo, Shorty, you know this ain't your man? The nigga's messaging you in business chat. Like, yo, we gotta, like, it says business chat. Like, this is where you can put an automated message for the people DMing you. You mentioned Rich Homie Quan, my man, my man, my man. Hello. He said, babe, I love you. He said, I love you too. You my everything. He quoting Sexy Red, I guess. Man, oh man. Every time he was on FaceTime with her, she is screen recording. Oh my God. This is bad, man. By the way, this is his real girlfriend, his baby mother. She was pregnant here, and I believe this is his child right here. Lord Almighty. Lord Jesus. Wow. Here's the funny thing. Not only Erica Banks, Shorty, hold on. There's more. I think this was the third. So this is the third. Is it the third or this already covered? Hold on. Then they say a fourth one. There's a fourth one. Oh my God.
Trick or sugar daddy, baby. But I'ma still hit it.
Oh my God. Say it ain't fucking so. You're sure you posted this on Thriller. Thriller ain't been around for like 10 years. Ain't no way you was ex. Like, come on. Like, yo, what's going on out here? Oh my sweet Jesus, chat. Lord. Yo, chat, let me tell you this, man. You know what's so funny? Erica Banks and these other three girls who are saying that they were with him, before that casket hit the dirt, nigga, they're gonna be with a new nigga. None of these bitches ain't not even like Lauren London. We don't even know if Lauren London fucks no more, nigga. All we know is she was with Nipsey. She just ceased to be sexually active, nigga. I like that. She just disappeared. She's the marathon store runner now. Like, she's not doing no thirst traps. The only thing she did was acting shit. She was in a movie. She was in a movie kissing a nigga. But it was a white boy. And when we were looking at it, we're like, but we don't see her dating nobody. She ain't popping out with nobody. It's over. These chicks, before the casket hit the ground, nigga.
Ever get your weight up? What's
Yo, men, stay in your daughter's lives, man. If the highlight of your daughter's life is showing off a dead rapper, and that the fact that while he was over here probably off Somali, she's showing off his chain on a camera, sad story. This is bad. Holy shit, man. I ain't gonna lie though. He definitely was. He definitely was like a lover boy. Like he definitely was. He was showing them some attention still. But like, come on, bro. Come on. Come on. The nigga met you in a 20v1, bro. Oh boy. Man, this shit is crazy. We'll get to Dame Dash in a second. Let me see. Anything else? Anything else? This was the person right here. Mike DeQuantes. This is really getting to me hard. What nobody has to say. You was my everything. What am I supposed to do? We know everything about each other. Literally yo, hold on, man. This chick capping so much, I gotta go on her page. Like, yo, what? Yo, nobody ever heard about this chick in life. Big Brit 813. This is crazy. Oh my God. Has she ever posted Rich Homie Quan? She posted shit like this. She posting another nigga. She doing dances with some other nigga. God damn. The first post of Rich Homie Quan is this. Man, this shit fucked up, man. Relationship or not, you was my dog. Look at the picture she posted. Before anything, DeGuantes, get up, man. What about today? Please. I need you, please. I can't do this alone. Yo, what is she talking about? What is she doing alone? Like, it's not even like she's saying, oh, I can't care for your kids alone. You know what she says she can't do alone? She can't twerk on the gram alone. She can't do this alone. Right? She can't do this alone. She can't do this alone. Right? She can't do this alone. This is what she can't do alone, y'all. This is what she can't do alone, y'all. She says she can't do it alone. She need Rich Homie Quan for this. This is what she... What? Ain't no fucking way. She said, I can't do this alone. I'm not myself. Lord, why him? I don't want no clout. I don't want to be famous. I don't want no clout. I don't want to be famous.
Yes, big brick. I be talking all the shit.
Post, everything is promoting songs and promoting their ass crack. I don't want to be famous, but I'm posting an article that has me in it. I don't want to be famous. 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 Lord Jesus. So I don't want to be famous. Just call me and tell me this shit ain't true, please. I'm hurting. Nobody knows. Bruh. Nobody. This shit is really eating me up. I don't wish this shit on no one. I can't tell me it's going to be okay. I'll never be okay. The closest person to me right now is gone. Who y'all think the closest person to her is, bro? Who y'all think the closest person to her is? Who y'all think the closest person to her is? Nigga, the closest person to her look like his... Hold on, let me show y'all. I'm going to show y'all who. Looks like this nigga right here. She shaking her ass on the nigga. Hold on. Man, ain't this a bitch? Ain't this a bitch? These are the type of girls They'll show up by your gravesite to twerk and claim they love you. They leave 15 sunflower seeds at your fucking gravesite, nigga, but record a twerk video talking about they were twerking for you. Fuck no. This is the nigga closest to you, bro. This is crazy, bro. Enough. Y'all can never tell me it's gonna be okay. I'll never be okay. The closest person to me right now is gone. There's nothing I could do. What the fuck? I'll do anything to get you back. Anything, please. It wasn't time for you to go. You were so what? You were so what? Full of what? And happiness. You did nothing wrong in my eyes. I promise we not gonna stop going in. Lord Jesus, man. Ah, boy. Anyway. We'll take a brief intermission and kind of address this Dame Dash shit. I don't know if y'all seen this recently, Chad. Dame Dash was responding to 50 Cent. Oh my God. Look at his teeth. And while I was responding to 50 Cent, his grills fell out, or his teeth fell out.
Yeah, I would get with homie. If you want to work, we could work. I'm never mad at generals linking up. So, again, you know, I wouldn't even have acknowledged him if I didn't think he was worthy of an opponent. A lot of niggas talk shit. I don't acknowledge him, but 50, oh yeah, let's go. I want to see. I want to know how real it is. I want to see your television network. I want to see you direct a movie. I want to see your clothing line. I want to see if you're the real deal. Just see me, see if I'm the real deal.
Oh, shit. Y'all seen that? Oh.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, hold on. Oh, God. Yeah.
Bro. Nah, fuck with Dame. What happened to Dame? Bro, his whole set of teeth just flew out his mouth. It's like some denture shit.
Talk to him for a second.
What?
Just for a second.
Oh, God.
Oh, you're not saying nothing.
Look, so...
You're not...
I think this is his wife.
Not saying nothing. Hold on. So download American News. All right, you... Nah.
Now, 50 clowned the shit out of that. I don't know if y'all seen what 50 did. Because we ain't even addressed the designer shit, but 50 been clowning everybody who been trying to get at him. Look at 50. This is what 50 posted. 50 said, wow, man, your teeth fell out his... Wow, your man teeth fell out his mouth, LOL. What a week. All roads lead to Shreveport. Let's work. Look, he's clowning everybody.
Somebody definitely sent me that cute shit 50 said about me not having no money. I want to see if you're the real deal. Just see me, see if I'm the real deal. Yeah, hold on. Oh, God.
Yo.
Niggas talking that 50 cents. I be talking 50 mil.
This designer, recently he said he was about to sign designer. Then he said when he had brought designer in back in the day after he had Panda, he said, listen to designer music. Designer ain't had nothing else. So he ain't signed him. Designer got tight, recorded a freestyle. This 50 in a freestyle. So niggas talking about 50 cent. I'm talking about 50 mil. So 50 just laughing.
Niggas talking that Timmy Turner. Let the nigga get killed.
Bubba Dub would say, you throw a motherfucking concert in.
Now, this is Hurricane Chris. He got mad at 50 for throwing a concert in Shreveport, but apparently he paid $500,000 to the cops to show up and work the event, but he ain't paid no money to the Shreveport artists to show up and perform. Or at least, he didn't bring none to perform.
Louisiana, and don't book no Louisiana legends and put no bankroll in no Louisiana legends pocket, but you pay the police $500,000. What type of bitch ass shit is that?
Gang, I'm willing to sit down and talk and peaceful and just, you know, go have some drinks or have something to eat. Or maybe I could take you to my grandma's house and, you know, let her give you some real soul food.
The Accomplice by Curtis 50 Cent Jackson and Aaron Phillip Clark, available now.
Somebody.
God damn. So then we get Dame Dash explaining what's up with the teeth.
You know, obviously, I feel like I need to address the teeth. First of all, they're not yet. Sorry about that. First of all, shit is not dentures. These are my grills, right? And what happened was, you know, I have to go get implants put in. So I have implants, and I got them 20 years ago. And every 20 years, you got to switch them out. So I have to do a surgery, pause, oral, and the fucked up shit is, once they do it, and yeah, so I'm gonna show you a look. Okay, I got. So that's what happened, the punch. But you know, I thought it was hilarious. I ain't tried to edit it. I think it's good for jokes and shit. But yeah, they're not dentures, and I think it's hilarious. You know.
Now, I'm wondering if Dame Dash could get his teeth fixed. Because I ain't gonna lie, Dame Dash teeth has been like, he sounds very different than how he normally speaks. Like how he was speaking on Breakfast Club, he sounds very different. And it's clearly some type of oral issue, pause, that's been going on with him that clearly isn't cleared up or fixed yet. And I'm wondering if maybe his financial situation is fucking with that happening. If you don't know, his ownership in the stake of Rockefeller is being sold, and it's being auctioned off, and it's apparently pay a lot of bills. And I'm kind of wondering because that teeth thing been happening for a while. I know niggas who when they be like, "Oh, I'm about to get my teeth fixed," they'll say it on Wednesday, and by Monday their teeth is fixed. This Dame shit with the teeth been going on for a good, feels like a year or two. Which now I'm wondering, maybe he just don't got the money to pay for his teeth right now. And I'm not trying to because I love Dame. And what I mean by love Dame, I love a lot of things he has preached to the community. Independence, black-owned businesses, using your own money, being a boss, ownership. I like that. But I don't know what it is with Dame, man. It looked like he hasn't, I don't know. Anyway.
When someone says $1 million money, hell no, it ain't no money. Nigga, I owe $8 million in taxes right now to one state. $1 million ain't gonna help me. I can't even have no money until I make at least $16 million. I gotta pay the taxes. If I got $5 million, they taking it. So all that money always gonna go back into the work until I can make it into $100 million. Where if I pay the taxes, it don't hurt. But that's what real hustlers do. You know, I'm still putting the money in the street. The people I pay still pay taxes, so they ain't that mad about it. You know what I mean? Look at that. 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 This is about black ownership too, by the way. This ain't no drug dealing. And also, I'm gonna do this thing about being broke, about how I went what you call broke, about the taxes, about the child support, about everything. I want y'all to know I'm gonna be fully transparent. I don't want anybody to go through the things that I went through, because the only reason why I went through it is so y'all don't have to. So I want y'all to learn from it.
Yeah, I want to be honest with you. Dame Dash is one of the greatest stories of black entrepreneurship, but one of the saddest stories, because and I don't think necessarily it's because of his business acumen. I think it's because of his personality and his ego. Dame Dash just wasn't the commodity that could generate money by himself. He couldn't generate attention. He always needed Kanye or needed Cameron or needed Jim Jones or needed some other entity to bring the attention there, but always thought he had great business ideas. Unfortunately, when we think about Dame Dash, we think about somebody who has had a lot of success, a guy who has had a lot of great ideas, responsible for even some of the movies we like. But no matter what he ever says about Jay-Z and the others that he always criticized, They never put up money. They never did this. They didn't want to be a boss. It looks kind of sad when in 2024 we're watching his teeth fall out of his mouth, him, being indebted with a huge tax bill. And by the way, people owe taxes all the time. But, usually when you owe taxes is because you made 2 or 3 times more than what you owe, right? So then that becomes a problem. But then it also looks like he's not, unlike a Kanye, no matter if Kanye says he's broke now, we know Kanye could be back up $1 billion because the product he's brought to market, whether it's music or whether the actual, shoes or product in terms of Yeezy, that's very valuable to the culture and the market. And unfortunately for Dame, I just don't think Dame's value outside of being a entrepreneur and a go-getter really moves the market. Like, shit, I've watched some of his movies. His movies ain't bad. Definitely. Like, a lot of movies that Dame is involved in ain't terrible. But clearly, if we're hearing about these situations, perhaps these movies ain't doing the best, right? Which kind of goes back down to what Jay always said back in the day. Niggas saying they made Hove. Well, okay, make another Hove, right? Guess that just never happened, right? Anyway, love and respect to Dame. I hope, he's doing much better. Clearly, I think his health is fine. I just think it's just all about, the teeth situation. And here's the thing. Dame is somebody people like to hear talk, so like he should get cleared up quick. Like, you're a guy who uses your mouth a lot. Pause. No diddy. So you should get his teeth fixed expeditiously. But I do root for him. I want to see Dame. The only part about Dame's, like, when he's like, he encouraged people like me to be entrepreneurs. And every time I've turned down a big deal, whether it's a multi-million-dollar deal or any type of deal with a big company, I think about what Dame would say. It's like, I'd rather own my own shit, be my own boss. I want to be that person. And the only thing about what Dame's always preached, always fucked me up, is like, I think when people ask him about him not being a mogul compared to some of these other guys who he's been around or whatever, whether it's Diddy or even Jay, he'll say something like he'll be like, hey, why aren't you a billionaire then? And he'll be like, nah, my money just be in the streets. And like, he'll kind of like trivialize it where it'll be like, yeah, being independent sounds great, but everybody wants to be up hundreds of millions of dollars if you've been doing this for 30 plus years, right? Especially as an executive, right? Anyway, still have a lot of love for him, and obviously I would love to sit with him at any point and pick his brain because I do think he has good ideas. Don't know about his execution, but I do think his maybe demeanor has rubbed a lot of people wrong. And what happened is that the era of where his cultural equity really lied, we're past that. You know what I mean? I hate when they interview Dame and they keep asking about Rockefeller. But what else could they ask him about other than that era, or maybe Rachel Roy, which he's connected to via his ex-wife? What could they ask him about when they haven't seen marginal success other than that era? So, I always said, why do they keep asking about Jay-Z? Well, if you interview Jay-Z, you would ask him about a million different things. You would ask him about, Jay, Michael Rubin, Jay, your deal with the NFL, Jay. You'd ask him about a million different things before you got to Dame Dash, right? If you interview Dame Dash, you'd ask him about 5 things or 3 things before you got to Jay-Z. And that's the big difference, right? Oh, good. Apparently, Rocky has dropped a diss song on Drake. It's a song called Ruby Rosary featuring J. Cole. And, J. Cole, brother, could you stop being on every song that is shady? Like, J. Cole, you're going to have to pick a side, okay? You're going to have to eventually pick a side. Now, I know Drake is probably, because he likes the whole hugging and kissing on stage thing. No disrespect. So maybe Drake ain't going to, force you to pick a side. But J. Cole, your man who've been giving you props when really a lot of times you were feeling down, like, oh my God, I'm only number 3, and he'd be like, nah, you're the best other than me. Drake is under fire. Nobody want to see you still getting on songs with TDE niggas, getting on songs with motherfucking A$AP Rocky. Nigga, we want to know where you stand in all of this. You don't got to go against Kendrick, because I know Kendrick clearly, he got the number for all y'all niggas. but at least make it clear that you're Team Drake. You shouldn't be on no ASAP Rocky song where he's dissing Drake on, okay? No, it shouldn't be on that, okay? Unless you don't give a fuck, and that's a different story. Yeah, I'll go listen to that. I think ASAP Rocky's going to roll out an album with a bunch of disses where he's going to try to get back at Drake. I keep saying that I don't think he's equipped and will go far enough to really put Drake in his place. He's just going to make a bunch of references to Drake. Don't think it's going to be effective, but it will get him attention because we're talking about the song. And yeah, right? Why so Woody speaking at a law school? I mean, makes sense. Playboy Carti received his Billboard Award, and at the Billboard Award while he did his acceptance speech, by the way, I'm gonna be honest with you, Carti, I kind of felt the way about you doing this. You don't do interviews. You don't pop up at any cultural thing. You don't show your face, but Billboard gives you a funky ass award and you show up and you're giving a speech, my guy. Bro, you're like a bat. Like, nobody sees you. You don't say nothing. Like, bro, Aiden couldn't even get you to say 15 words on a stream and allegedly you got paid $2 million. And Billboard gives an award and you're just there ready to say, this is why sometimes people do get mad at these artists. Because, like, dog, you're going to pop out to do a speech for Billboard, bro? Really? Really, my nigga? But anyway, I'll play his speech. It was really quick. He got a award for R&B and hip hop power player.
I want to thank my mom. I want to thank God. Thank you, Billboard. It's my first award. You know what I'm saying? Very happy to be here. RP Rich on Quan, ATL in the building. Shout out to the whole New York.
Yeah, he said RP to. Yeah, so he got the Billboard R&B Hip Hop Power Player Award, and he did say shout out to or rest in peace to Rich Homie Quan. Okay. All good. Let me see what else. Yo, I want to send some prayers to Jonathan Porter, aka Blueface. Unfortunately, Blueface is going to be spending the majority of his 20s in a prison cell. This comes after he bragged openly about how fun jail was, that he enjoyed it, that he's catching all the squabbles he needed to catch in there, that niggas in there weren't scary like Soulja Boy. Well, that was when he was in county jail, and that was LA County Jail. He was found to be in violation of his previously agreed upon supervised release, and the judge sentenced him to a 4-year prison sentence. As you can see, this don't look like the Blueface, the nigga who be doing all this, the guy who be talking about he's a famous Crip. This looks like somebody who's institutionalized, somebody who don't have the little lit haircut anymore, a nigga who just has he got a prison haircut. There's no styles, no shape up, no nothing. Facial hair ain't done. You ain't getting no edge ups. You got pimples all over the place. Ain't no skincare routine. But if you still want to convince your fans that you're having a great old time catching squabbles and you're having a blast there, go ahead. The mugshot usually tells the tale of the tape. No matter how tough niggas try to act and pretend. What we could definitely say is that he's supposedly 6'2". He's about like 6'3". Like, the nigga's super tall. And good for him, well, good for him at his height, I guess. But everything else is bad, man. You have a newborn child. You're incarcerated. Your baby mother's incarcerated. The jokes have subsided. By the way, everything you did leading up to running around L.A., daring people to pull up on you and squabble, acting like you were down to crash out, your audio of saying you love jail, you love it there, those led the police or led the judge. Whether it was presented in court or not, they see it. You're famous. Okay, he could get 4 years. Now, granted, he's not going to do 4 years. But he has a newborn kid. Him and the mom is incarcerated. His career has been in limbo because he hasn't done that much music. But he was doing this like quasi reality TV and also writing for his new baby mama, or not his new baby mama, his other baby mama. All that's now in jeopardy. I'd be surprised if Blueface comes back from jail and is still with the same demeanor. Nobody thinks he's a bitch. Everybody think he got hands. But I hope he realizes the opportunity he squandered. You know when I realized he didn't know the opportunity in front of him? Because he wasn't realizing he was a star. He kept thinking he was a gangbanger. When he was talking about fighting and boxing, and he was talking to an elite chopper, he's like, man, you gonna be asking for too much money. He was like, man, my last fight was for like $100,000. And I was like, Blueface is boxing for $100,000? And it wasn't, and I know y'all might be like, well, you don't deserve that much. My thing is that if you believe in your rap career, you wouldn't risk you even losing for $100,000 unless you need it. Or unless you just don't give a fuck about this other stuff and you think that this is just like some gang banging gangster shit. And I think that's the sad part about it. I believe when Blueface gets back home, he'll be very reformed. He's going to act accordingly. He'll still throw up schoolyard, still do his thing. I don't think he'll ever be no bitch. But he's going to think 3 times before he lets a girl trick him into a position where he gets locked up, before he does anything crashing out. And unfortunately, you know, it's a young dude, but he's incarcerated, and it's a lesson he got to learn. I feel real bad for him because I do like it. I think rap he's entertaining. He's entertaining. And he's one of those rappers like 6ix9ine. Maybe more than their rap skills is the fact that they're entertaining. So, yeah. All right. Let's see what else. You think he's gonna rebrand? I don't know about that.
Don't want to be labeled as showing fake love. New word to use now is reminiscing. Man, hell nah. Man, listen, bruh, a fan just commented under my picture and said, well, this is a good thing because at least his tape is generating money for his family. Man, y'all keep believing that bullshit. Y'all actually think that a label is actually about to give money to an artist's fucking family, man? In what world? Man, y'all tripping, and I ain't saying this on no lame shit or nothing. I'm saying this cause shit, most of all, we the people, we black. Bruh, that's like having $50,000 and you die and you left the money at your little cousin house or your uncle house and shit. Shit so fucked up nowadays, maybe even your mama or daddy house. Man, ain't nobody about to see that money but the person who got control of it. This something I know. When your ass die and you an artist, all that money that the fans and all your loved ones screaming and making your shit go #1 with, when you die, that money ain't going to your family. But that money is going on another artist's budget for a video shoot or clothes or to get signed. Boy, come on now, be for real. The people...
I agree with him. Rich Homie Quan had a contract. There is no situation where labels be like, oh no, he's dead. Just take his masters back. Oh, he's dead. Matter of fact, we don't need a profit anymore. Go ahead, take all the money. Oh, he died. Yo, we broke even. The profit is all for you. No. A dead rapper usually benefits the label owner most. Now, I don't know what label situation Rich Homie Quan had, But like most artists operate in debt. So when an artist dies and the streams are going up and you've seen his album #1 and whatever, and now all them songs, I don't know if he has the masters. If he had the masters, his family would be eating off that. But whatever label that has, own the masters and, own the rights to those songs, them songs about to go crazy. They're not about to go give his family like, oh, here's just some complimentary money. No. We're going to take what's ours, and what it was going to be his, you take. You don't get $1 more or $1 less. That's how it goes. So I agree with Quan.
Who don't want to be labeled as showing fake love, new word to use now is reminiscing. Man, hell nah. Man, listen, bruh, a fan just commented under my picture and said, well, this is a good thing because at least his tape is generating money for his family. Man, y'all keep believing that bullshit. Y'all actually think that a label is actually about to give money to an artist's fucking family, man? In what world? Man, y'all tripping, and I ain't saying this on no lame shit or nothing. I'm saying this because shit, most of all, we the people, we black.
Okay, you get the gist. Yeah, no, I agree with him. That shit ain't fucking happening. Like, why would you even think that's happening? Let me see. I think let me get into this a little bit, possibly. Now, this might be a little bit complicated for some of y'all to know, because y'all might not give a fuck about these people, but I do think the sentiment is, like, important. Let's see if we can find it. Two things, and I'm probably going to roll into this topic I'm about to play. I'm about to roll into it with this topic afterwards. But let me lay the ground rules here. Not ground rules, but whatever. Where do we go from here? Okay. Now, I normally don't cover these individuals. This is like Shade Room, female gossipy thing, but I think the common theme of what they're arguing about, it's not about them, it's about the theme. So, I always tell you that interracial relationships are usually demonized unless it's a white man and a black woman, right? So there's this white guy who married Toni Braxton's sister, Tamar Braxton, and or not married. I think they were together. Here's the funny thing about it. Now, I know you don't give a fuck about these people, but you'll probably give a fuck about the precedent and like the sentiment. So apparently, they used to have they'd be using each other's car. They both got money somewhat, right? Homie, this nigga right here, essentially broke up with her. But it's one of those things where it's kind of on and off, but you're not really together. He goes and books like a hotel at the Four Seasons. And when he books the hotel, he used a card that supposedly was on file on the website that he used and apparently was her card. She finds out that he booked a hotel and, women investigation shit found out that he was at the hotel with a woman and the nigga she goes absolutely nuts on him, calling him all type of shit. So he steps out to clear up what the fuck happened. I think that's the original video. I don't really watch these people like that. But I remember watching it. I was just like, yeah, I know a lot of breakups that kind of go down this realm. I think that's the first video. Let me play it.
I initially was going to take the high road in this situation and not say anything. But the reality is I cannot keep getting attacked. My character can't keep getting attacked. I can't keep being thrown under the bus because someone can't control their anxiety. And someone can't control these delusional thoughts about things that aren't real. I am in no way wanting to attack anybody. My purpose in my life has always been to protect. I haven't ran to social media every time something happened to me in that relationship. Because trust me, with all the receipts and all the things that have happened, I could have. But I chose to do what a real man does, and that is protect the person that I've been with. In this situation, I'll be very clear. I've been single for the last 6 months. We have been trying to identify what that looks like, closing one chapter and figuring out what it's like to be friends again. I've been very specific about my boundaries. I've been very specific about where we stand as friends. Go date anybody you want. I'm going to date when I'm ready. I am emotionally unavailable to you, and I'm physically unavailable to you. Now, birthday comes up, plans are put in place. Of course, I want someone that I consider to be family to be involved in that, because if anybody knows her, she is big on birthdays. I don't lead people on. I'm very direct. Listen, if anything that you're doing or that you want to do comes with an agenda, I don't want to be involved in it at all. I don't want you to be involved in my birthday plans. I don't want you to come to Turks and Caicos. This is not a reconciliation time.
Yo, chat. I think I'm about to book my first trip to Turks. Could y'all tell me the spots to stay away from? Because I think they've been doing a lot of fuckery in Turks and Caicos, man. Once I seen all them rappers start setting up shop there, there's some type of sex ring they're doing in Turks and Caicos. Sex ring, trafficking, all that shit. I want a peaceful vacation, just sitting on the beach. Like, I don't want to even tan. I just want to just sit there and, meditate. Nah, actually, I'm going to Jamaica. Fuck that. I think Turks got everybody going to Turks. They got some type of sex ring going on down there, bro.
Whatever you decide.
Nigga, do y'all know how small Turks and Caicos is? I don't know if anyone knows this. This is why I'm like so shocked everybody keep going. Nigga, if you ever been to Turks and Caicos, at least the last time I went, which is over like 12 years ago. Nigga, I thought the plane was landing in the ocean, nigga. The fucking island, look, bro, the island is big as Walmart, my nigga. It ain't that big. How come everybody keep going there? Bruh, the island of Turks and Caicos is big as Walmart. Your local Walmart. It ain't big. Nigga, this ain't no big ass, this ain't Dominican Republic, nigga. Like, nigga, this ain't Bahamas, nigga. This shit is like this. It's this. How the fuck, nigga? I was in the plane like, what the fuck? What do you mean we finna land? What the fuck? Nigga, we landed on a dirt road. I was like, God, the plane jumping. I'm like, what the fuck? How everybody going to Turks? Nigga, Turks must got some benefits, nigga. Have y'all been to Turks? Nigga, Turks is this. Let me show y'all. Y'all think I'm playing. Map of the Caribbean. I just want to show y'all this. I got to show y'all this because we got to figure out why everybody keep going there. Okay. I'm going to put everything in perspective. Right? Nigga. Turks is over here. Look, chat. Turks right here. Right here. Nigga. Jamaica is right here. This is Jamaica right here. Jamaica is the size of New Jersey, nigga. Small as shit. They got 4 million people here. Small. In comparison, small. You could fit Jamaica in Texas like 80 times, nigga. Jamaica fits in Texas like 80 times. Nigga, Turks is like a speck. Why everybody keep going there unless y'all know some shit that I don't know? I just want to know what the secret is at Turks. Somebody tell me the secret. Somebody put me on game. Could somebody put me on game?
You're doing it's because we're friends and because I'm still being involved in my son's life. I still would love for you to have a relationship with my children, but not to the extent that you make up these stories that aren't real. I went to New Orleans. I booked my room at Four Seasons.
Yeah, I said ask Drake. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I think Drake knows what's going on at Turks. I just wasn't trying to shout him out, but I think Drake definitely knows what's going on at Turks. I think Drake one of the main niggas that's setting off that Turk wave. Yo, Drake, there better not be no fuck shit going on at Turks, because you're gonna be the first nigga name come to mind. Nigga, if we hear, And breaking news, and the feds has invaded Turks. They have uncovered. We're gonna be like, Drake, what the I'm telling you, there's something at Turks though. There's something at Turks. There's something going on there.
On booking.com and didn't realize that the card I'm using, which also ends in the same 3 last numbers, was tied to something that we booked several months ago. No harm, no foul. We're talking $900. Stop it. While I'm in New Orleans for a funeral, my really good 25 plus year friend who passed away, I spent time with his family. I extended my stay because I needed time to reset. So I get a call yesterday. Hey, did you stay at Four Seasons? Yeah, I did. In fact, I extended. I gave them my card and everything's good. Why? What's up? Oh, well, I got a call about some chick who used my card at Four Seasons. I said, that's not possible. This is funny. Ha ha ha. What are you talking about? Well,
So typical nosy ex calls her ex nigga saying, my card got used at Four Seasons by a woman. How the fuck do you know what gender used your card? Clearly she calls the hotel. Yo, what room was this card booked for? They probably look it up. Who was staying in there? They probably tell her, yeah, there was a woman staying in there. He's a single man. He's long dicking. Oh, I don't know about long dicking. Pause. He's dicking down somebody else, right? She don't really give a fuck that he accidentally used her card. She just give a fuck that he's with another bitch.
I thought we can friends. We can talk about it, but this is laughable. I didn't stay with anybody at the Four Seasons. I'm not seeing anybody.
Cap, nigga, you definitely fucked another bitch. You ain't stay with the hoe at Four Seasons, but you left the card under her room. Come on, this is player moves. You don't want to go get her downstairs. You don't know who watching. You tell the front desk, yo, I'm going to leave a card in so-and-so's name that when so-and-so get there, they be like, yo, they're expecting me. They give her a name. You don't never got to come downstairs. That's how I go.
Wasn't on a date, none of that. If I was, you're my friend. What do I have to hide about that?
Liar.
I'll
never trust a nigga with a comb over, man, like this, bro. Even Trump.
just say cooler heads didn't prevail, and next thing you know, I'm on her story and I'm being accused of things which are just blatantly not true. I have never led Tamar Braxton on. I never will, nor will I. There are people, hate the name drop, but hey, Carlos King, you got me involved in this. You're part of the reason why we became friends. I've been very clear about my boundaries. I've been very clear about wanting to have a friendship, but not to the extent that, friends don't throw each other on their stories and call each other out on stuff. Like, look, if there was a mix-up with the card because of Booking.com, that's a quick fix. It's already taken care of. I've already contacted the Four Seasons, and they've already issued a refund, and they charged my card. It's that simple. Where did this random woman come in that you called a tramp? Somebody else.
Also, classic gaslighting method by females. She don't really care about that. She care about if you with another bitch. So she just tells you, I know you was there with a bitch, that you could snitch on yourself and be like, how'd you know this?
I became friends with on Instagram like maybe 3 days ago. It's just a reach, and I'm tired of having to stay quiet and not defend myself. Mental health is real, and I understand how sometimes anxiety can get the best of us, but you just don't go on social media and start attacking somebody you say that you love, that you care for as a friend, and then you post pictures of you and my daughters together, but then you're throwing their dad under the bus. It's not cool, man. And the unfortunate reality is I thought that I could be friends and try to maintain some type of friendship, but that relationship is done. And I didn't want to come out and like 6 months ago and be like, hey, I'm single again, because then people are like, oh, you're sassy. What? This is the reason why I did it last time, because of this assumption.
Yo, whatever your name is, white boy, yo, you dating a crazy bitch. Let me tell you this. When dating a crazy bitch, even when y'all breaking up, y'all ain't broken up. You're only broken up when you get in an official relationship with another girl. So your little single era, she looking at it, y'all still together, bro. Y'all got a toxic relationship, some little crazy shit going on. Like, when you think you done with her, nigga, she's just trying to figure out which bitch you trying to stick your dick in the interim, bro. Trust.
that I'm leading somebody on and that I'm cheating. I have never cheated in my life. Find a woman that will tell you I cheated on her. I'm not successful because I cheat. When I'm committed, I'm completely committed.
Yeah, that's cap. That's cap. You a nigga. Bruh, you got this little comb over, you Caucasian, but you like you a nigga. I could tell.
Now, I'm not going to go there. There's a lot
Gaslighting the shit out of her too. I respect it.
more I could talk about. I'm not going to do it because this isn't about revenge. This is about saying, hey, wait a minute. This shouldn't have happened. Picking up the phone and talking calmly. And
that's the thing with white people. You wilding out on the gram, he picks up the phone like this is a business meeting. Like, this nigga sounds so professional that you sound like a piece of shit. This nigga sound very composed.
Saying, hey, Jay, I got charged in my card. You stayed at Four Seasons. Okay, cool. But then you had to find a random narrative to go with it. It's messed up, and the truth is now there's potential defamation behind it because
gotta love white people, man. Throwing that legal angle in there. You defame me.
I don't even know this person. Never met her in my life. Never even had a DM with her. Again, here I am defending myself because of all of these assumptions and all these internet bullies who don't have a clue. Not one thing. They don't know nothing about me.
Okay. And then she responds to him, and don't worry, I'm gonna cover the Jeezy shit afterwards.
And I married you after you ate somebody whole booty sandwich. Yeah, I'm not trying to make this a big deal. I swear, it's not about.
Yo, this is when you realize tone matters so much. The nigga just seems believable because he seems calm, non-emotional, and non-ghetto. As soon as you start hearing Tamar Braxton speaks, it's like chalk nails on a chalkboard. She's screaming. She's so doing this animation shit. Like, she doing that black woman talk shit. She doesn't look like she toxic and just doing too much. She might be telling the truth, but her communication method.
Yeah, it's $1,000. It's not, make or break. It's the point. The point is that you wanted me to sit back and let you not only use my card. Let's just say it's a mix-up. Okay, fine. But now it's different because you're using my card for your extracurricular activities. And let me just keep it gangster. I wouldn't even trip on that. You know what I'm saying? Why?
Yo, why she gotta be doing so much?
It's not that serious. Me and your relationship status has changed. The way I see you have changed. You know what I'm saying? Just like you outside, baby, I'm outside too. Like, let's.
Why do women always try to let you know that they're getting fucked because you're getting some put? It's like it's just not the same thing. When women say that to a dude, be like, "Oh, you're outside, I'm outside too." Like it's like, damn. So I don't think women realize relationship and marriages are for y'all. It ain't for us. It's for y'all. And niggas want to offer a relationship or a marriage to a woman who is selective, a woman who don't be just fucking anybody, and who seems to require that to have some intimacy and loyalty from. When women say some dumb shit like they're outside, it tells me that I'm a dummy. I wifed you up while the other niggas is fucking for free. Like, I'm over here thinking like, what the fuck? Why did I wife this bitch up for? I wife this bitch up and then she's now bragging about how the other niggas is fucking her after clubs, fucking her on some sneaky link shit. What the fuck? Women don't understand, like, sometimes the intended language and how men view certain shit. Not that they need to, but they should, because we understand the language of why commitment matters to women, right? Like, that's their, like, biological goal.
Stop pretending like you is the last of the Mohicans. You are not. You know what I'm saying? It's just not like, oh, I'm addicted to the white meat. Like, it was fine for what I had, but okay. It ain't giving that. And
that's cap. Man, y'all black chicks get with a white nigga and start acting like y'all found Jesus, nigga. It's like y'all feel like y'all found Moses' rod that he was walking through the desert with and parting the Red Sea with. Fuck out of here. Cap. Yo, the Shade Room was loving this. Yo, I'm glad she stopped fucking with niggas and got with a white man. Look, he looks so nice. He looks like a gentleman. Fuck out of here. Y'all be bragging over that shit too. The same way they get at niggas for allegedly bragging over being with a white girl. What women do too.
And the truth is, I put too much on it because we were married, and I take my vows serious. And
they were married. Oh shit.
I thought that you did too. And so the truth is, I was waiting for you to come around like a wife, because all I know how to be is a wife. I was married to Vince, and that didn't work out.
Bro, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. No nigga, yo, listen. Y'all be thinking, yo, you know what? And again, this is not me going off on black women because I love black women. But there's certain type of women, and I'm not saying black, white, or nobody. There's certain type of women that loves to say that men go for different type of women because they can't handle what. Bro, nobody want a woman who talk with their fingers, my nigga. Not one time did this. If your husband sits there and speaks, or your former husband, whatever, if he sits there and eloquently explains his feelings in the situation, and he not talking like this and snapping his fucking neck, dude, like, I don't care how fired the pussy or the head is, it's only so long he gonna tolerate you talking like this with your fucking finger, like you pressing the elevator button. Like, come on.
And I got with D, and we were getting married, and I got with you, and we got married, and I married you after you ate somebody, whole booty. So let's not talk about wow and what happened before then, okay?
Well, he ate somebody's ass? What's white dudes? If you get with a white dude gonna do everything. A female told me, this is what a female told me. Now in hindsight, I think she's a whore. She says, when I want a nigga who could eat it good, she gets with a Puerto Rican. She said, you get with a Puerto Rican nigga, you don't get with them to fuck. You get with them to eat your shit for hours. I'm like, God damn. That's all a Puerto Rican got to bring to the table? Yup. They say you get with a black nigga to fuck the shit out of you. Fuck the dog shit out of you. That's what they said. So I asked her about a white man. She said, I don't want no pink dick. Like, I don't know why that's always a line every girl be even white girls say, I don't want no pink fucking dick. Like, what the fuck? Your nipples are pink. You're white. Like, I don't want no pink fucking dick. Fuck. So I'm like, what are they good for? They eat ass. They do all the shit that nobody else wants to do. They're the vultures of the sex game. They're the scavengers. Need your booty eaten? White boy. Want to get ate out on your period? White boy. Want to just get head all night and he don't even try to fuck? White boy. A nigga gonna have you sucking his dick for 30 minutes. He fuck you for 40 minutes and he not even sniff your coochie. That nigga don't play with your clit. He don't do nothing. He just dicks you down. He just roll over. A Puerto Rican going, all that rolling, Carlos, yeah, all of that nigga over here, he got his tongue moving like a vibrator on your clit. A motherfucking white boy, this is when you just need a human tissue. Okay, get this. That's what the girl told me. I don't know if it's true. Females, chat queens, could somebody vouch? I don't know. I'm going off what she said. The whole time she's telling me this, I'm trying to count up her body count. How many niggas you done fucked? You say you only get with the Puerto Ricans to eat you up, bitch. How you know this? What? What the fuck? The bitch had archetypes. Okay? When I'm ready for my booty getting eaten, I just go get with this type of man. What the fuck? I ain't even gonna lie.
Hey, don't make it seem like I'm a bad person. Don't make it seem like I didn't put up with a lot. Don't make it seem like, oh, I've been so...
In my cabin chat, a human tissue. Yes. Yes. Bitch told me she fucking with a Puerto Rican. Bitch said, oh, she said she would just call that nigga to eat her out in the back of her car. She said she just put her legs up, one leg touching that window, the other leg touching that other window. All she keep hearing this nigga say is arriba. Like, this nigga's rolling R's the whole time. He's just rolling R's. I'm like, what? So yeah, this nigga better than any type of rose toy I could ever have. I'm like, huh? So yeah, a Puerto Rican, man. So is it a Puerto Rican? She said the Puerto Ricans be eating her box so good. She said, just like how their engine be sounding, you know, every Puerto Rican I know, at least on the Northeast, They all got a 96 Civic. They be driving like it's a fucking Lambo. They put an exhaust, an intake. Them niggas be revving that shit up. Like, yo, you be hearing that shit from 15 miles away. What the fuck is that? It's just a Puerto Rican with a motherfucking 96 Civic acting like he got a goddamn Hellcat. Like, you know what that shit is. Yo, that nigga is eating a box like it's going out of style. Telling you. I'm telling you, man.
So gracious to her, and you
don't believe me. Ask one of your hoe friends. And if any chat queens don't know, you're just not a hoe. Ask the hoe in your friend group. Because all y'all chat queens got a hoe in your friend group that done fucked every race. The only thing I couldn't get an answer on, because I'm figuring out the science. That's real talk. And this was my girl, though. I did have a girl that I was like dealing with type shit. Wasn't like my girl. Well, actually, I think she was cheating, but then she stopped cheating. And the whole time I was like, I just thought I was the better option. I was just like, the man she stayed with was like this, like this fat Asian dude who looked like a sumo wrestler. And I was like, what do Asian dudes do? So I remember asking, I said, what do Asian dudes do? She was like, what the fuck? I don't fuck Asians. I'm like, oh man. So we still trying to figure out what the Asian and the Indian niggas do. We got to figure out that to complete the thing. We know what the Puerto Ricans do. I ain't gonna lie to you. No disrespect to my Mexicans. I did try to ask about y'all. She just said she don't fuck with short niggas. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay? I'm sorry. She said she don't fuck with niggas that look like an upside down triangle. I'm like, what you mean? She's like, you know how Mexicans look. They got they look like this up here and then they just go all the way down. I'm like, oh, okay, I got you. Sorry, okay? Mexicans, I love y'all. All right? But she did not give me any type of intel on y'all. She gave me intel on Puerto Ricans. I don't know about y'all Dominican niggas. She gave me intel on niggas and intel on white niggas, okay? Or white people. I asked about Asians. And I ain't gonna lie, it's like I asked her for Chinese food. Like, she's just like, nah, I don't want no General Tso chicken. Nah, she wasn't with it. So I don't know. It was just her, though. I'm gonna have to do, like, I'm doing, you know how they be doing, like, polls for, like, Kamala and Trump? I'll be doing polls, too. Like, no Diddy. Like, I'm not trying to say I'm asking about niggas' dick game. Pause. That sounds crazy. But I do be like, yo, what's up? Like, when y'all like this type of guy, why? Like, just tell me why. You know what I mean? Yeah, they gave me some fucking intel. I'm sorry. It armed me with some intel. Now I know what's popping. You get what I'm saying? But I had to like kind of disguise the question because I couldn't be like, yes, so how them white boys dick game be? That sound wild Diddy-ish, right? Like, yo, that sound wild Diddy-ish. That sound like I'm in a corner like, yeah, Cassie, go ahead. Let me see that. Like, that sound wild Diddy-ish. So, yeah, nah, I was just, just a little intel. It's a little intel. Somebody say, yo, act, no way you doing polls for polls. Look at these little Haitian niggas. Yo, ain't nobody talking about Haitian niggas specifically. Look at y'all. Haitian niggas always trying to act like y'all stick out, like y'all like the. Well, who y'all think y'all are? Hey, I love y'all Haitians. Sac passe la boule. I love all y'all, but all y'all know, y'all are like, y'all the store-bought version of us Jamaicans. The fuck is y'all talking about? Get out of here. Get out of here, man. Fuck out of here, man. These niggas said, what they say about Haitians? Fuck out of here. They ain't say nothing about y'all niggas. They say we got better food. And everybody know a Jamaican really get to it. Jamaican, what I did hear from not that same girl, though. I've heard from multiple girls, Jamaicans are the horniest niggas on earth. It's like Jamaicans horniest niggas on earth. That's just what I've heard. I don't know if it's true. Okay? Somebody said the Haitians gonna turn me into a goat. Yo, we got voodoo too. I should call Obia. Yeah, we got. Yo, I ain't gonna say we could beat Haiti in a voodoo war, but we could hold it down. We could hold it down. Now I'm gonna keep it a bean with you. I don't know if the Haitians are sacrificing animals and chopping shit up. Y'all remember when Azalea Banks was she had a closet where she used to kill chickens to sacrifice. That shit was crazy. Now, y'all Dominicans, I don't know about the Dominican niggas. Pause. K3, what's poppin' with you, boy? Obia in Trinidad? Yeah, no. Listen, I like to know about all races. I know what they say about I'm gonna say that for another time. I don't want to offend no, because women be also be like, they be feeling like we have preferences. All men know what they say about Puerto Rican girls, white girls, black girls, Mexicans, and let me see. Oh yeah, I can't speak about my Canadian girls because I like Canada, and I will not have anything go viral of me talking about them in a disparaging way. I'll talk about you niggas though, but not Canadian women. I did hear some stuff about British women. Yeah, I'm just doing some research. Pause. All right. Anyway, let me keep going back to this.
You know, I have been giving grace and she's a da-da-ba-da-ba-da-ta-da wah. No, baby. Don't do that. We have given grace to each other. And I married you after you ate somebody.
Oh, okay. Anyway, my prayers goes to Tamar and her Caucasian conquistador. You know what I mean? Shout out to my boy. Feel me? If I was him, I would have just hit her with the bitch. I colonized that box. Shut the fuck up. Right? Anyway, speaking of which, I know y'all ain't see this shit. I know we kind of ran out of hip hop topics. We're doing some relationship shit. Just rock with me. We still having fun. Did y'all see what happened with Jeezy and Jeannie Mae? Boy, oh boy. Matter of fact, no. Well, I didn't hear this from women. I heard this from a nigga though. No, not from niggas, but like, a guy I know was Asian. I don't know what type of Asian, cause like, you know what I mean? I don't want to be like, I am Filipino. I don't want that. I'd be like, I am Japanese. No, I don't want that. I don't know if y'all got the same culture type shit. I don't know if you're Chinese, Japanese, Korean. I am Korean. I don't want none of that. I don't want no sauce with nobody. So I don't know if all y'all have the same sentiment. I'm gonna keep it a bean with you. But I did have an Asian homie, this back in my college days, not gonna lie, back in my college days. And this is what he told me, because he was with an Asian woman. And this is when I seen the Jeezy shit. I said, this shit ain't finna go work. Because there's a lot of black men running around this bitch thinking that, unfortunately, we have been, indoctrinated to believe that the black woman is, tend to, these days, not always. Back in the day, they were, oh my God, brilliant. Back in your mama days, my mama days, our grandmama days. They were strong but submissive. They know how to code switch and do different roles. These days, a lot of these black women are coming off like uncouth swines. They're moving like Christian Rock. That's what we're being indoctrinated to think. This is why we're seeing a lot of athletes. You ever see a goddamn NFL combine or NFL draft? Nigga. Just look at the NFL draft, nigga. NFL draft wives. Like, nigga. It does be snowing up in that bitch. Like, nigga, you won't see a black chick for 10 miles, right? Now, I'm going to be honest with you. Okay, I think we're being indoctrinated with that. I think black women are getting a bad rep. I love my black queens. I love them. Love them to the ground and up. But I'm going to be honest with you, right? A lot of black men. And I see y'all little passport bros niggas. I hope y'all realize, all that red pill shit is done. Y'all little passport bros who've been running to Colombia, y'all been getting killed. Y'all better stop it, okay? You think all them little guala niggas in Colombia that was selling that nice cocaina was gonna let you come down there and fuck their bitches for $60 for too long? You getting killed down there now. It's over, okay? Go down to Colombia, trying to buy some $60 pussy nigga, and you're gonna be in a cardboard box coming back. It's over, okay? So all y'all niggas, I used to be watching some of these weirdos. They be like, they're walking on the beach and be like, yeah, this is, become a passport bro. Yeah, right, nigga. Yeah, right. Them niggas is dead. They all got killed. You feel me? Like, they start pimping y'all out. Be like, $60, not too much? Nah, they killed all y'all niggas. It's over. Okay? It's over. I'm telling you. Chat, I'm serious. They used to go to Colombia. Yo, that was the thing. Yo, just Google. Some of y'all probably like, act what you talking about. Google this fucker right here. Passport bros. Now, I understand it in theory. All I'm saying is, at least go down there with some security. You want to go purchase cheap pussy, or you want to go deal with what you think is submissive women? Nigga, go get the submissive woman, not around the violent drug dealers who will kill you. Nigga, in no type of land in history. This is why I know the passport bros niggas was retarded, right? Colombia. I'm going to tell you why I know they were stupid as fuck. I'm gonna tell you why I knew they were stupid.
Welcome back.
I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you why. Because in the history of time, when you look at how empires has moved in all these countries or regions, no group of men has ever been okay with another group of men coming in to their area to fuck their bitches without them ravishing the land, capturing and enslaving the men, or killing the majority of the population. No group of self-respecting men just let an import of niggas because they claim they got a passport come fuck all their baddest bitches. It's never happened in time. What does y'all think was going to happen? So I'm saying, you could go, yeah, there's bad bitches in Colombia, but y'all niggas better go with a gun, with an army. Y'all better be ready to go kill some niggas or kill some Colombians. You know what I mean? Like, yo, you think they're about to let you come get this shit for $60? Fuck out of here, nigga. Anyway, if you ever go down this rabbit hole, you have a bunch of niggas who this is their thing. Look.
¿Qué? ¿Qué hace? ¿Cómo?
Alright. You get a bunch of black men, pretty much a lot of incel niggas. Doesn't have to be black, white, anything. They say women in South America, or like say in Japan, they don't need that much money to manage your lifestyle. They're also super submissive. The problem is in the United States now, these bitches is listening to Sexy Red, the City Girls, and Meg Thee Stallion, claiming they're independent, they fuck niggas for a bag, they do this, they do that. All the masculine shit in the world and just non-submissive, non-traditional behavior. But then they'll look at you and be like, nigga, you not paying my bills? Which is like, what the fuck? So you done fucked half the town, you're bragging about it, and you want me to still pay your bills? So what niggas have done is they've gotten a passport and gone to these other countries because they could find traditional value women. So they've gone to these countries, and here's the thing. You ever see a trend on Twitter? These bitches saying that a nigga that bring you on a $200 date is cheap. Like, they'll be like, yo, a nigga better not bring me on no date that's less than $200. They got high expectations. These chicks out here, you go spend $5 on a dinner. They're with it. You spend a good $20, they're ready to fuck. You get what I'm saying? Half of these girls look better than these women who are build-a-body over here. They're all wearing hair hats. They don't have real hair, real eyelashes. They just look like a walking caricature of what a woman should look like. You go to these countries, you're going to find naturally beautiful women who are submissive for less. So it looks like a cheat code. Look, so these niggas, they're going to meet women that don't even speak the same language as they do. Nigga don't even take like a month of Rosetta Stone. That nigga he only know 2 words. Hola, so que mi pinga, or so whatever the fuck they be saying. Chupa mi pinga. Like, they be like, hey, they only know some coonish shit. They run down to there because they got a passport. They're also relying on a passport, like many Americans do, to keep them safe, because it'd be like, oh, no, I'm American. You don't want us to invade y'all. Japa bomb. You know what I mean? Hell no. You think these niggas who've been in the jungle harvesting the finest cocaine man could ever sniff for goddamn months give a fuck about your passport, nigga? They've been clapping these niggas left, right, and center, nigga. Extorting them, kidnapping them, beheading them. They've been treating these niggas like it's going out of style, nigga. So go down there and get some $60 pussy and be like, oh, this is a bad bitch. Like, a bitch like this in America is going to talk about, you got to buy a Chanel bag. You got to do all this. Man, $60 in motherfucking Cartagena, nigga. You are sticking dick in her. Now, granted, she might let you hit raw, but she probably 100% got that disease. But some people don't believe in AIDS no more than HIV. So niggas is down to take their turn. Matter of fact, I told y'all, that nigga, Bandman Quavo was trying to get me to go to Colombia with him. You know what that nigga said? He said, Ack. When I go down there, I'm just doing my thing. I said, word? He said, he told me the craziest thing. That nigga said, Ack, I take the STD medication before I get there. Because I'm fucking all these bitches raw. I said, what? He said, bruh, they got some shit that prevents AIDS. I'm like, what? Nigga, I'm Googling the shit. I'm like, there is. You take it before. There's some shit you take before that prevents you from having that lowers the chances that you could get transmitted AIDS. Real talk, like HIV. If you take the medication, bro, the nigga say he just take the cocktail of shit. Go down there, a good $300, fuck 300 bitch. I'm like, what in the hell? I say you don't bring a condom? Niggas, a condom for what? I'm like, yo. Okay. Yo. See, somebody just said it. Some prep something. I don't know if it's preparation HIV. Preparation 8. Yeah, that nigga just said it right there. Yeah, he a passport bro right there. That nigga name is DM. Yes, he know this shit. Yup. Actually, a couple of y'all said, what the fuck? He said, get prep. I don't know what that is. Said niggas taking that shit like it's pre-workout, nigga. I said, what? I said, I don't use condoms? He said, for what? I said, nigga, I can't catch chlamydia when I already took the anti-chlamydia medication. I said, well, what about syphilis? I took that too. Like, what? What about that gonorrhea? Bruv, I took the anti-gonorrhea shit. Nigga, you know AIDS is a thing, Magic? Nigga, I took that. I'm like, oh, y'all niggas got it. Y'all niggas got it, bro. I'm serious. I'm serious. All right, anyway.
Okay. Yeah, Ashley.
Yes, so these are little passport bros and shit. I don't even know how I got here. My bad. And by the way, to y'all passport bros, there's a whole YouTube section dedicated. Do not just start dissing me. I'm sorry. I'm not here to make you feel no type of way.
Say hello, Ashley.
Hello.
Yeah. You get a girl that don't know no English. You know what I mean?
Show them the paradise we're in right now. Ashley is from Colombia, from Medellín, ¿sí? Oh, no. ¿Qué parte de Colombia es tú? Ibagué. Mucho hermosa.
Like, she right here is like $45, niggas. $45 gets you a bitch like this in Colombia, nigga. Here's the thing, though. Wait till you run into motherfucking Pablo Escobar's sons, nigga. They are cut your neck off, shoot you 30 times, nigga. You ain't gonna be fucking their fine ass pussy for $45, nigga. Hell nah, nigga. Nigga, either that or they're gonna be stuffing about 3 kilos of coke up your asshole to bring back to America, nigga. It comes with a cost. You don't get to go to their country and fuck their bad bitches for $40. You are gonna have to start smuggling drugs. You a drug mule now, nigga. Yeah, nigga. I, papi, okay. Kilo, asshole. Yes, nigga. Yes, you at Miami Airport looking like you constipated, nigga. Them niggas is telling you better not fart. You fart on the goddamn packaging a kilo of coke. That shit might disintegrate, and that shit gonna poison you from the inside. Yeah. I'm telling you, all right, keep fucking around. I keep fucking around, bro. I keep fucking around. But yeah, $45 gets you this right here. I ain't gonna lie, I kind of understand it though. Cause these days, yo, you ever look on Instagram, bro? Bro, I be seeing some of the ugliest whores, period. Just be like, they be talking the most shit. Yo, I need a nigga to pay all my bills, period. Like, and I'm looking at this bitch, I'm like, yo, bro. Yo, is this a trance? Like, yo, they be talking so reckless. These chicks right here, $70, nigga. Like, $70. Word to everything, bro.
Gracias.
See? That's another reason these niggas go down there. Niggas be like, yo, niggas can't cook. It be like, yo, females these days don't cook like in the United States. You go down there, they're so traditional. They'll make you breakfast. They'll make you this. They'll do some traditional shit. Here's the thing, though. I ain't gonna lie, man. For some bacon and scrambled eggs and potatoes, nigga, I do not want to get killed by one of them guala niggas that just came out of the forest high off cocaine fumes. Fuck that. Hell nah. I'm gonna deal with these little hood rat bitches who look up to Ruby Rose and Sexy Red. I'm sorry. Yeah, like, see? Yeah, you walking down the street, it's probably like, might be a good, let's see, $63.
Oh my God. That girl just grabbed me.
Damn. He said that girl just grabbed him.
She just grabbed my stomach. This is madness.
Half of these niggas be stupid as hell, man. They don't realize, like, these women didn't invent sex when these girls started having sex. These girls was having sex with the killers and the drug dealers and the broke niggas there. So they just waiting for your rich ass or your ass that got some money to spend. Then they gonna line your ass up.
Have I still got my stuff? Oh yeah, I got it. Okay. Oh my god. That girl just grabbed me.
Crazy shit. Oh, anyway. All right. Now, I said this to say, okay, let's get back to Jeezy. Black men, we got to keep it a beam, bro. And this is what I heard from an Asian individual who's in a relationship with, so basically, let's just say American Asian, right? The theory is that Asian women are submissive while black women are not submissive on a majority. So we're generalizing. What I've realized, and this is what my Asian friend, a male, he told me. He said, bro, when Asian women, or I don't know if it's probably by country. I know I keep saying Asian. At least wherever that nigga was from, the relationship he was in with his girl, a few things stood out to me when he explained it to me. And I'm sorry I keep calling her Asian woman or Asian woman rather than just saying what type of woman, right? Like what country. But Asian women are heavy into family, which means if you get in a relationship with her, you got to be around their family a lot. Also, the more serious you get with them, a lot of times they'll invite the family to live with y'all or y'all go live with them. So as a man, which I don't think is normal in many cultures, you moving into your girlfriend's parents' house or having your girlfriend's parents moving into your house doesn't seem too lit. But that's a thing you should know. Secondly, in a lot of households, again, I don't know what country this is. I got to ask homie what country he come from. The relationship is actually, like, they are submissive a bit, like, by nature, but they run the relationship. And usually the men are docile, really docile. So the guys ain't acting like you're a macho rapper who got bitches on your dick. You're acting docile. You get what I'm saying? And that's another difference. So again, the thought of a lot of people when they seen Jeezy and Jeannie Mae is like, oh shit, yeah, these black chicks that he was meeting up in the trap when he was wearing a snowman shirt, they probably don't know how to act. He found one that know how to act. Man, these Asian chicks don't know how to act either. That's what I'm trying to tell you. A lot of them, when they get to marriage and they get to family, they move very differently. They want their family involved in what y'all got going on, right? They want their family involved in what they got going on. And a lot of times when it comes to familial house things, from what I've heard, the female, again, I don't know if it's every country. I got to figure out what country it's from. A lot of times the female runs the household and makes all the rules, and the male is more of a docile element in that. Not saying the person not still a man, but they're pretty docile, the males, when it comes to that dynamic. Anyway, I don't know if this got nothing to do with how Jeezy and Jeannie Mae's relationship was. But one thing for sure and two things for certain is that Jeezy wasn't fucking with that shit. Jeezy, and you know something's up when a nigga randomly files a divorce. On average, men rarely initiate divorces, breakups, and shit like that. But this nigga Jeezy said, I'm the fuck out of here. Now, they were married, they have a child. I believe one child, not two. And they went through, obviously she started throwing some dirt at him through the media. She said he was walking around with guns and that would make it unsafe for a child. Jeezy was a gangster rapper. Like, damn, Jeezy was sending niggas to get Gucci robbed. Like, of course Jeezy got to keep a gun around still, no matter where you live at, Calabasas or what. But she painted him to be a high-tempered person who was around guns, which would make it unsuitable for him to have custody of a kid full-time. Okay, eventually they supposedly went to an agreement on their they got to an agreement on the divorce and child support settlements, okay? Now, this was supposedly required. And let me actually go to TMZ. Let me see if I can find it. I'm not putting it. Okay. So in the divorce settlement, it says Jeezy has to pay for the daycare costs of their child. Okay? And pay for the school and tuition for the kid. And also deposit at least $500,000 in an interest-bearing account for the kid. He has to transfer the title for 2 cars and cover 4 months' rent. They're saying that Jeezy, ever since they made the settlement, hasn't followed up with shit. And he's now ghosting her and hanging her out to dry. Okay? In the docs, or documents filed, Jeannie's claiming that Jeezy already owes $4,000 for tuition and childcare costs, and he hasn't given her access to the $500,000 account he was supposed to set up for their daughter. As for the cars, she was supposed to leave with a 2021 Range Rover and a 2022 Ford Bronco, but Jeezy has not yet transferred the titles to her, so she cannot insure the cars, and she cannot then have those cars shipped from Atlanta, I guess they were living in Atlanta, to Los Angeles. Okay? She says that the divorce settlement calls for Jeezy to cover her rent from May through August, but he's yet to reimburse her and owes $92,000 for nearly 4 months of rent payment. Now let's stop there. She says Jeezy has to reimburse her for 4 months of rent. What's 4 months of rent? $92,000. If you do the math, people, it's over $22,000, $23,000. Actually, $23,000 to $24,000 that she's paying a month in rent. She wants 2 of his cars, and she wants him to put $500,000 in an account that she has access to, but for the daughter. And he got to pay for tuition, childcare costs. She wants him held in contempt and is going after what she says he owes plus interest. Oh, man. I just want to say, shout out to Jeezy. I'm going to tell you why. Not advocating not taking care of your child. First of all, I don't even advocate marriage, so whatever they got going on, that's on them. Her having the agreement that says he has to pay her rent, and of course, what house or what apartment does she get? One that costs $20,000 is just a petty move, because she don't need nothing that costs $20,000 nowhere. But of course, guess what happened? They broke up. He moves out of the house, or she moves out of the house because he stays in Atlanta. She moves back to Los Angeles. She goes to Los Angeles. She knows she's working on this divorce hearing or this divorce settlement. She don't get a regular pad, $6,000 a month, even though that's still a lot, but still LA, I get it. She gets the most expensive place, $20,000 a month. She wants to stick it to this motherfucker. Now, the reason I'm saying salute to Jeezy, this ain't Jeezy's first baby mama. It's not his first rodeo, and it ain't his first kid. I think Jeezy has finally woken up that maybe all the reasons why he chose to get married to her, maybe some misguided thought of what Asian woman might be in a marriage or in a commitment situation as opposed to a black woman. He's now finally realized that's cap. And you know what he's doing? He treating her just like he treated all his other baby moms. All his other baby moms came with the same story. Yo, Jeezy went ghost on us. Checkbox. Went ghost on her too. Didn't respond. Checkbox. Wouldn't pay. Checkbox. Yeah, Jeezy's pretty much treating her like she's one of the other. I think he has 2 other baby moms. Jeezy baby mamas. Yeah, I think he got 2. Yeah, he got 2 other baby moms. Yep. Hey, listen, Jeannie Mae, welcome to the club, shorty. The only advantage you have over the baby moms is that you actually married the guy and he actually put a ring on your finger. But hey, listen, I can't knock Jeezy for treating all y'all baby mamas the same. I keep saying if y'all women lay down with a nigga who got multiple baby mamas or a nigga who has shown that he don't give a fuck about taking care of his kids or prioritizing his kids or he's not paying or it's a hassle for his other baby mamas to get up with him to get money or to get whatever to take care of the kids, I hope you get treated the same way. You ain't no exception. It ain't because you Asian. You ain't getting no special treatment. You know what I mean? Like, I love when, you know, the women get with the nigga with mad kids and he treat them like one of the bunch. That's what you signed up for. You didn't sign up to be special. You know what I mean? Like, I just seen this shit. They said NBA YoungBoy welcome his 12 kids. I couldn't even believe this shit. I'm like, I feel like this nigga been locked up for 9 months. How the fuck he fathered a kid? Did y'all see this? NBA YoungBoy, 12 child reveal as alleged baby mama speaks out. Nigga, what? YoungBoy been married for 2 years. How come he got 2 kids after the marriage? YoungBoy the only nigga get a bitch pregnant from 5 years ago and she just giving birth today. Like, what the hell? Didn't I know you in like 2018? What the fuck? How does this work? How the hell? Niggas thought that that Nick Cannon was gonna beat this nigga. Hell nah, nigga. Fuck no. YoungBoy 24 with 12 kids. If I got 12 kids, I'm not saying I want that much. Even though the idea of not thinking about the headache portion of it, the dope shit we could do, 12 kids, that's a full basketball team. That's a full basketball roster. At least until we get to playoffs, we got to cut it down to like 9, right? Yeah. 12. We could do Snow White and the 12. Is it 12 dwarfs? Or is it 12 elves? I don't know what it is. And Daxter and I don't know what the fuck. What? And Dasher and yo, we could do a lot of creative shit. If I got 12 kids, that's fire. Now, the headache is going to be crazy. Yo, dealing with 12, I don't think it's 12 baby moms, but shit, I think it's at least 6. 6 baby mamas, oh my God. That's stressful. I was looking up this shit today. Apparently, some of the stupid motherfuckers I was seeing respond to this under the Gossip in the City Instagram page. It was like, oh, I think he keeps having kids because there's a rule that says after 10 kids, you don't pay no child support. I'm like, what? Like, shit. If that was an actual rule that said after 10 kids, you don't pay no child support, nigga, I'd probably, if I'm YoungBoy or one of these niggas, I would have 50. Now, where that came from, after 10 kids, no child support. That dumb shit came from, guess who, chat? One of Nick Cannon baby mamas. Yo, you know these chicks gotta like try to brainwash themselves and being okay with that nigga having like 30 kids, right? And exclusive people, oh no, here we go. On season 6 of a Netflix show, Brie Tisi, 32, was quoted saying that Nick Cannon does not have to pay child support after having 10 kids. The reality TV star and the Masked Singer host, 42, share a son, legendary love, 11 months old. Now, this is cap, you know what I mean? Like, obviously, you get to a point of diminishing returns if you're broke, but a rich man having 10 kids, you still got to pay for all the bitches, you know what I mean? Or not bitches, but you got to pay for all your responsibilities, no matter how much you have. Holy shit. But let's read a little bit more about this. NBA YoungBoy may be going through some tough legal bonds right now, but he must now add some gossip to the equation. News broke on September 5th that he apparently welcomed his 12 kids with a 9th. Oh my God. With a 9th baby mama. A woman who's named Haley that seems to have confirmed this on social media. Reportedly, the Baton Rouge rapper's new child is a daughter named Kiori, who apparently came to world last year. Oh, it was born last year. Let me see. What's her Instagram? Oh, this is her Instagram right here. Jesus. Oh, here we go. She says, loud and wrong, but carry on. Def not looking for sympathy. Yo, what she thinking when she... I ain't gonna lie to you. All my chat queens in here, I want y'all to answer this. How many of y'all would sign up to be the 9th baby mama if you realize that young boy made, reportedly in 2023, $100 million? He made $100 million in 2023, reportedly. If a nigga make $100 million and you're gonna be the 12th, the 9th baby mama with your child being the 12th kid, are you signing up, yes or no? She said loud and wrong, but carry on. Definitely not looking for sympathy. That post was made last year when I was going through PPD. Is that postpartum? Okay. And I wasn't alone. I felt alone because of how sick I was during the pregnancy. Throwing up every day. It was just hard and draining. The fuck? And be fucking for real. Leaking my own daughter? For what? What the fuck would I gain from that? That was the case. I was just posted a picture of him holding her, or better yet, when she was first born, like I haven't known this man for years. That's crazy work. Have a good day, but stop coming for my character. Where's the picture of her and the kid? Damn. 9 baby mamas, 12 kids. Fuck. Oh, this is the picture right here? I ain't gonna lie to you. One thing for sure, two things for certain. Maury don't got nothing for young boy. His kids come out the womb looking like him. Ain't that? You don't even need no paternity test with it right here. This young boy child. Yo, I think in the chat say, yeah, that's his. Oh, man. Young boy's a wild boy, man. I think you want to populate the earth. I think you want to populate the earth, man. I wonder if he has a conversation with these women like, hey, I'm going to nut in you. You can have the baby. Is it that like that, or is he just nutting and these girls are just keeping it anyway? Or is he telling them like, nah, I want to have a baby by you? I don't know. You know what's crazy? Like half of me thinks that some of these chicks are having babies by a young boy because they want him to diss them later in raps. You know he be dissing half his baby moms. So-and-so, you a bum. So-and-so, go suck a dick and die. Like, yo, young boy be wilding on his baby moms. Let's Google that. NBA young boy diss baby moms. I gotta think they want a shout out or something. Y'all remember this?
My motherfucking house stay full of churn, man. Hey, I'm just out of that I'm out of that stage of posting it, you pussy bitch. You want me to show every time I'm with him? You want me to show every time I'm with him? It don't matter. Hey, it don't matter if a house full of hoes in this bitch. Hey, man, I got churn running around this bitch.
Some of them running around this bitch. And a couple of them out of
having that in it with me. Man, I know you can't. Hey, I know you can't play me like that, but watch what you say. That camera on, man. Them dick sucking bitches. Hey, what up? They don't play this line like that. Then, hey, hold on, no, boy. I ain't gonna go out this morning, but bitch, I'm gonna. Hey, I be putting the blame on myself, man. Man, I don't even know what to call this bitch Nisha.
But you gave all them a choice, baby.
Nah, fall back, you pussy ass hoe. Bitch, you probably ain't still, bitch, how much money you got, hoe? That hoe probably blew her money, man. That hoe probably blew all them churn money on them pussy ass niggas. Stupid, ugly ass bitch. Now you wanna comment on everything go on with a nigga. Yo dog ass don't send them churn on a nigga. And Janelle oversized chest ass bitch, you know what that's about, hoe. The fuck wrong with you, bitch?
Yo, the way he talk about his baby mamas, man. I think the girls having kids by him know eventually you gonna get one of these, and they're like, nah, it's young boy. It's young boy. It's young boy.
Bitch. And Dre know what up too, man. But I ain't got no problem with that. Well, and she shouldn't have no problem with me. Hey, other than that, who else?
Yo, you know you got too many baby mamas when you cussed out like 5 of them and you gotta look at your man and say, who else? Yo, he's asking his mans, yo, who else I had a kid with? Now I gotta cuss out.
I wanna speak on one, but that was the police. That bitch the police, man. Stop playing. Stop playing with me. Nah, y'all stupid, disgusting, stick by the ass. That bitch. She don't wanna let that man come unless she come. Bitch, we ain't going for that. We ain't going.
I think is that Janine you talking about? You say, oh, she said she only gonna come. I guess he's telling her I want to see my kid, and she said, oh, I could only come if he come. Ain't she with that nigga DeJounte Murray? You imagine DeJounte Murray sitting there in the other room, just watching the TV while a young boy play with his kid. I think it's this nigga.
For that, man. Other than that, say all the rest stay in this bitch. All the rest always in this bitch. I ain't got a post on, man. Eat my dick, man. And they got pussy grown men on that bitch playing with a nigga, man. That nigga need a stick across their head, man. Pussy ass nigga.
Who's a broke ass nigga?
Everything I said, they go flip it up. Like what I just said. I said, nigga need a stick across the head. They go, swear to God, I said, but hit somebody with a stick, man. I can't be doing this pussy ass shit, man. I don't no fuck with nobody. Think about me, man. Eat my dick, nigga. Pussy bitches can't beat me, man. My mind poison, man. Hey, if I ain't spending time, man, I'm 4 hours.
Anyway, somebody they sent me a video. They said, here's a video of Rich Homie Quan's homies.
All right, y'all.
Acknowledging his drug problem and not doing nothing. They said, look at the, right here.
I'll send you the link to where to get it from. It'll be here in 2 days. Be at the house in 2 days.
You don't got them at Best Buy?
They might.
I need to get a doggle anyway, so I'm about to try. I didn't know my
A doggle?
It's on my phone.
I see what you're saying, like to plug the SD card in?
Yeah, because I got so much shit already.
Apparently this was Rich Homie Quan's house.
Oh shit, my birthday's June 8th. Damn. I don't know what I'm gonna do though. Yeah, what? Sorry, you got the brake on.
Don't start this shit in here when I ditch my house. Out of all the spots you can get loud at, don't do that shit in here, bro.
Hey, shut up before I drink all your lean, man. Look, fucking junkie. You grab that shit quick as fuck. Fucking junkie. Shawty, you got what you want?
Damn, they say, yo, even his friends was calling him a junkie. Holy, hopefully that's not true.
What you working on?
Don't worry about it, quick.
What you working on, quick? Fuck on, quick. Don't listen. Hey, don't be like that. You don't say how high.
This ain't got nothing to do with that, bro. Man, quit. I'm recording the game on the yo. Go in the other room, bro. What
you kicking me out?
Go in the other room, bro.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Say on God.
On G.O.D. The big one.
Okay. Anyway. All right. Real quick. People tell me, man, have y'all seen this? They tell me that cancel culture is a myth. If you guys don't know, Dr. Disrespect, a popular streamer on YouTube, was essentially canceled because of his past on Twitch. A couple years ago, he was accused of using a function on Twitch called the Whisper feature to speak to somebody who was underage. Apparently, the person was either 17 or maybe a little bit younger, but I don't know the exact details, but it was someone underage. Apparently, he knew how old the person was. I think some people kind of say he didn't know, but regardless, it was super inappropriate. And apparently, he was trying to meet up with them at a Twitch event. Twitch got word of it. Twitch had a contract with him at that time. Twitch canceled the contract, suspended him, and prevented the meetup from happening. When people found out the nature of why he was suspended, because he was suspended and they didn't give a reason for a while, but it was found out in the last couple of months. When people found out why he was suspended, people said that he was canceled. Anyway, he came back to streaming today after taking a couple of months off, and he had over 260,000 people watching him, which, there you go for cancel culture. Now, I'm not saying he's going to keep having hundreds of thousands of people watching, but clearly people cared about what he had to say, and a lot of people actually even believe that the people who like him are still going to watch him, and nothing really changes. Anyway, he came on today to explain what the fuck was happening. I don't know if you guys have been tapped in with the story. I will try to get to the part where he explains. Let's see.
Info. Remember, I got to guess this word within the first 3 in order to get some points. Guys, you're not going to be streaming ever again, or you're... Now that you're not getting monetized, you're not going to be streaming ever again, or you're on YouTube, are you? I'm...
Also, he got demonetized by YouTube for his behavior. Not sure if it's permanently or temporarily. Anyway, I want to hear what he got to say. I didn't check it out on the blogs yet.
That's how that game's played.
What is this?
Yeah, just keep ignoring the issue and putting up this act. God,
We got
I'm
some
so
water.
concerned and worried about everyone else's problems except mine because I'm dealing with a deeper depression and I like to project. Oh, champs. A lot of people donating. I do appreciate it. I do appreciate it. You know?
I get to it, brother.
Are you nervous to be back? After what's transpired over the last couple months, am I excited to be back to this type of world? God. Man. So glad you're back. Hey, I appreciate it, Shane. It's good to be back to a certain degree. Right? We got to figure out this monetization thing. So September 25th is basically when we can reapply for partnership on YouTube. You know? People ask, do I... Now that you're not getting monetized, you're not going to be streaming ever again, or you're on YouTube, are you? There's an opportunity to reapply, right? September 25th is the date. So in the meantime, we'll do what we need to do.
Oh, so he got demonetized. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. That's the new way, like YouTube and these other places are like getting rid of the people who they don't want to associate with. Like they demonetized Fresh and Fit. It's my homies. Like I feel bad about that because shit, they had a really entertaining program that was on YouTube. They demonetized the dudes, and it almost like puts their whole program in like jeopardy because you're either gonna do it for free or you got to now start taxing your viewers, right? And nobody wants to tax the viewers. Now, I think Fresh and Fit's been demonetized for like a year about now, bro. Like, and honestly, I don't think YouTube might get up off of that. Just off of the fact that, bro, the Fresh and Fit shit is so crazy, dog. Like, I think because they were seen as the number 2 to Andrew Tate, bro, I try to get them boys back on Instagram. I was using my reps, everything, but like, it would always just hit a point where like, I would just kind of get told from like many different sources, like, yo, bruv, like, yo, these niggas right here, just based on what they represent, we like, it's not even like they're doing nothing crazy now. It's just like, they're like, we don't want to be the first. It's like 6ix9ine when he came back after he snitched, right? The DSPs would tell me, we don't want to be the first one to like fuck with him because it's going to make news and make us look bad. That's kind of where they're at, I think, with Fresh and Fit a bit. And I think they keep trying to like get remonetized. It's just, it hasn't worked yet. That's what I'm saying with this Dr. Disrespect thing. He's expecting to get remonetized like later this month, but they might look at him and be like, hell nah, nigga, like for all that bad press, we don't want to have to answer the people of why we did what we did.
I enjoy my time here on YouTube. We've built a nice, strong community.
Somebody said I'm compromising saying that. Nigga, what the fuck? Nigga, Fresh and Fit are my friends. I tried to get them back on Instagram. What's the problem? I have reps that work at Meta. Yes, I said, hey, I inquired about their account. What's the fucking problem? Like, if you wouldn't at least inquire, they don't have connects like that. I have a connect. Like, I'm gonna inquire about my friend's account. Hey, what's up? Yo, could you check this out for me? Whatever. I ain't gonna lie, they came back with some other shit. Like, they basically told me, like, this was what I got officially back from them. They were like, yo, bro, we double and triple check. They're saying they made the right decision. I said, okay, so what was the actual problem? Like, they've never done it on Instagram. It was just like, bro, it's just, they basically would tell me above our pay grade and above yours. So just yeah. Which I was like, damn, that's an Andrew Tate block, bro. You get what I'm saying? And I'm gonna be honest with you, I think everything that happened to Andrew Tate was like I believe him with that Matrix shit. They got that nigga the fuck out of here. You remember how lit Andrew Tate was, my nigga? They erased that nigga like it was a virus, my nigga. Now, granted, he's still popular, but like these platforms make it hard for him to go viral. And now you can't, they don't make it profitable anymore because before it was profitable, right? Usually what's popular is profitable. Like Kai's popular is profitable, right? Andrew Tate is popular still, but not profitable. So over time, it dissuades people from whatever. And then also, it's like they did the same thing to Fresh and Fit, which I thought was crazy. And I think Sneeko too.
For years. This is where we started. 16 years ago? 2008, I think. I like my time here. And I like the community. We've got the best, realest gaming community, right? The Champions Club. And we've built it on this platform, and if there's an opportunity to reapply for partnership, and there's a date that's been presented to us, then I'm going to take it. In the meantime, like we always done, we've always stayed in our lane. We'll stay in our lane and continue to just put on a show. For almost 4 years, champs, the public demanded to hear from the doc regarding the Twitch suspension.
This is about.
I guess since you all missed the point with my personal statement, maybe it's time to tell my side of the story. Huh, champs? You see, there was a lawsuit pending, and as part of that arbitration, all parties were not allowed to speak publicly about the case. I respected those rules. My lawsuit against Twitch was eventually resolved, as you all know. But even then, as part of the settlement, all parties were still prohibited from speaking publicly about the case or the settlement. However,
Now, let me chime in. Now, this is speculation here. I've had one deal with Twitch. I think I ain't in no deal with Twitch now, so I could fucking snitch all I want. When I was in a deal with Twitch, I think it was like $500,000 they paid me. It was just hours I had to do. I personally believe Kai Cenat has a deal with Twitch because it makes no sense why he wouldn't. He got offered like $40 million, and I'm not giving it business. This is just industry rumors. He got offered like $40 million on Kick. Like, Twitch got to give you some type of incentive to stay. You know what I'm saying? So I think he got to deal with Twitch now. And what that deal might just be is that, hey, listen, we'll give you better rates, this and third, and maybe like some guarantee, right? Like some guarantee money, right? Now, I told you, like, I've never been that big on Twitch. I've been on Twitch a long time. I've never been that big. Have I been like maybe one of the more popular music people? Yes. But overall, these guys are like, yo, this guy gets a lot of fucking views. So I give you the number that I got from them to say this. Motherfucker. Dr. Disrespect's deal with them was probably between $8 and $10 million. You get what I'm saying? So he was getting some bread, bro. You get what I'm saying? So now they suspended him after they found out he's messaging a kid, and they said they're terminating the contract. Well, if I'm owed $8 million, no, you ain't. Nigga, we finna go to court. So I guess they go to court. They figure it out. Twitch actually pays out. I don't know if they pay out all of it, but they pay out a good amount. By the way, I'm speculating on the amount of money, but I only gave you the amount I got because this guy gets 10 times the amount of, 20 times the amount of views I get on Twitch. You know what I'm saying? Bet. So you could just put a number to that. I'm saying 10 million. So they probably owed him like 8. Fuck no, you're not canceling my contract, nigga. Who would know 8 million? I don't care what you said I did. They figured out, apparently, it wasn't contracted, and this is what I've heard from some legal people. It wasn't contracted that what he did, because him messaging a minor is weird. Yes, absolutely. But because that didn't break any laws, and also this wasn't something he put out, because they have all these, like, you got to act a certain way, but this is something internal. This was never public. Twitch never made it public, and even he didn't make it public. So it wasn't nothing to tarnish the reputation of him or Twitch. So that's not a reason they could suspend the contract. And also, him messaging that person wasn't illegal. So since he's not breaking a law, and also that conduct, which would be like conduct, they'd be doing in the NBA, conduct unbecoming of whatever. Since those things didn't really apply, Twitch didn't have too much of a legal ground to say we're not going to pay you the rest of the contract. Now, granted, because Twitch took a moral stance on this, even if they lost in arbitration or the legal battle, it's not they're going to be like, all right, well, we'll pay you, but just keep working for us. They got to still cut ties with them. So they did a payout with the nigga. So I don't know, maybe they paid him $6 million, right? I'm making this up. Maybe they paid him $6 million, right? But when they signed the agreement, he can't talk about it, and Twitch can't talk about it. How this all gets to be crazy is that a former employee for Twitch, and I guess if you leave Twitch and they don't give you a severance package and also another NDA, you can say what you want. He mentions that, yo, did y'all know that Dr. Disrespect got his contract got let go because he was talking to a minor? And that's how this whole thing exploded years later. Okay? So now he got suspended. He got demonetized on YouTube. Or not suspended, but he got demonetized on YouTube, and he said he was taking a break. He came back now, and he's telling his truth.
One side violated that confidentiality. Then the other side could respond. And again, champs, I respected all the confidential obligations. But apparently Twitch's own disgruntled employees didn't feel the need to abide by those same obligations. Cody Connors, ex-Twitch employee, wasn't even involved, leaks Twitch's reported reason. Years later, Cody, why do this? What was the point? This was settled professionally. And you, knowing how black and white the internet is, you decided, you fucking rat, to leak the reported reason Twitch banned me in 2020. I mean, for what? Cody? Why? Did you not know the repercussions from spewing lies about the 2-time? Did you not know the repercussions of accusing me, Cody Connors? You see, you don't know shit and it was obvious from your tweet. You didn't have any firsthand knowledge of my dispute with Twitch. You said that I got banned from Twitch because I was sexting a minor through Whisper's messages? Do you even know what the legal definition of sexting is? I do. And yeah, I used Twitch's Whispers, but trust me, I wasn't sexting anyone. You also said the word minor, Cody. I even made sure that word was emphasized in my statement, edited, etc., just to make sure these so-called journalists would pick up on it. And boy, oh boy, did they ever, champs.
What the fuck? What's the definition of a minor? What is the definition of a minor? I should just call Kendrick. What's the definition? A minor, and age. A minor is a person under the age of majority. What? Hey, what? Anything under 21 is a minor? The age of majority in most states is 18. What the fuck? All right. What the hell?
When you and all these so-called journalists, Cody, fired off your tweets, did any of you consider that the Twitch user may have been over the legal age of consent at the time of the messages? You didn't. Neither did any of these journalists, and neither did...
Ooh, he's using words. He's using little keywords. Over the age of consent. Now you got to Google that. Age of consent. Because the age of consent, certain places, like for example, Jersey is 16. Age of consent in Los Angeles, I believe is 18? Oh, wow. I thought it was 17 because I used to cover the Tiger shit. What about Georgia? Yeah, Georgia's 16. What about Florida? Florida's 18. What about New York? I think that's 17. Yeah, 17 in New York. Okay, where does this nigga live? So he's getting technical. Like, this nigga's getting technical with it.
Twitch at the time of the ban. You also tried to tell the world that I was trying to meet up with this user at TwitchCon, but you're wrong. Let's set the record straight. I never intended to meet this user ever. We never made plans to meet at TwitchCon or anywhere else, and in fact, we never met in person ever.
Now, here's where this is going. Either somebody or Twitch themselves are going to have to leak the convos. So all we know is that he was supposedly talking to a minor. How would a former Twitch employee know or Twitch know it's a minor? They register for an account. They probably put that they're... I'm going to just take minor to mean under 18, right? Come on, like, I'm not going to get... This guy's getting technical. Okay, a minor. So if the woman registered for an account, it says that she's under 18. You're a big creator who they have tens of millions of dollars of, incentive in. Yeah, they're watching like a fucking hawk everything you do, and they see you start flirting in your whispers, which I don't know if that's a privacy thing, but yes, Twitch is watching your fucking DMs. And they see a guy they have tens of millions of dollars invested in texting a little girl saying, yo, we got to... Well, he's saying that didn't happen, but I guess that's how it got caught, right?
Your bullshit accusations gave false courage to other former Twitch employees to make shit up as well. I suspect all of you sort of planned and coordinated this attack. These big-time publications, these journalists, these various outlets are sort of just gossip channels now, don't you think, champs? They act like they're just gossip channels now, without any real journalism and real research happening. They reported on all this based on leaks from two former Twitch employees, one of whom was supposedly on the trust and safety team. If these anonymous sources worked on the trust and safety team at the time of my Twitch suspension in 2020, then you would hope they would tell the truth. But apparently that's just too much to ask. If these former trust and safety team members, and by the way, I know exactly who they are, actually had firsthand knowledge, then what they conveniently left out is 1. Twitch's trust and safety team, the same employees that decided to ban me, internally admitted that the whisper messages were not sexting. And 2, Twitch's trust and safety team, the same employees that decided to ban me, internally acknowledged that the whispers did not constitute child sexual abuse material CSAM. I'll say it again. Neither I nor the Twitch user exchanged any sexual graphic messages or images. Cody Connors and these other anonymous sources.
Yeah, he's not, obviously, you know, he made a video where this is not live, but he's very intentional in his wording, right? He says, me and this person did not exchange any graphic sexual images or whatever that would constitute sexting. From my understanding, I don't think you could even send images on the Twitch, whisper tool. I don't think you could send pictures. So if they did send pictures, it would have to be off platform. So I don't know if he didn't. I wish he would have addressed. Have you ever spoke to the person off platform? Did you plan to? Did you set up to? And did you ever talk about meeting up, or did you talk about any conversation that be construed sexual in nature?
Are trying to paint a picture that I was exchanging sexually explicit messages and photos with this Twitch user. That never happened. I even used the word inappropriate purposely. And look at how it was defined by everyone, champs. Huh? Including these defaming articles. I'm sorry, but mutual bantering with inappropriate jokes taken out of context should have never led to me getting banned from Twitch in the first place. I mean, how would each of you look if all of your private DMs, your text messages, your chats were looked at, dissected, and taken out of context by someone who's deliberately trying to find something inappropriate in those words? And this is not a situation where a victim publicly accuses someone of wrongdoing. That never happened here. We're talking about allegations that Twitch made against me as a half-baked reason for justifying their actions of suspending and shutting down my channel. Allegations that Twitch made without even a legal analysis of whether the whisper messages were legal. You see, I engage with my community. I engage with other streamers. And through Twitch Whispers, I communicate with Twitch users. Conversations that consisted of a variety of playing games and gaming politics, content creation, random stuff. This was the extent of my whispers with this Twitch user. On June 21st, 2020, my ex-Twitch partner manager learns that I exchanged whispers with the Twitch user. And I say ex-partner manager because for years, this guy didn't do anything for me, my community, or my channel. For years. I'm talking no front page love. You're talking about the face of the platform, right? Literally. The face of the platform. And I know Champions Club remembers this. We got zero front page love on the website. He was never on my channel. He didn't follow me on Twitter. He wouldn't even inform us about Twitch rival tournaments. We're talking about the two-time Twitch rival tournament. Oh, I'm sorry. Would you want to play in it? We got zero support from this guy. And it was just so obvious that he carried a grudge against the two-time. So after we signed with Twitch in 2019, we asked for a new partner manager. And just a few months later, that ex-Twitch partner manager is directly involved with getting me banned. Coincidence? The Twitch user tells the ex-Twitch partner manager that they do not want to report anything to Twitch. I'll repeat that sentence one more time just in case anybody missed that one. The Twitch user tells this ex-Twitch partner manager that they do not want to report anything to Twitch. But this ex-Twitch partner manager encourages the user and even directs them to file a report directly with Twitch even though the user told him clearly that we never physically met anywhere and that no photographs were exchanged. On June 24th, 2020, Twitch's special operations team receives and reviews the user's report. They find no issues and determine that it did not warrant any further escalation to Twitch's law enforcement response team. That would have been the end. That should have been the end. But that partner manager, oh boy, did he had it out. He had it out for the two-time. He finds out that no further action will be taken, so what does he do? He personally escalates the report to a friend on the Twitch's LER team. The LER team, remember, that's the Twitch's law enforcement response team. He escalates the report to a friend on Twitch's LER team. So a day later, on June 25th, the LER analyst pulls the entirety of the whisper messages and begins discussing them with his director of the LER team. Mind you, this director is on vacation at that time and does not have access to their computer or work files. Let me just remind you, I went through a multi-year, big-time arbitration, okay? And, you discover a lot of stuff. Mind you, this director is on vacation at that time. The LER analyst cherry picks and sends a few targeted excerpts out of context from the whisper messages to this director. Now, if you do this, you can make anyone's messages look inappropriate, even when they aren't. Within less than 1 hour, this LER analyst and his director have made the decision to suspend me from Twitch. Twitch submits a report to NCMEC. You guys all read those little articles, huh? The NCMEC. Twitch submits that report. The National Center for Missing and Exploited Children. Guess what? As far as I know, and over 4 years have passed, they didn't do anything with the report. As far as I know, they didn't escalate Twitch's report to law enforcement. Mind you, the same people that made this decision admit internally that the messages did not constitute sexting. The same people that made this decision at Twitch admit internally that the messages did not warrant any child sexual abuse material charge. Twitch makes this decision to terminate my contract and ban me while admitted they did not perform any legal analysis of whether the messages exchanged were illegal in any way. Twitch makes this decision to terminate my contract and ban me while admitting that they never investigated the age of consent in the jurisdiction where the user's messages were sent and received. Twitch makes this decision to terminate my contract and ban me without ever interviewing me, the user, or any other third party, including the partner manager. It's fucking unbelievable!
Oh, shit. Turn up now.
I'm not going to get into every detail regarding my legal case, but these former Twitch employees that claim to have firsthand knowledge, they just don't have a clue. They didn't report any facts. The judge in the case determined that the whispers were not illegal. So then why did Twitch use these messages against me? Why did Twitch treat the doc so differently from their other streamers? I mean, outside of the obvious. I mean, just take a look at me. Right? Unfiltered. The realest motherfucker in this industry. 6'8". What? Gorgeous, athletic, successful, college degree, college athlete, bourbon business, gaming studio, beautiful family. And trust me.
Damn, sound like this nigga want to fuck himself, not the kids.
We've worked hard for over a decade to improve as a person, a husband, and father, and to get where we're at today. I mean, I'm in such a good place today. And all these people, they all act like they're just so perfect. I'm not perfect. I don't claim to be perfect. Sometimes I do. But I also didn't do all the shit that they're saying I did. But then that doesn't make a story, right? They wanted media attention. The media wants controversy. And by sensationalizing all this with big, inaccurate headlines like sexting and sexually explicit, you all got what you wanted at the expense of the two-time. The reality is, they wanted to cut down the doc. Plain and simple. Take a look at some of these horrendous acts of Twitch streamers that were never banned. I've got some examples.
Oh, shit. My boy finna snitch. Ha! Yo, sometimes when... Yo. My nigga, pull your Charleston White. Fuck it.
Examples right here. Example number 1. A streamer that frequently used the N-word while publicly streaming, which constitutes a violation of Twitch's policies if accompanied by hateful intent.
Hey, brother. I don't know what you're getting into, but us niggas can say niggas, okay? You're white. You can't say it. So that rule is not really a rule. That rule is for white boys. We niggas can say niggas. I'm going to keep it a bean with you. If any platform tell me I can't say nigga, I'm off of that. That's facts. Yeah. Yo, he's saying the N-word. What? No, us black people can say it. I don't know. Nigga, I'm on Twitch right now, nigga. I'm going to stop saying. Wait, who said the N-word? There was a white person? Maybe I'm on the side. It might be a white person. Hold on.
Twitch scheduled a meeting with the streamer to ascertain his intent to determine whether his contact was a violation of Twitch's policies.
Who?
Ultimately determining it was not a breach of Twitch's policies.
What's the name?
Why wasn't I called into a meeting? Why wasn't my intent taken into consideration, champs? Example number 2. Streamer was reported for discussing doing things with deceased animals and discussing pedophilia, all while live streaming. Never suspended, but instead given a multi-million-dollar contract. Example number 3. Streamer was reported for a sexually explicit stream involving children and telling children to send Snapchats of them playing with themselves. Never suspended, but instead, given a multi-million-dollar contract.
Who are you talking about? Oh, he's not naming names. He's just naming behavior. Okay.
It's so obvious that certain Twitch executives, employees involved had personal biases against the doc and used all of this as an opportunity to terminate my contract. Go back and look at the timing of all this too. The doc's termination lines up with 2 preferable, profitable, and expensive streamers leaving Mixer. As soon as Twitch knew that Mixer had failed, and go look at the timing. These other expensive streamers needed a new streaming platform. So Twitch rushed through its decision to terminate the two-time.
I'm going to be honest with y'all, though, chat. Yo, with all due respect to Dr. Disrespect, brother, if you defending yourself from PDF file allegations, bruv, for the one time, please take that goofy ass wig off. Please take your sunglasses off, bro. Please make it seem like you're not playing a character, bro. Like, for once, be like, yo, hey, I play a character to entertain my audience, but here I am as a man. What y'all have accused me of is false. And I want to be, like, come on, for one time, bro. Like, this wig gotta go, bro. You gotta get the wig off, bro. You feel what I'm saying?
You see, I shouldn't even be banned from Twitch. It has affected us on so many levels. Back in 2020 and now in 2024. And Cody, Connors, I just have to say it again. Why would you do this? Like I said, this was handled professionally years ago. No fucking wrongdoing. But because of you, Cody, we just lost. Fuck, man. Unfortunately, we have to lay off people from Midnight Society. Right? Because of you, Cody.
Oh, you blaming the dude that told him, right?
You know, through all this,
yeah, I'm gonna keep it a beat with you. I don't know why the way he talking, I feel like he'd be the nigga walking in the room with Vitaly, bro. And Vitaly would be pieing him in the face or some shit. Like, bro, he gotta get this costume off, bro. He gotta get this shit, like, for the one time, dog, bro. Just like talk like a regular human being.
we are where we are. And like a fucking man, I'll accept it. What I don't accept is sitting quietly by and let these idiots attack me with false accusations. No. For all these doc haters out there too, oh man, the ones that project and project and project and project and worry about everyone else's problems, right? I can't understand that mindset. I could care less. We've always stayed in our lane. But somehow, some way, these people, they just get in our lane. For all you doc haters, I'm sure you'll dissect all of this and still find a way to publicly criticize me. Do what you need to do. I'll say this isn't for you. This was for my team today, my community, my friends, la familia that have supported me. And I'm not denying the exchange of whispers, champs. I'm not denying that to all of you out there. It looks bad. I have no way of knowing if the Twitch user thought our exchange of whispers was inappropriate. If it was, I apologize. All I know is that I never did what Twitch, Cody Connors, or the public is claiming that I did. That's it. I'm not saying anything more about any of this, right? Unless I need to, because trust me, I have more I haven't disclosed. I just want to get back to what we do best. Put on a show and climb our way to the tippity top of the mountain, man. In our own lane.
Yo, I heard a nigga named Nick Merckx. He said, yo, bruh, I realized I wasn't friends with this nigga when I realized I never seen him without his outfit. Yo, he said I realized I really wasn't friends with this nigga when every time I saw him, he had a wig on and he had his fucking glasses and this goddamn costume. Like, yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it. That'll make you realize you're not friends with a nigga. Yeah, you're not friends with Spider-Man if every time you see Spider-Man with a suit on. Yeah, you're not friends with Batman if, you know what I mean, he's always like talking like, Joker. Like, yeah, you're not friends with him. Like, yeah, you're not friends with him, bro. You're not friends with him, bro. Like, come on.
That's it.
Yeah, like, you know, sometimes some shit happen and your homies got to vouch for you. Yeah, I'm not vouching for a nigga who's always in costume, nigga. I got to see you like regular, nigga. Like, how you look under that costume, nigga? You got real hair? You got real hair, nigga? Is that mustache like, is that Velcro or is that real, nigga? Nigga, let me see your eyes. Pause. I bet. Anyway, he went on to have a 2-hour stream or a 5-hour stream. He was lit. He had 232,000 people watching, and pretty safe to say, you know, in 8 hours, 2.1 million viewers. Don't know if he'll keep that up, but that's good. Anyway, chat. Unfortunately, we're here to report that Big Sean has sold 22,000 records first week. Destroy Lonely has sold 35,000 records first week. This is a rather embarrassing number for Big Sean. I feel incredibly bad that this is the number that he's having to wear as a representative of this album. I've listened to a little bit more of the album, but not fully and complete, and I haven't spun it back a bunch of times. I'll be honest, and I'll keep it real. But I don't think that album is 22,000 first week type of album. I think Big Sean is a particular lyricist of high caliber, someone who has made a lot of great songs historically, and I do think there's some pretty good songs on here. I don't want to even give a critique because it's just not fair with me. I haven't even played the album too much to give it a full critique, and I know he took some time on it. If I listened to him while he was going through some of the rants, or not rants, but like through some of the Instagram lives, he said he took a while and he really crafted this carefully. So I just feel weird just giving an opinion on it 6 days after. So I'm gonna let it sit a little bit more. However, the sales are the sales. Pretty much, I hope Big Sean takes this as encouragement. While you're one of the best rappers in the game, while you're one of the most prolific artists in the game, I don't believe that people are checking for you anymore. The time you took off, the lack of focus, effort, and sometimes not stepping up to the plate or even capitalize when the iron is hot, when you should have struck, has led to people not consuming your product currently in the landscape. You got to put some work in. Got to go do some features, go do some collabs. You got to put work in. And that's if you care about consumption. Because in reality, you have a lot of great songs. You'll always get booked for a good amount of money. You don't need to be lit. You know, we got to stop expecting people to have these 15-year careers. I keep telling you that rappers are like running backs. If you have a 3-year career, that's about average. 5 years, you're like you were pretty good. Now, if we go past 5 years, we go to 7 and go to 10. We go to 7, you were pretty important for that era, right? Within your realm. We get to 10, you're most likely a legend. If you have a 10-year career in rap, you're a legend. If we get to 15, you're probably one of the greats. That's just the reality of it. So when you think about Big Sean has had a 10-year career. I just don't think he's on the upside of that career anymore. And again, he has a skill to be in that great, bucket. But I don't think we should, shit on him or just be like, oh, whatever, just because he's not selling a lot anymore. Us fans got to appreciate rappers for what they gave us while they were hot, right? Meek Mill, 10-year career. Big Sean, 10-year career. Wale, I think about 8-year career. And when I'm saying career, I'm not saying these guys are completely done. I'm saying that they were no longer in the mix of what was current and relevant, right? Meek, 8-year career. No, Meek, 10-year. Wale, about 8. ASAP Rocky, it's kind of hard to judge Rocky because Rocky didn't really drop a lot. But yeah, obviously we get to the futures. Futures approaching 15. I think he's on like 13 years right now. 13 years. 13 years of Future. Right? 13 or 14. Yeah, 13. 13 for Future. Drake obviously got 15. Cole's like 15. Kendrick 15. Those are the greats. That's just what it is. Again, Big Sean is always going to have some audience, but not have the biggest audience. That's just what it is. Again, I don't want to criticize Sean because I like him and I want to really listen to the album, but I can tell you what people have been saying about him, and not just about this album. Sean, the people want to see you step in the ring. The people want to see you mix it up. The people want to see you rap and drop music like you want to be the top guy. I remember, Cole never fell anywhere like off, but there was a point where Cole wanted to be number one. And I ain't gonna lie, he had a year where he just went fucking bananas. This is before last year. And Yeah, I think that's what we need from Big Sean. You know, Big Sean, I'm gonna give you some more advice. We don't want to hear about you beefing with Kanye. Kanye's too great of an artist for us to give a fuck about what you're saying. That's just the honest truth. Kanye is such great of an artist that we barely tolerate Drake talking shit about him. Okay? Like, even Drake said the worst things about, or try to sneak this in all type of ways. It doesn't make us look at Kanye no type of way. So you dissing Kanye? Nah. I don't care if he robbed you of $6 million. I don't care if he just ignored you. Like, nah, I don't give a fuck. So compete. If you're gonna compete with somebody or rap about somebody who we could think about a back and forth with you beating. But the Kanye thing, I don't think that's it, bro. I don't think that's it. Again, Big Sean, phenomenal career, but he's in the twilight of his career unless he shows the hunger, thirst, and desire to continue to put in work to keep up with the relevance, the Jones, keep up with the current sounds, current waves, collab with new artists, and really make hits that are going to be, again, you drop an album after you haven't dropped an album in a while and there's no hit, no lead single, no nothing. Like, brother, like, what do you think you're going to sell? And again, maybe that's not his focus. And that's not his focus, okay. But if he wants to be mentioned in that current contemporary batch that a bunch of people are mentioned in, he absolutely should do some of the things I've mentioned, all right? Yeah. Okay. All right. Anyway, chat, I'm getting the fuck off of here, man. Listen, our streak is back down to 1. I know. We got to get a 7-day streak. Hey, chat, plan a good reward for me. You don't have to give it to me. I'll give it to myself. Pause. But if I stream 7 days in a row, what could I do that would be good, like a good reward that I could have some incentive, right? Obviously spending time with you guys and breaking down rap news and all that stuff with you guys is a gift in itself. But, it definitely takes, some dedication to keep doing it every single day, not taking a day off. And, obviously we get on here, we try to at least bang out at least 6 hours. Today was mostly a rich homie Quan recap and also a rest in peace to him. We did not play the audio of that 911 call. I think that was tasteful and I appreciate it. And I appreciate you guys for also being a moral compass for me, because I was torn about it and I was like, if I get on stream and they're like, no, play it. Like, maybe I play it because they want to hear it. But then a lot of y'all just like, no, we don't want to hear it. We're good. It's okay. And it tells me a lot about the audience that we have at this point. You guys aren't into sensationalism, or you're not into just seeing or hearing things that just might be disturbing just for the sake of it. And I appreciate you guys for that. All right. Listen, it's a Friday night. Go enjoy yourself. It's Friday, right? I had Usher tickets tonight. I gave them to my brother. My brother's engaged. I gave them to my brother. Him and his fiance will go watch Usher. So him and his, my brother and his fiance are at the Usher concert. I should text him like, yo, make sure Usher stay away from your fiance, nigga, or you ain't making it to the pulpit, brother. Make sure. You feel what I'm saying? But yeah. Anyway, there are a few topics that I did not fully cover or did not really touch on. We will leave it for tomorrow, but this is the Rest in Peace for Show Me Quan stream that I planned. I hope you guys got a good understanding of everything, not only about his life, his career, but his contribution to music, the Atlanta scene, and of course, that we could mourn his death respectfully and also celebrate his music and his legacy afterwards. All right, chat, I love you guys. Appreciate you. I will see you tomorrow. Please go have some fun tonight. Make it safe. And, see you at some point tomorrow. I'm going to try to do an earlier stream tomorrow, okay? Love y'all, chat. I'm out.